This was the night they took the power station. Who took the power station when?
What? I don't see.
Okay, they have a channel.
Oh, now you're making me yawn.
Sorry.
Well, we're just waiting on the nukes. I love that scene. Great CGI.
I don't see your last two.
All right. Well, they said go to DW KYIV live stream, and the second video says live view of Kiev, whatever it is. Don't yell at me 101. Picture, you can hear gunfire at timestamp 526. I watched this live the other day, so it was the other day that it happened.
It's probably the one that I already watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a bunch of them out there.
I'll be honest, I have a hard time watching. It's sad.
Oh, yeah.
What, the war?
All of it. It's just ridiculous and sad and angering. It makes me very angry. That's why I haven't been here. I mean, like, I listen and I kind of do, but I don't know.
There's been a funk. You know what? Tim described it. There's been some kind of energy released by the sun. I don't know what it is, but something is making everyone kind of at each other's throats.
Not me.
I think the UN just sent in reinforcements.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Duck. Oh, wait a minute. There's not. Oh, it's just goose. Goose.
The UN is marching to help out Ukraine.
They're a bunch of quacks.
That is a lot of ducks.
That is. Look at them.
Talking about fertilizer.
Well, it makes me think of a buffet when I see all them lined up like that.
My grandson told me a joke today. Why did the cow cross the road?
Why did the what cross the road?
The cow.
Why?
To go to the movies.
Oh.
Yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road?
He was stapled to the rabbit.
Because.
这有点瞎搞了吧？我觉得。
You know what a skeleton's favorite food is, don't you?
What?
Ribs.
Oh.
I give you the UN Army.
Oh, wow.
All that's missing is a blue helmets.
Look at that.
One white one in the whole bunch.
A skeleton walked into McDonald's and ordered a sweet tea and a mop.
Yeah, you've already told them.
I know.
You know what a ghost's favorite food is?
What?
Bologna.
Boo nuggets.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Hold on a second. I got to get my boots.
I was about to sass Lake about saying an old joke, and then Jeff Bear comes in with that one, and I can't. Lake, continue on. Continue on, Lake.
Fired.
What
you said, never mind what I said.
Suburban hillbilly, that's cute.
Oh, so White Dove's like, this is the price of. Oh, that popped up in her recommendations. Price comparisons of how much human organs cost.
What?
Oh, nice.
Like that's YouTube recommendations, bro.
Well, times are tough. I wonder what I can get for any spares I may have.
Well, just think, man, you could go to Washington and get all those completely unused brains.
They're worth $150.
Wow.
Hand and forearm, 300 and.
Oh, can I?
Shoulder.
I mean,
I love how they say a shoulder is like This is more than a
Half
shoulder.
the
This
body.
is like a forearm. This is a neck piece.
That's a quarter torso.
It's a quarter torso.
But wait, wouldn't the
So wait a
stomach?
minute. If this is a quarter torso, then technically we're all worth $2,000 because.
In pieces.
Oh god.
But wait, wouldn't a stomach be worth more than a shoulder? You kind of really need the stomach.
Yeah,
Don't you?
wouldn't have it. Okay.
$650.
What? I got plenty.
I'm in the wrong business, man.
Uh-oh. Look what speaking of, look what just popped in the chat.
I got it.
Oh God.
Speaking of
Skull with
humans,
teeth. Wait, what? The gallbladder, a hair. Wait a minute. Hair is $1,450.
That has to be a whole
Wait,
scalp.
excuse
That can't
me,
be a
what?
single hair.
I got a whole back full. I could sell.
Man, I got a bathtub they can clean out and have for free.
Coronary artery is $2,000.
Eyeballs. You can still get by with one.
Don't have a coronary.
You're just not gonna be able
Okay,
to
blood
have-
is $4,000. We can all guess
Why are balls so expensive? Because they're so unlikely?
Oh my god.
America don't have the balls to do anything anymore.
Come on, don't you have balls to lick?
I didn't realize I could get so much for my testicles. Hey ladies, human eggs are going for 8,000.
This is
Just saying. If you want a
This
boob
is
job,
this is just funny shit.
what
Cheaper
is
to buy
this?
the whole eyeball.
Why is there skin for $30,000? What the fuck, bro?
I don't know.
I
Buffalo.
don't know what I'm
Wings?
watching anymore.
look what a penis goes
Prepping
for
101. I'll
nowadays.
take a penis for $75K.
Penises are at class.
Oh god.
This is disturbing.
What the fuck, bro?
What's wrong?
Alan, can we
It's
borrow
only
your
getting
surrogate
worse.
womb? Alan, can we borrow your surrogate womb?
Yeah, if you put it on the table, it's a womb with a view.
Wait, Del, you've ruined my stream.
Oh wow.
What the shit did we just watch?
I don't
Excuse me.
know. I regret every life decision up to that point. Like,
There's a good
Bro,
chance we might
like,
go
what
to
the hell?
hell.
What the hell is even that?
right. And the worst is Full Metal Jacket. What the fuck is that?
Holy smacklers.
You know. And the one thing looked like this, and I had an arrow on it. It's like, where's it going?
Only on my stream do you get this fucking randomness, man. Well, the
Good
United
stuff.
Nations is live now discussing bullshit. So that's
Well,
fun.
they were fixing to piss off NATO here there pretty quick yesterday. Again, I haven't
I
been
love how we go
following.
from some stupid video right into fucking actual news.
Yeah, no, the UN's discussing the high price of spleens nowadays.
Do you even need your spleen anymore? Like, is that a? Like,
I
have we
think you
evolved
do.
past- Have we?
No, they actually can remove your spleen. Kicker, are you still here?
Oh yeah, her son had a ruptured. Yeah, that's
And
right.
they removed it because he fell 40. God love him. He fell 40 feet from a tree. while he
Great.
was
Wow.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, remember, if you take it apart and put it back together and then you got parts left over, you just built it better.
Alan.
Bionic. Yeah, bionic.
Bionic.
I got the
Kicker,
reference.
please forgive Alan. He thinks he's funny. You know I love you, Alan.
God,
I'm sorry. I'm in strange form tonight. I apologize.
this is what happens when you subscribe to the whole Build Back Better bullshit.
Just Kicker.
Wait, I love Connie Carlo's comment. I'll take a dick for $750, Alex.
It's a Richard.
Oh, hell no!
Chip Kicker says yes, they took his spleen. So, like I said, Alan, she's in chat.
Oh, wait, she's going to bed. Night, Chip.
Love you,
I'm
Chip
glad she's
Kicker.
okay. I'm glad they're okay.
No, she's all right. Yeah, she said yes, they took his spleen.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Well, where are you going? It can't be the only
Uh-oh.
thing that's up here. Now I have to go to an icon.
Wait, let's all just be right back. We're all going to leave right now.
Movies look on the bright side.
Except for Jeff. There.
Sorry, I know that
lips.
song. Okay, my age is showing.
I love that song.
Is that bridge on the River Kwai?
No.
What's
It's from
Automobile?
Thank you.
Who's
That's
putting
right.
cucumbers
That's right,
in the
Cash.
chat? We putting cucumbers in there. I
What?
thought usually it's an eggplant. Oh, Chef Kicker's working.
Oh.
Hey,
Well, hopefully
Ray.
she's getting some good laughs at work.
Chef Kicker is awesome.
The best.
And
Bob
her
White
son is
apparently-
America.
Apparently, Bob White wants chicken heads for some voodoo ritual he wants to
Oh, do you remember MTV? Really, really late at night, there was that song, Fish Heads, Fish Heads.
Fish heads, roly poly, fish
Yeah.
heads, fish
Yep.
heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum.
Yup, that was so
Uh-huh.
creepy the first time I
So creepy as piss. Blake, they wore plastic bags, like trash bags and shit. Yeah.
That was so weird.
That was weird. I'm glad I'm not the only one who remembers that shit.
I only remember the, useless stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Cynthia.
Oh,
No, I forgot who the band was. It was some punk rock, and they threw. I think they also threw televisions out of built. That was a big thing back then, throwing televisions out of high-rise buildings.
yeah. Yeah. Moving those refrigerators, remember?
Yeah,
Money for nothing and the chicks for free.
the little faggot's got his own jet airplane. They cut that out of the song now. You can't hear that on the radio now. They don't say that part.
Yeah, and all the Weird Al
Well,
stuff.
they do that on a lot of songs now.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the old songs, that is.
We heard
We're gonna get
More Than
Katie
Words
up to this.
by
We don't want to upset the faggots.
Chrissy Cat, I've been working.
What did I
Lots of
walk
work.
back into?
You wouldn't
Lots
think
of
faggots
work.
would get upset about things with all the stuff that they do.
It's political bullshit.
So you just described my streams then.
Sorry. And I'm talking about cigarettes in London.
just removing the maggots off the fish, please.
Oh,
Y'all are weird.
Very strange. And when you
you
leave,
ain't seen weird yet.
You know, I have an awful lot of trust in you guys for even leaving you alone for like.
you shouldn't.
We were talking about old MTV.
Fish
What
heads,
TV?
fish heads, roly
Yummy,
poly,
yummy
fish heads, fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum.
That was probably one of those ones that worked nights.
You
Watch
know,
what I want to get copyrighted for that song.
it's a
shit.
it's a fucking song.
We sounded so much like the song Bushcraft. Just like it. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. We're going to make them think we're all kind of different music.
Now Ice is back with a brand new invention, something that's holding you tightly.
Can we get the chat to sing us a song? Would everybody?
Ouch. Fire. Right.
Kaboom!
Right. Oh, Lord.
You know what I need to do is go in and go see if I can get Bigfoot to sing that. Bigfoot can actually.
I hope you record that.
Zelensky said on the news in Ukraine that kids don't have to go to school for 2 weeks.
That's awesome.
What?
It's like
Invading no school.
it's like the
It's not a good-
never-ending snow day.
Not a good
wait.
time to go to school, kids.
Just go to school in a war zone.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
going to school, Mom. I'll see you later.
They got fucking mortars dropping outside. What was that?
Look at the gargoyles. They don't even move.
Here you go, son. Here's your
Yeah.
lunchbox and your Carl Gustav. Have fun
Right.
going to school.
Here's your lunchbox, your helmet, your bulletproof vest.
I mean, but what kind of
Your
parents
riot
send their
shield.
kids to school? And then there was people asking, well, why were they having school when that school was bombed? It's like, no, they were using it as a shelter. There was no school. But who sends their kid to school during a war?
It's free babysitting.
My mother would have sent us to school during the war. She never, no matter if you
Because you had to walk both ways through the snow to school, 8 miles in the rain, in the snow, uphill.
Both ways.
Yeah, it didn't matter. But she made us go no matter what.
Yeah, my grandmother would have us. My brother.
The
and I
Russians
would
aren't
go to-
invading. Go to school.
Yeah.
Be right back.
I even got tricked one time. We would get WGNO from Chicago in Louisiana, and it was the Bozo show. I would watch in the morning, and they were like, "No school today because of snow." And I was like, "Mom, there's no school." She's like, "What are you talking about?" You know. And then she informed me that I was watching Chicago television. I didn't realize. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I can just imagine, like, the kids go outside for recess on the playground, and there's just tanks rolling by. Like, yeah, this is just a normal day in Russia.
Someone's driver's ed was suspended.
Well, not if they're teaching you to drive a tank.
Right? You really can't not go anywhere. You're not supposed to.
Today, for driver's ed, we'll be experiencing intergalactic warfare. No.
Well, and we saw the video where the tank ran over the extremely ugly woman in the car. I thought it was a man.
I don't know. Was it a man? Was it a woman?
Somebody said it was a woman. I thought
It was a
guy.
woman.
Yeah.
But it's a very ugly woman.
It was a babushka.
Life with Bobby wants to know if we all heard the song "Got a Skeeter on My Peter, Whack It Off." Got a Skeeter, yeah. Remember the Skeeter one?
Yeah.
The Skeeter on my Peter. Yeah.
And I have a wife I love to beat her. Got a skeeter.
Well, Alan joined the convoy.
What about the turtle? The turtle that crossed Turtle Creek.
Have a turtle in my girdle. Knock it off.
No.
Have a turtle in my girdle.
The turtle that crossed, and it. All right, I'm gonna have to find that song.
Madonna mia.
Yeah, it was a My Ding-a-Ling song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be right back. I got a quick phone call I got to deal with.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's raging again.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Yeah, right? Damn it, Jim. I'll be right back, y'all.
Damn it, Carl, you only have one
It's a
job.
4th grade beauty. Listen.
Carl.
Thank you, Cash.
And not one, which this talk handle it part in the song.
Sorry, he's talking too much.
Okay, you got to turn this box down. It's hard to get.
What are we listening to?
Turtle Creek.
What the fuck's that?
First word the girls say, "My," and the boys say, "Ding-a-ling." You say, that's right. It's a cute little song. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then the girls say, "My," and then the boys say, "Ding-a-ling." Not a boy's porch starts rising already. And then the girls say, "I want to play with my," and the boys say, "Ding-a-ling."
Okay. All right. You ready?
I'm so fucking confused right now. What the fuck was that?
This way, we want you to come in real strong with your ding-a-lings.
Okay, listen.
I heard it.
You to play with my girls, the boys got their part ready. The boys have their part ready. Yes.
Okay, the boys and girls all have their parts ready, right?
What happened?
Let's get to the song.
Then Mama took me to Sunday school. They tried to teach me the golden rule. But when the choir would stand and sing, I'd sit there and play with my
The fuck am I watching? What the fuck is my life right now?
Trying to think of his name.
I'm really like confused, pissed off, and like.
Chuck Berry sung that song.
Can we stop?
Yes, we can stop.
Oh, excuse me.
But
Pull
there is a part in there where they were going across Turtle Creek.
Yep.
And that turtle came up and bit my ding-a-ling.
Go pull up Chuck Berry, My Ding-a-Ling.
Yep, I'm going to post it in chat now.
That was done back in the, I want to say, 60s.
Oh, at least.
That's when you could say ding-a-ling.
You must be the one who created these Dragon Balls.
Well, if anyone wants to go hear more about your ding-a-ling.
It's better than having a skeeter.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Try to smack that skeeter. You were hollering.
It's an old one. The first time I heard it was on a 45 at camp.
I got that 45.
I bet you got mana do 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 do.
Am I totally guys? Am I totally missing something right now? I swear to God, I'm so lost.
101. Mana do 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 do.
One of my favorite 45s was "My Heart Is on Fire" for Elvira.
Why are y'all talking about 45s?
Giddy up, papa, papa, mow. That's a little record. It's a little record.
Oh, I thought you fucking talking guns. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about?
Remember, people his age do not understand a model 45.
Yeah.
I also had Prince's "When Doves Fly" when that first dig, if you will, the picture of you and I engaged in a kiss.
I had 8 tracks, okay, when I was little.
Yeah, I had Rhinestone Cowboy, Glenn
Hello,
Campbell.
Mary Lou.
Oh, no, my favorite 8 track was Macho Duck.
Oh,
Do you guys like come up here drunk or something?
No, it was disco. It was,
because this is like, I don't know what the fuck this is anymore. I don't know where my stream went. I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to. What kind of shit did you smoke in the last 5 minutes? And
I don't do drugs. I don't smoke, and I don't drink.
All this is regular.
Muskrat Love.
This is relapse.
The
The hell was the name?
hey,
of
the
that
White
movie
House
with the
called.
duck in it?
Hunter wants his crack pipes back.
Oh, don't forget Boy George. Do you really want to hurt me?
Yes, we do.
Damn, you are going back.
Come here.
What name on a damn
But Preppin, I want you to remember one thing. Girls just want to have fun.
I had a 8-track of KC and the Sunshine Band.
Oh my God.
I go from nuclear warfare
To the Muppets.
to owl videos to discussing ancient music from the 1700s that only y'all old
Who
people
was it?
understand.
5150. Hey, Van Halen, 5150.
Well, we can go way back further. Think about Women and Children First. Well, Van Halen 1, of course. Fair Warning, Diver Down.
Fair warning, I'm ending it in 5 minutes.
Fair warning.
Which artist was it that had their LP pulled back because he had pantyhose in it?
Okay, Cheech and Chong had roller paper. Rick Springfield? Sounds like something gay. Rick Springfield would do. No.
Oh, you mean a tube stock?
No, he really had pantyhose put in there.
Like for a robbery? I'm going to say Eazy-E? I don't know. Was it a robbery thing?
Talking about tube socks. All I can think of is American Pie. That was
no. There's somebody that stuffed the thing down in his pants and make it look like he had more than he had.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a common thing back then. Yeah.
Oh.
What
Convoy
movie?
20 did that.
No, what movie was?
Who didn't do that?
It was around that time of like the movies with Pretty in Pink and all those movies. Somebody
16 Candles.
Rolling
16 Candles. Wasn't it?
I don't know, but one of them did put a sock down there.
One of them put a sock.
Mick Jagger, the Rolling Stones.
Stop it. Thank you.
Not to be kidding. He's calling it quick.
He doesn't care.
He's jealous. He ain't got no pantyhose.
I felt like I just went to, did we just go to the principal's office? Is that what just happened?
Yes, y'all just got detention.
And I'm telling everybody that 101's detention room smells like strawberries and pineapple.
Smells like assholes in there. Good grief.
Craig.
Febreze, buddy. Febreze.
That's where the principal stays.
Wait, the show's over. Somebody just mentioned Tom Jones in the chat. End the show now.
Just for the record, I did that all jokingly. I'm not actually.
Dust
I
in the wind
am
by
a little
Kansas.
pissed, but I'm not that pissed.
We do love it.
You take
I know that you're only halfway pissed.
101.
Clayton wants to know, did 101, did you ever stuff socks?
101, get a hold of your stream.
You don't have to answer him.
Clayton put a sock in it.
And please, 101, it's Clay. He doesn't want to be known as Clayton.
Well, now
anymore.
his name is Clayton, damn it, because I'm pissed.
Even though it says Clayton, he doesn't want us to call him.
Where the hell is this conversation going?
Thank you, Bushcraft.
It's untold.
Gosh, what is tonight? Is Saturday or
I
Sunday?
don't know.
What is today?
Close your eyes and count to 7. When you wake, you'll be in heaven.
Oh no, that's scary.
That is scary.
I'm gonna go to bed tonight singing that song.
Clayton says
What do I do now?
I don't know, but
got a skater on my bed and I get off.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end my stream here, damn it.
3 minutes.
That's fine.
It's showing 11 o'clock on my end.
There's a cat.
Cat.
We always get good light. Look, you put cat videos. People love cats. It's good for your stream prepping. You might get more subscribers because of this cat. Say hey, Dot.
I could make such a joke right now.
She said hello.
Can we get some likes for the cat who says hello?
Prepping, did you hear my pussy talk to you just now? It said hello.
You know, good thing it's a Sunday and I'm taking tomorrow off because
you're gonna need a vacation after this stream.
I need a vacation after this shit.
If I ever hear one, I'm gonna run.
Congratulations on your 8K 101.
Yes. It's a wonder you made it this far.
Damn, thanks, Craig. Yeah, I had 30,000.
That's on the other. Yeah, you still have that channel, don't you? With the 30.
I still have it.
Okay, good.
How many you got watching now?
422 people.
Bless you all, too.
433.
Bless you for being here.
Thank you to all 433.
Yes, Life with Bobby, I did lose my mind, and I do need to find it. And
off to the forest to lose your mind.
I think we all have in this.
I have a drastic amount of patience for you people. You know that?
That's because you can't reach out and smack us tonight.
Oh no! Wait, look at what Grace wants us to continue this madness. No, Grace, I cannot continue this madness.
It's 11 o'clock. I have to shut stream. Tomorrow I have work, damn it.
You said you was going to take tomorrow off.
But not from work, just from the tube.
Oh.
I take Mondays off now.
Yeah.
Because,
because Mondays are the Mondayest Mondays that ever Mondayed.
You're like a barber shop. All barber shops are closed on Mondays. I don't know if you know.
Since when?
It's like a freaking thing, dude. It's a true thing. All barber shops close on Mondays.
Yep.
I'll never understand how the fuck my streams are so popular with so many.
Is that opening day for something?
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Chinese restaurant closed on Wednesday. Come here. Closed.
What the fuck is my life anymore? I still don't know how I attract so many people to my show, given that it goes from possible nuclear destruction to fucking that.
You can do it. We're gonna have fun dying.
I don't know which one be better, crossing Turtle Creek or play one with Ding-a-ling.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, guys. I will see you Tuesday night.
Well, wait, I want to show you my cloud.
Uh-oh.
I actually got this cloud. Hold on.
Can you describe the cloud? Is this
round?
Oh,
that's a phallic. Wait,
this
cloud looks
no,
very
it's a
similar
real
to
cloud.
something I've seen before.
It was actually no, it's a cloud 2 streets over.
Wait.
This was a cloud 2 streets over.
That is the most vulgar cloud I've ever seen.
I made Bigfoot. Bigfoot got mad at me.
Can we back up a minute here?
Look at 101.
Okay, Bigfoot got mad because I made him slow down so I could get a better picture.
Okay, wait a minute. Can we just back up a minute and realize that, we're talking intercontinental ballistic missiles, like nuclear war here.
And clouds.
And you realize that the rocket launchers that Putin is currently driving into Kiev look like giant penises on the back.
Just like that cloud.
Dang.
And look, let's not back up on it, like you mentioned. You just said, let's back up on it. Let's not.
You should have heard me. I'm like, slow down so I can get it. Slow down. I need it to get it better. And I'm like, finally, he got so upset he pulled over and stopped. He goes, "Did you get it?" And I'm like, "Yes." I said, "Thank you."
Oh, damn it.
My dick fell off.
I'm gonna go get that shit checked out. Jeff in chat says memes in real life. Lol.
That's it, Connie. It said it in Revelations. Penis clouds. Look out for penis clouds. It's in Revelations. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was February 20th at 4:50 p.m. Just so you guys know.
Poor Bigfoot.
Yeah, but you know what? You gotta give Bigfoot respect because he has to put up with this on the daily.
I'm telling you, I love it.
Guys, are we sure that the term ICBM is not IPM, Intercontinental Penis Missile?
They look like that. They're not making them pointy anymore. They're more round.
That's what I'm getting at.
It's crazy.
Been circumcised.
Maybe that's what Ukraine is to Russia.
They've been made clean.
Like Russia's just trying to get their foreskin back to fucking Ukraine.
Can we get a Moyle
Yeah,
over
we
here? We
even
need a
got
Moyle.
one going now.
You know, that's what we can name this, the foreskin cloud.
It looks just like that. It really does.
What do you see? What do you see?
It looks like it's popping up in the morning to
And
say
you wonder
hello.
how society doesn't fall apart. Anyway.
Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Shenanigans!
Okay.
Hey.
And with that, I am going to end this crazy bullshit. I will see y'all Tuesday night. If there's no news, we'll find something to talk about. Prepping 101.
Yeah.
We sure will.
Golden Valley. All right. We're in Golden Valley, Arizona. I was over in Laughlin this morning and was just driving around and stumbled across this. It is a truckers' freedom rally. And there are tons of people here, and they say in about 2 or 3 hours there's supposed to be about 1,000 trucks running here. They're having multiple convoys going from the west coast to the east coast. One of them's going to go across I-10, and another one's coming up across I-40. They're going to be coming across from Las Vegas down to Kingman, but they're going to take the detour and come over here to Great American Pizza themselves here in Kingman. And this guy, I talked to the owner of the place, and he has donated his time and his pizzas and all this kind of stuff to this freedom rally or freedom convoy. And I asked him if it'd be okay to live stream. He said, "You bet. The more publicity, the better." So let's see who we got here. Please stay. Okay, we got Hawksky. Hi, how you doing? And hello from Michigan, Greg. And please.
Sorry about that, sir.
No, I'm on me. So let's see here. Hey man, hey Connecticut, and my old lady cooking show. How you doing, girl? So yeah, I was just driving by. I was gonna come this. Actually, when I left Lake Havas or in Laughlin, I was getting ready to go over in Nevada and up into Vegas. And I thought, I don't know why. I just decided to come this way, and I just stumbled across this. So this is super cool. But we gotta go over here. I thought he was live streaming.
No, I wish I was.
You're just videoing? I'm on me right now.
I'm videoing. I'm gonna put it up on Rumble. How many followers do you have?
57,000.
Good job. Good job. What is your handle?
Saznak.
Saznak? How do you spell that?
Kansas. Spell it backwards.
Kansas spelled backwards.
Kansas spelled backwards. I'm a 35-year veteran of trucking.
Right on.
I retire in the winter desert to get away from the snow. So I'm trying to get
all right on. I'm gonna get some swag here. I can feel it. So
there you go. Saznak sticker.
Saznak. There we go.
A little bumper sticker you can stick on your car.
Up on Rumble.
Okay.
And that's the only way I can get out because I don't have that many followers.
Yeah.
But
what shout out live here. What's your Rumble account?
My Rumble account, it is Ironman Mike 601. Ironman Mike 601. So go to Rumble and find me there. I've got a lot of real good people that I follow who's a part of this movie and so forth. Some of the Canadian people too, and some of the local people too. I'm a fan of the Patriot Street Fighter.
There you go.
So I want to give a shout out to the Patriot Street Fighter. That's it, man. I'm just glad everybody's out here. There's a lot of good hearts out here. I've been here for a couple hours and it's just been growing and growing.
That's what I feel Washington just doesn't get. They just don't understand the people in this country.
Yep.
They're so isolated in their little community over there.
Oh no.
You know, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, they woke up a sleeping giant.
Yeah.
It's coming down. You know, folks like us, we've been being fed this stuff for a very long time.
Fix the trucks. You sell the tools.
Yeah, I sell the tools, fix truck. I used to fix a truck, but I don't have a back.
But been driving for 35 years and I've seen so many trucker convoys. We're going to get together and go to do something. Nothing happens. just so crossing my fingers because of what's happening. I'm really hoping this one takes hold. Actually, as of January 1st, I got the ran down there. And like I said, I take the winter. Once I got January 1st, January 1st, I pretty much detuned everything. I mean, I just haven't looked at any TV or anything on. But I do watch this guy, Justin Credible. He's a YouTuber up in Vancouver, and he is really, really big on. He's not a trucker, but he's really big on the Canadian trucker. So I learned a little bit from his channel and knew, people stuff like that. I haven't watched anything on the news itself. I just kind of, like I said, I almost kind of unplugged from just the rat race.
I've done that years ago, man.
I remember back in '90 when all the troops were taking off and going to Kuwait, Kuwait war. I just happened to be driving along with Convoy, the military convoy. But I was driving down through all these towns and all this stuff was everywhere. And it was just kind of a neat feeling to me, because I was in there. I think myself, I was very sad. So I took them over. All these people up in the horns wishing they were doing that. But no, I could just, driving down the road, I could just feel how the troops would have been feeling going down the road, seeing all the support going off to war and everything. So in a way, this is kind of like, I wouldn't call it war, but you're going off to, I don't know how to phrase it. Kind of lost the words right now.
You know what? It is it is a front line. If you look at the Canadians, so they lost the one belt truck. And if I'm not mistaken, just about 30 minutes ago, I think they erased that I hope that's correct. I got connected and started climbing out a bunch of rabbit holes. There's a lot of really ugly stuff. I'm sure a lot of folks out there go to rabbit holes and find some conspiracy theories that may be true, that it takes a while to digest.
I'm just waiting for that guy to go to heaven. I know heaven's got a heck of a library up there. Yes. I'm going to look to see who killed Kennedy and where they buried Hoffa. All these things that you don't know here. Yeah. Find out for sure what actually happened.
Tell you what.
Don't know about Hoffa. They always said it was a giant stadium or something like that. But I would imagine he's out in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere.
Probably. I don't think they would have put him in the That's what they say a lot of these people. Elvis is out there? Elvis, you were in with us.
I watched a movie one time. Elvis, he's an alien.
Alien?
Yeah. So long as you get that.
Just as long as it's not the ones that are deep down on the ground, in the dumps.
All right. Well, have you heard anything when the drivers are supposed to show up?
Last I heard,
when I first pulled in here, somebody said a couple hours, but I haven't heard any more. All right. Yeah.
You're right about that.
Camera?
I don't care.
Okay. I got to interview you guys. I'm trying to get over here so I can see traffic so I don't get run over. So who are you guys?
patriots.
You care to be on camera?
I don't care, but we're patriots.
Okay, you're deplorable too?
Yes, I've been talking to him. Roughly 100 miles out. About 100 miles out, but they've slowed down. They're down to 35 miles an hour. So.
Yeah, so they're going to be a little late. I've never heard of a trucker being late for free pizza. That don't add up.
Probably not one,
there's
but
got to be a conspiracy here.
Probably not one, but 1,500.
Yeah. Oh Lord. So you guys live locally around here, close by, or?
Yeah, we live 5 miles from here.
You live close by too?
Henderson,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was talking to that guy. I've been kind of I parked my truck in December. Get my van in the winter, come out here. Drive 9 months out of the year, 3 months out of the year, and just tired of snow and ice. Michigan and places like that, Wyoming, highways are closed. What's that one up in? Heard 84 was closed up in Oregon, big wreck up there. So I've done enough of that. I have to look around there. It's warm. It's fun. So yeah, I'm gonna drive for the fun during the summer instead of winter. But anyway, come January 1st, I'm gonna unplug from everything. I really don't. Other than they call this a freedom tour. Here comes one right now. Is he pulling in?
I unplugged from the 10 years ago.
Yeah, this guy's pulling in. He's from Parker, Arizona.
Parker, Arizona.
So that's just one of the fairly close by here.
Yeah, Parker's.
So this is probably Trucker Freedom Convoy. And so what are their demands or whatever?
Ask him.
To get rid of the
what they're asking for. Is this American thing, or is this more of an American supporting the Canadian cause? Or do you know? It's American thing? Oh, they do. They got bigger trucks than we do. They got Kenworths that are 800 horsepower, and they pull 3 trailers, triple stack trailers. They have road trains. They got the world record for the most trailers pulled. And what it is, they get them all lined up, and anybody can pull them straight for a mile. They got to go up and make a left or a 90-degree turn and get completely straight and down. The world record is 57 trailers. They're empty trailers, but But when you go down highway and see trailers and triple trailers, that's what they do. They just double and triple trailers and stuff. And most of them are three trailers. But some of the guys that are going across the outback, they actually have a small trailer. They got the truck, and then the first trailer with a pup, and then 2 or 3 large trailers. The first trailer is parts for them. They got to fix their own tires and all that kind of stuff. So they got a whole bunch of basically a toolkit. But in more central Australia, that would be Texas to us. It's all cattle. And they'll haul cattle. Our cattle are double layered. Those are triple layered. They go 17 and 3 trailers. And they're up in the 150,000, 180,000. Well, there are not a whole lot of bridges out there. They do a lot of low water crossings. It's a different world down there. I used to look into it back. I started driving in '87. Probably about 90, 92, right around there. Leaving and going down to Australia. That would probably be a neat, adventure. I thought it'd be a neat adventure. And I found out Australia wouldn't let you in if you didn't take a job away from Australia. they need you like you're a doctor or a scientist. But here, just a working class Joe, we're going to let you in the country because you're going to take a trucking job with a truck back in Australia. So, yeah, I dropped it. I'll go on vacation down there someday. They're in New Zealand.
You can't go to work down there. You can't go to work for Home Depot down there. Why is that? Because you're taking a job from Mexico.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, you mean us, okay.
It's a cute little horn.
Yeah.
Sounds like a motorcycle.
Oh, no, my Harley's.
Well, I'm going to go read these comments here for a little bit. These people are live commenting on everything. And so I'm going to go back and read some of these comments. And I don't know, you know how YouTube works? Here we go.
How you doing?
Motor home with an air horn. But yeah, I just log on to the channel, start the live stream up, and my viewers all start watching it and everything. And I only got 104 right now. We'll get up to the 5. But yeah, and they'll make comments. Also, like right here, I actually know this guy. It's good fish. If you want a recipe for any kind of meal, go to her channel. And she's got 5,000 videos of cooking. She knows how to cook it. But right here, see, she made a comment here. That's the same. There it is. Yeah. There it was. My lady cooking show. Howdy Cowboy. But back here, I've heard Washington already putting up more barricades around the block. What's up, y'all? It's just
It's terrible.
It's amazing how the media twists things around for you. I mean, it shouldn't be that way. They should be unbiased. How big is it? Bigger than Texas?
I don't think any of those are
But so anyway, there's regular Ukraine. Don't really want to be. They want to split off. West Texas, El Paso said the hell with it. We're gone. Okay.
Well, we can't have that.
Yeah.
So if they came in to help those people, they want to separate. So if somebody came in to help them, well, we got to fight them. So that's basically what's going on. It has anything to do with us.
Well, I think Ukraine's where the oil's at, and that's why the oil prices keep going.
Biden's kids.
Hey, we got some patriotic dogs here. And what are your names?
Freedom Twins.
The Freedom Twins.
We got Ivy and Aspen.
Ivy and Aspen. Now, how do you tell the difference between?
Pink is Ivy, Aspen is blue.
Oh, blue. Oh, the eyes you mean, or what?
No, they're collars.
Oh, the collars. Oh, okay. All right.
And this one has eyeliner and lipstick.
What? I can't look. Is it male, female, or something, or both?
Both females.
Both females. Oh, okay. Very good. What breed?
Doggo Argentina.
Oh, what?
Doggo Argentina.
Do you mind being? I'm live streaming worldwide right now, so.
Yeah, they're Doggo.
If you're wanted in any countries or any states.
Not today.
But they're what? What kind of breed?
Doggo Argentinos. They're the Argentine Masters.
Oh, okay.
They came into origin in 1928. There's 12 different breeds bred in.
Are they bred for like a fighting dog? Big game. Okay. Like
water,
deer and stuff?
The big cats, the Argentine, and the wild water boars.
Okay, all right. They're like what? Like rugs with tails, huh?
They're only 6 months old.
They're puppies. I get probably another foot taller than that, probably.
The females get 77 to 88 pounds. The males get their lake.
Anything you want to talk about online about this?
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. We're not very happy about our government, the way they're treating people at all. They're not working for the people, they're working for themselves.
I haven't been happy with the government for quite a while. Trump was released for a while, but he tried. Had the rhinos up there fighting against him. His own party fighting against him.
We need to get the people out of there, out of Congress, everywhere up in the administration, all the way up to the top. For the people.
I think he called cleaning the swamp.
Yeah, it's for the people. Not for Congress, not for the House, not for them to make money off the lobbyists.
That's exactly what they do.
And then telling us, you have to get a shot, or you're going to lose your job, or you're going to go. I mean, I was in the sheriff's department. And several of the deputies went ahead and they got shot, but magnets to their arm.
Yeah. Did it stick, really?
Oh, yeah.
I heard that story, but
it's true.
Okay. Now, why all the nanotechnology things in there?
They've got
the graphene oxide.
They've got the COVID-19 chips in the.
It's what?
That's what the graphene oxide in the shots is.
Oh, okay.
5G frequency.
Really?
Communicates with the graphene oxide.
That oxide ends up laying eggs into your bloodstream or whatever it is.
It's all going to come out.
I got a theory on it, and it's one of those kind of conspiracy, wild conspiracy things.
It's not a conspiracy.
The more I look into it, maybe I'm not so crazy after
It's not a conspiracy anymore.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of publications out there.
They're trying to coal us.
Yeah.
Some
have you ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones? Georgia Guidestones?
Yeah.
Look into it.
Okay.
Down in Georgia, this guy came in back in the 80s, I think, and he bought a little 5-acre lot outside of this small town in Georgia. And he put, he was the lawyer for the guy. And nobody knows who actually bought it, okay? Nobody knows who actually owns the land. They kept it all hush-hush quiet. But they put these monoliths, kind of like, remember the movie 2001 Space Odyssey? Remember that big monolith? Okay, they put these monoliths, brand new, like tombstones.
I've seen this.
These all up here. And what it is, there's four the 8 most popular languages in the world.
And there's a message written.
And it's their 10 commandments for the New World Order. And number 1 is get the population down to 500 million worldwide.
Why haven't we torn those down yet?
So 8 billion,
They get shots. Just wait for
one out of every 16.
After they activate those COVID-19 chips in the 5G towers.
I don't know.
She has a picture
I haven't got a shot yet,
hundreds of birds dead on that
5G stuff.
5G
That's why the doctors are freaking out about 5G. The frequency is very, very dangerous for human beings. Very dangerous.
At this end or at the tower end? Or just anywhere?
In proximity of it.
Is this kind of the same as like if you live underneath a power line or something that messes you up? Okay.
Only works.
Yeah. Only works.
This is planned.
Yeah.
By Bill Gates and his friends.
Right.
All right, we're gonna go make some
more
more
stand
friends.
against their government, but we're gonna go ahead and call the national. What happened to our Constitution? Where that's why they keep trying to change it. That's why Obama was doing all that.
Right. Yeah. He was one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
Biden, I don't think he's worse. I think he's just inept.
He is.
He's not there. He's a puppet.
Did you hear that he run through from the Secret Service? The guy out that they run around him and shit himself all night.
Biden?
Yeah. He's having dementia. Deals at night, and you can see it falling. And,
just anytime he gives a speech, if he's not reading the prompter,
right.
he goes off and starts la. Yeah, he is.
So, you have a blessed day.
And he's running our country. Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, somebody.
That's Soros.
Well, true. Yeah, yeah. Poor choice of words there. Oh, mercy. Yeah. So we're standing right at the entrance to this place. Like I said, American pizza and such. And Is Stan joining the convoy? No, my truck is at home in the shop and parked until April. Captain Jack, let's see here. There's a bunch of cars with flags. Yeah, the truck haven't showed up yet. There's actually a few trucks around back, and they got here early. But the convoy is supposed to show up in a couple hours or something like that. So what I might do is, how you doing?
Good.
Let's let freedom roll.
If they're a little wobbly.
That's when I first got here. I got out of my van, and he's parked right beside me in a Travato? Yeah, Travato van. And so anyway, we got to talking because of the vans and everything.
Oh, yeah. I'm Sharon.
Sharon, nice to meet you. Stan.
Nice to meet you.
Stan,
Dennis.
Dennis, nice to meet you.
My next door neighbor's name's Stan, so I can probably remember
There you go.
Where are you from?
Dallas.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Do you live here during the winter?
No, I'm a truck driver by trade.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the sun.
Is that right?
I'm sorry. But I'm a truck driver. 35 years.
Well, not really.
When I come wintertime, and some of these new drivers I just I don't want to be around them in the snow and the ice. But yeah, well, that's the new kids out of school. And, some of them are okay and some of them are questionable. But anyway, I just didn't want to do that anymore. So I just decided come wintertime, just park the truck and I get my van and come out here in Arizona for the winter and try to stay warm.
Right.
It was snowing a little bit ago. So.
We live in Mesa, so it's usually warm.
Okay.
Talk on the story?
He's got what's that?
Sure.
I'm with the newspaper down in story about you guys. I guess
I'm YouTube live streaming right now.
Okay.
Or no?
Go for it.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead. All right, we got a reporter here. He's talking to some people. Maybe I can learn how to do this.
I guess we're just gonna get you guys Dennis. Did I get that right, Dennis?
Two N's. Dennis. Last name is Stransky. It's STRANSKY.
They're doing personal information. They're not looking. We'll come. We'll come back to them. He was getting names and all that kind of stuff. And I don't want to put that on here. But let's see, where else can we go here? Maybe I'll walk back here and see if I can talk to an actual truck driver. So let's go back and see if we can't find one. There's a Cascadia back here, and then there's a couple trucks around back. See what they got to say about it. But while I'm walking, let me read some of these comments and everything. Let's see. Who'd have thought Stan was a Trumpican? I am a conservative. That however you want. I'm conservative. I'm not liberal. And even some of the conservative presidents haven't been conservative enough for me. Trump was okay. I had my doubts when he first got into office, but he did pretty good. I was happy with most of the stuff he did. One of the biggest things I wished he'd have done was finish the wall, but he had his own party fighting against him. He had rhino Republicans fighting against him. He had a hard time getting things done. So, let's see here. Driver's over here, but 20 was. They got a bunch of stuff coming in. People donated things, I would imagine.
Wait, hold on 1 second. We're gonna.
They got a barbecue going in here. Yeah. Check this out. How you doing?
Good.
Pretty good. This is how you cook your pizzas in here?
Oh yeah.
All right. Wood smoked pizzas.
Yep. We just got this last night.
Oh yeah? Oh really?
Yeah.
I ain't even had the chance to burn the paint off yet.
We unloaded about 5 o'clock last night. By 6.
I'm live streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, very good. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we unloaded it and leveled it out, and we had a fire going by 6 o'clock. We had to burn off the
paint and oils and stuff.
Well, just the grates.
Okay.
So it was 3 hours, and as soon as that was done, we put a pig in there and a lamb.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it went all night. Pulled it out this morning.
Pig gone?
Huh? No, nobody's.
Oh, okay.
They haven't fed nobody yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
The only pig that's gone is the one that's been picking pieces out of the. Oh, this looks good. So.
Oh, I thought you were going to go political there.
Oh no. This is not about politics.
Yeah.
This is about us saving this country.
Right.
Yeah.
People on the East Coast and West Coast, they don't understand it. They don't get it. They live in their little bubble in Washington D.C. and they think that the rest of the country is like this. And
they think the clothes that you have on, the shoes to wear, and the food you eat, and the vehicles and stuff you drive. Where did they come from? The truckers.
Now I hold a couple of them. 35 years of driving.
Without truckers, even though they're using a lot of rails to run it, I think only because they can't get enough drivers. But
I started in '87, and there was a driver shortage back then. I don't think it's a driver shortage. I think it's a too many truck. There's too many trucks in the country for the amount of freight and the amount of drivers and everything.
I think that's the
percentage. You get rid of about 10% of the trucks, and you probably wouldn't have a driver shortage. So, but another thing, it's not the drivers are. It's not so much there's a shortage of drivers. It's a problem of drivers aren't happy at this company and they quit and they go to work for another company. So that company has to constantly hire, and I know companies have a 200 or 300% turnover rate. So you got 1,000 drivers, they're hiring 2,000 or 3,000 drivers a year. So they say it's a driver shortage. No, it's a driver being content and happy with his job. That's the problem.
I think that's not only a trucking problem, but that's a problem with a lot of businesses. They have the turnover because they don't give the quality of I'm not going to say life. Let's see what benefits and
my right arm's getting sore.
Benefits,
right, and just a living wage kind of thing, right?
And things like that. So, I mean, if you're working for $12 an hour, and you got people over here 2 blocks down giving $15 an hour, plus they're sending you to school, and they give you benefits, where are you going to go? And they don't have a turnover rate.
There's good companies and bad companies, and usually the good companies stay in business, and the bad ones usually fall apart and go away.
Yeah.
But sometimes, yes. I want to give you one of these. Oh, that's my YouTube. That's what we're on right now. It's YouTube, and that's my YouTube channel. I was born in Kansas.
Okay. so where in Kansas?
In Topeka. I was born in Topeka, and I lived in a little small town just outside of Topeka. And I don't talk about where that was. It's a big secret.
My 2 sisters were born in Fort Leavenworth.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
My dad was stationed in Fort Leavenworth.
Okay.
Not in the prison.
Okay. In the military? In the military?
Yeah.
So he was
in
like
the Army.
A teacher or something? Or?
No, he was a cook.
Oh, a cook. Okay. Because Leavenworth is a military college, right?
It's
That's where they teach. That's where they teach the generals and stuff how to combat strategies and stuff like this.
I don't know. I was too young.
Yeah, that's what they do in Leavenworth. Then Leavenworth has the military, but they also have the prison.
I was 10 when we moved there.
Okay.
Yeah, something like 10. So 1952, 53. So I was 11.
How are you affiliated with all this? Are you an owner or something? Or
No.
Is that him right there?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a news right here and everything. So.
When he was putting this place together, I come down here to see what was going on. You know, I'm kind of snoopy at different things like that.
Right.
And so he told me what they were doing, and him and his father-in-law built the whole inside of that and everything. Well,
small business entrepreneur.
Yeah, we were just starting to make the tables. So I just said, I just give him a hand. Retired. And
there you go.
So I helped put all the tables together, a bunch of other odds and ends, and just was the kind of the handyman. Hey, Jim, I need a hand. Okay. Type of deal. So
we need a bit, a drill bit under the hardware store.
I've done that, yeah.
A lot of gopher.
But I was kind of the gopher. Hey, we need lunch. Go up and in and out and grab 16 lunches. But they just kind of took me in. I became a fixture, and then when they opened, I was listed as the ambassador.
There you go.
I kind of greeted people when they came in the door, and I used to go around the tables and ask them how their lunch was and everything else.
I'm live streaming on worldwide right now. So you don't want to be. Are you wanted in any states?
At $5 a gallon.
If you're wanted in any states, you better. Okay. So anyway, just letting everybody know it's live on the internet right now on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel.
That's like I gotta go to see.
We don't want you to
start out up here.
We don't want you to turn around and unzipping this and find out that.
It could be dangerous.
Yes.
Well, dropping the camera here.
Well,
By the time you get across.
live streaming, whatever.
I have a YouTube channel, a trucking YouTube channel.
Oh, you do?
And, Oh.
And
she likes truck drivers.
And it's
I do like truck. My sister was a truck driver for 37 years, never had one ticket.
Oh, really?
That's a big deal.
She was
you know
late.
that.
She was late a lot.
This is
No, she
this
wasn't.
is
She was
this
really
is his this is his YouTube.
That's what I figured. But what I want to
Chance
what's
is
your name?
backwards.
Stan.
But
I'm
what,
Janet.
YouTube is Sasma. It's Kansas. I was born in Kansas, so it's Kansas spelled backwards. So it's Sasma. Yeah, and when I first started that channel, I figured people would start doing like the Affleck duck camp.
Yeah.
Nobody caught that on, so oh well.
Okay, let's see. What am I?
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
No, it's not okay, actually.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a good pose.
There you go. Well, let's see here. Yeah, it's glary, but yeah, it's basically the mask looks like two hands over the face.
Yeah.
So.
Whoops.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but where's my post?
Well, now all they're doing is complaining, saying
This is me. That's me. I mean, not me, but it's me.
Okay.
That's who my Facebook is. You know what I mean.
I know what that's off the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah, lean on that thing for a minute, it'll warm you right up.
How about that
Whoa!
shit? That's a
All right.
bunch of shit.
Now, bearing, if it's true, all right, I won't put this on because his name and everything.
Oh,
anyway,
okay.
Convoy update. About 200 miles as of right now, or about 200 miles out as of right now. The petrol station on the east side of Kingman has announced they will refuse service and fuel to anybody involved with the convoy. Isn't that good for business? And I haven't bought fuel at Petro in quite a while.
That right?
I'll never go to Petro again.
If
thought
that's
you'd
true,
be interested.
if that's true, but yeah, some of the stuff they were doing 2 years ago during the COVID, everything shut down. Drivers couldn't, all the restaurants shut down. Drivers couldn't eat. See, I'm lucky. My truck, I
I
have a
heard
kitchen.
about that.
I've got a kitchen in
My
my
sister, we used to pack her up her, what do you call that? Slow cooker, and she'd be swinging down the road with the crock pot and the roast in the back, and I'd make a bunch of food.
I do that all the time. Yeah, I got one of those mini Instapots.
And a mini fridge.
No, I got a full size fridge.
Yeah.
I got a shower and everything. my truck, if you go on a channel, right here, go on a channel sometime and look it up. And I do videos of my truck and everything like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's
go to video number, you got a pin? You got a pin? Just remember 100. Video 100, I do a full video of my truck.
Oh, you do? I want to go see it.
Inside, outside.
I'd be interested.
It's an 11-foot long sleeper. It's got a bed, long ways, a kitchen, full refrigerator, microwave, and a full shower. You know, it's got everything but the
you know what?
but the hot tub.
It's funny because when I was a heavy truck mechanic, and we had one guy that hauled for, who would it be? Applied? Allied
Van Lines, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I pull a lot of their trailers during the summertime.
And his tractor, you know, him and his wife lived in there and traveled in there, and it was like a mansion.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, some
it
of
was
them
it was the longest and biggest condo that I've seen on a truck.
Right. The longest one now is, I think, almost 20-foot long sleeper. It's got 3 rooms. It's an RV. It's an RV with a fifth wheel on the back. It's so long. It's got a 450-inch wheelbase. It's huge. Compared to this black truck out here, the black truck's probably about a 280 wheelbase. So just double that. That's how long the wheelbase is on it. It's huge. Go to ARI Sleepers. Also, I think their website is Legacy Sleepers, but they're the ones that build all of it. And they built the biggest one. It was huge. It's got, you walk up, you know, there's a tab and there's a tab into the sleeper. Okay? But on the outside, there's a step. It's like an RV. Steps up into the sleeper. The TV's across the front wall up above the entrance to the cab.
You know, I've never heard of this.
There's a kitchen and a dining area, and then there's a bedroom with a queen-size bed, and then behind that there's a bathroom with a full shower and toilet.
So,
it's 3 separate rooms.
So while you're driving and then you're tired, and then I see you have pulled off at that exit, but you never really made the exit. You're just
on the side of the road, or on.
No. It's, most states it's illegal to park on the on-ramp and off-ramp. Okay, but if you see a truck up there, he's probably just out cooling the tire. You know,
there's a lot of them that do that.
Cooling the tire off.
Oh, that. Do I look like I would know what that means?
Cooling the tire off. Yeah. So.
Bumping the tires.
Bumping the tires.
I thought you really meant cooling the tire off.
No. Are you really blonde?
Yes, I am.
But yeah, but those guys would probably just pulled off the electric ball, doing the same thing.
Oh, really?
And then they get right back on.
You see them stacked up.
Well, some states it's not illegal.
It's
not, out west it's not as bad.
No, it's not in California and here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, a lot of them, it's not that they're out of time. It's a lot of them they can't get into LA or the different places they go to.
Here we go. Got another one pulling in. Another step deck. Got another step deck pulling in.
Until a certain time in the morning.
Right.
So
appointments and stuff.
They.
No, that's dunnage. That's dunnage. What the dunnage is so the big tube of plywood where they put it up there. Well, the forklift is underneath it, and they got to pull it out. Well, that dunnage keeps the little gap there, so you get the forklift out from underneath.
But anyway, they. And I forgot what
going to California and the appointments.
Because you're blonde. That's the last thing I remember. And
because it might be the last thing you remember.
But you're talking about they can't go in because they're appointments and stuff.
Because a lot of them are scheduled to go in. You can't just, a big, big warehouse and stuff. They don't, you just can't come in at random. You have a scheduled time to go in and park so they can unload you or load you. So all these people that you see parking in the big truck stops and alongside the road, they can't go in until a certain time. And then you'll see, if you go by an hour later and everything, you won't see no trucks because they're all headed
to their appointments.
To the appointments.
And that appointment could be at 4 o'clock in the morning, could be at noon, could be 3 in the afternoon. for instance, Walmart, Walmart has 2 kinds of warehouses, one for dry groceries and one for refrigerated groceries. So I did a lot of refrigerated type stuff, and I go in frozen food and things like this. And you go to Walmart, and they want you to deliver like 1 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, that kind of stuff. But you couldn't come in until an hour before that appointment. Let's say your appointment is 3 o'clock, you weren't allowed to come onto the property until 2 o'clock. So you got to find some place park away from there. So 10 miles down the road at a truck stop or a rest area or over behind a Walmart parking lot or something. But you go find some place to park until your appointment. But one of the huge problems with it now is the log books.
So you pull over and do some dishes.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
Yeah, but one of the biggest problems lately is they I don't know how many years, 5-6 years ago, they mandated the
electronic log books.
And now, if you move the truck,
if
you move the truck at all, it registers you as moving. So now it screws up your 14-hour, your 10-hour breaks, 14-hour window, and all that kind of stuff. It's a nightmare.
So I watched a show the other day. Did you hear? I'm sure you did. About these self-driving trucks.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're working on that. They're working really hard on that, but. I don't think I'm going to have to worry about it by the time they get, because even if they get the truck working well, they're going to have to pass all kinds of new laws. Because if somebody pulls out in front of a self-driving truck and something happens and maybe gets hurt, they can't be like, who's at fault? The truck can't be at fault. The trucking company at fault. I don't think they're going to have the totally here push a button and the truck takes off and drives off. I don't think they're going to have that for a while. I think what they're going to have is trucks that the first truck will drive, there'll be a driver, and other trucks behind won't have a driver. They will pull, those trucks will pull in and with radar, just like your, what do they call the cruise control, adaptive cruise control. You can set your adaptive cruise control on, let's say, your luxury car or whatever. Hell, not even luxury cars anymore. My van's got it. But anyway, you're cruising along, and it'll see that you're too close, and it'll slow you down, and you just pace right behind that vehicle in front of you. They will get that to where these trucks will pace off each other, 15 feet off each other's bumper. But the first time that driver hits the brake, all 5 or 6 trucks behind him will hit the brakes at exactly the same time. Yeah, and I think that will come first. Okay? I do. And I think that's probably only about 5 years down the road, probably. Okay. But the totally self-driving trucks, I'm kind of retiring now. I still drive during the summer, but I don't think I'm ever going to see it in my career. Electric trucks, the Tesla truck, I know I'll never drive one of those. I'm against them. I just, they're just nonsense. The electric cars, things could be. That's what this is all about. Is all the crap that Biden has done in 1 year. Look, everything was doing pretty good with Trump. And the last year, I mean, what were fuel prices? Everybody was employed. The stock market was doing good. And Biden has got in there and screwed this and this and this and this. It's so bad in 1 year. And that's why all these people are out here and they're upset. So it's not about, to me, this isn't about truckers. Truckers are just,
right. It is.
They're just carrying the banner. But it's about all of America mad at what's going on with their government.
Did you hear that, because this must have something to do with the truckers in Canada? I think it gave them, the Canadian drivers did it, we're doing their thing for about a month now, something like that, 3 weeks or so. And I think the American traders go, hey, they're doing it, and everything's going pretty good for them, it seems. Except I don't know why. I don't understand. Their bank accounts are being seized. Did you know that?
Yeah.
And their pets are being seized.
Yeah. I don't understand about the pets. I don't understand that at all.
It's all personal.
It's political.
It's just a tactic they're using. To
demoralize people. Now they're giving them summons. They're giving them tickets.
Yeah, I didn't know
they're taking them out of their trucks and putting them in jail.
Yeah. I didn't know they were seizing the bank accounts. I know they seized. Yes. I heard that they seized the GoFundMe account.
No, they're seizing their bank accounts and they're seizing their pets.
So how do they know whose bank account?
Because they arrest them.
Oh, and then
if you get arrested, then they go and seize your account. If it's more than so many days or something, I'm not really clear on the details of that. And then now with the pets, it's also if you go to jail and you're in jail for amount of time, 8 days, and they go and seize your enemy.
So that's,
Now this is in Canada, not here.
I don't understand the thinking behind that.
It's
I mean,
all to
it's almost.
put the
I tell you
pressure
what.
to make it stop.
I tell you what. This is almost like in Canada. You know what it reminds me of? No, you know what Canada reminds me of right now? The Antoinette. Let them eat cake.
Right.
He's just completely ignoring what the problem is.
See, the thing is with us, I'm wondering why. Well, we're the United States of America, and we have something called the Constitution.
Right.
Well, Canada doesn't have
I thought they did.
Well, they're
to
not,
some extent.
they're not America.
Well, yeah.
And
not
whatever
ours.
constitution we have isn't our constitution, our forefathers. It could be yours. So, yeah, well.
Yeah. Well, see, they're still in the Commonwealth up there. So
Yeah.
they are still part of England.
Right.
But I understand what you said.
I feel like, we have a little bit more, there should be a constitution that says down too. But I feel like there's things that they'd never be able to do here.
Right here.
Because they're doing this. Because we have a constitution. And I hope that that's the truth.
I don't know. I look at what Hitler did to Germany, and it was against the law for him to do this and this and that. He just wanted it.
Well, yeah.
So,
Who let him do it?
the German people were with him
Well,
because they liked him
That's what the
first.
problem is with the Biden thing. You look at, everybody letting him do, tell when. Who would have to say no?
Well, that's what this is. Hopefully.
This, well, you're talking. My kids. I asked my kids when they were still in school. I says, "Do you know the preamble of the Constitution?" He said, "No."
What's a preamble? Yeah.
He said, "We talked about it for one day in class." I said, "Well, what about the preamble to the Declaration of Independence?" "Well, that same thing too." I said, "Do you know the Gettysburg Address?" "No." I said, "What it's about?" "Well," I said, "What president?" "Well, I don't know."
Somebody's pulling over the goofy horn.
And so,
yeah.
My deal was that before I got out of 8th grade, everybody in class had to get up and recite all three of those.
School's a lot different than it was. School's a lot different than it used to be. Yeah.
And I'm 77.
Ish.
Do I look kind of?
Look kind of blonde there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sid.
But I can still can't do the Gettysburg Address, all of it, but I can.
Yeah.
But I can do the two preambles.
Right.
And it's something that stuck with you. And that's
I would
what
imagine
we're
the kids.
losing.
I would imagine the kids today can't even do the Pledge of Allegiance. I wouldn't doubt it. Well, I'm going to go wander around and talk to a few more people and everything. There's the owner right over there in the red hat.
I know.
So, isn't it Robert? Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to walk around out here and get a few more other people, and I'm going to scroll and see what I'm scroll. Well, people are leaving comments, and I really ought to really go back and read some of these. I've been so busy talking that I've been kind of.
All right. So when's that going to be posted?
Right now, it's on.
It's
right
live.
Now. It's live right now.
Oh.
You can go and get your phone.
Yeah.
Get your phone. You can go on to YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. And on YouTube, type in that Sasmac, and you'll see it's live. We're live right now. You can go right there. Okay. Everything I can be way over there talking. You can sit here and watch me. Cool. So ask somebody how to do it, and they'll show you. This is, I assume, this is people that have donated food and everything to this whole. Here's the guy I wanted to talk to. But he, I would assume this is all people donated stuff for the drivers when they get here.
Are you taking them home or are you taking them to the grill?
Until I find somebody and ask them, I don't know. I'm just assuming that. All right, well, let's see here. Let's read some of the comments here. Go back and read some. And I'm sure there have been several, what do you call
I had a fucking recruiter call me.
I'm sure there's been several Sorry. I can't think of what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to read and... Okay, here. They shut down people's bank accounts just for giving donations. That's the way to do it. Yeah. How many of them came from nudist colonies? What? 0 stars, the Petro travel east of Kingman. East of Kingman, Arizona, refuses service to the People's Convoy. The People's Convoy boycott them at all costs. They stand against freedom and stand for the sickness and tyranny. Tyranny. Yeah, I haven't confirmed that, of course. That's just something had on her phone. Anybody could have sent a text message. Oh, there goes the sheriff. And the sheriff was tooting his siren for us as he come by. So we got those people. Helping us on our side. Okay, so here we are. God bless the U.S. truckers. Says a Pledge of Allegiance was written in a self-described socialist. Pledges to the federal government, not to the Constitution. Marxists require allegiance to the... Yeah, okay, well, there's something to be said about that, yeah. Okay, there's 2 levels, the lie and the truth level. Both exist. I've gone. They both exist in a paradox, and so when it was used, so when I use those terms, you know what I mean. Okay, I'm having a hard time on this, but anyway. Politics made him a great leader. First job, the president protected his citizens. Yes, that's true. The president's first job is to protect your people. Thank you so much. Standing at that staging point for the trip. It's not a stage. It's a stopover for the night. I'm not sure where they left this morning. I think somewhere up around Vegas. And every night they have to stop, and they're doing these rallies, so to say. And this guy that owns this pizza place, he volunteered his parking lot and all that for as many truckers could get in here. And he's going to feed them. It's a pizza and subs. I'm going to give him a plug to take a picture of his sign on here. And it's a Great American Pizza and Subs. And they're just outside of Kingman. Does anybody know what highway this is?
Highway 68, Golden Valley.
Highway 68, we're in Golden Valley. Okay. So right here, Great American Pizza and Subs in Golden Valley, Arizona on Highway 68. From Kingman. If you're leaving Kingman and you're going over to Laughlin, Nevada, to the casinos, you'll be driving right by here. We're probably from the junction of 93 and 68, we're probably about 4 or 5 miles out here, something like that, on the north side of the highway. So that's where we're at. And see what else. As far as I know, they left the East Coast or the West Coast, and they're going to move to the East Coast to Washington. And just they've got it planned out every so many miles.
If you know
to stop
somebody's
and
in
do
charge,
these
just let them know
rallies
that
and whatever.
the admin asked
And
for
man, there's a lot more people that showed up. A lot more. Lined up a mile down the road. This is something. I'm going to walk across to the median here in a minute as soon as these cars go. Go ahead. One of my transit vans. Across the median without getting run over. But yeah. I'm going to turn the camera around. There's people lined up all the way down there. That's where they're going to park the trucks out back. They're saving all that area for the semis. And then all the way back across here. And you got to remember, this is just one stop. This is one little area. And I stumbled across this. I'm sure so many people that have pulled in here just stumbled across it. You got little, and this is kind of a small town. It's not like that. So, got another person pulling in here. There's people driving by, honking their horns, and we've even got youngsters over here with their dad. Yes, youngsters over here. I guess what gets me about this whole thing, I'm going to get actually off into the grass. I guess what really gets me is the people up in Washington, they get in this bubble. They get to living in their own little world. All to hell with them people in the Midwest who fly over them. It's not, shouldn't be that way. They should listen to everybody, not their own little constituents or their own little special interest group. I guess while I'm out here, might as well read some more comments. I'm going to flip the camera around while I do it. So here we go. There you go. Somebody, Lori Lou, we can help. Call in sick with the Brandon flu. Spread the word. There you go. Just like the police have the blue flu, we can have the Brandon flu. There we go. Somebody coming this way. Here we go. There's a Mac Tools. So here's a Mac. That was a piss poor air horn. That wasn't very much. Let's see. President Trump is a doctor, or is Fauci? Let's see. Wait. President Trump a doctor, or is Fauci? Is he the CDC? No, I don't know. President Trump a doctor, or is Fauci, is he the CDC? No. Okay. Well, if you put all your belief in Fauci, I'm sorry. I don't care either way. Let's scroll backwards on these comments here. When oil goes up, Texas gets more money for drilling. No, actually, oil prices are going up because of what's going on over in Russia. Let's see here. Starve them out. Starve who out? Starve Washington out? Or starve the truckers out? Rock Shepherd, you got to be more clear on your stuff here. Let's see. Keep coming, people. America needs you. There you go. Hey from Florida. Let's see. I'm ashamed nobody owns a dictionary these days. I think a lot of these misspelled words and stuff is because they don't type it in, they hit the microphone and talk it in, and it's autocorrect. It's not very good. I'm gonna have to rewatch this video. Turn around here. I'm gonna have to rewatch this video after it's posted and everything. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of people that have donated super chats and everything. And I've been so busy talking, I've missed so many of them. But thank you very much. And there we go. I think the school bus honked. Anyway, for the super chats, thank you so much. I'm sure I've missed a lot of them, and I don't mean to. I'm just so busy talking with people that I can't keep track of that too much. So, coming down the road, got an American flag on it. There you go. There's somebody that don't care. Oh, California. No, that was an Arizona tag. I'm teasing. Well, you know.
Shitload of people here.
Yeah. I'm online. Well, no, I'm more than welcome. I'm YouTube, and I'm live streaming. So this is live right now to the world.
Oh, good.
So, you got anything you want to say?
Yeah.
What do you want to tell Biden?
I want to tell Biden you're an idiot. You know, and our government.
Now, remember, there's kids watching here, so no dirty words for the most part. Okay. Anyway.
The government's losing it.
Right.
You know, we just delete the
part of this episode. It reminds me of Marie Antoinette. Let them eat cake.
Yeah.
And remember what happened to them? Yeah. I'm not calling for that or nothing, but still, it's just they're ignoring their people.
Yeah.
You know,
Their
people are mad as hell, and they're ignoring them. This is a way to wake those people up. What's your name? Pop? Okay, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And I got a YouTube channel. Let me get stickers here. I got a YouTube channel. I'm a 35-year veteran truck driver.
Okay.
And I'm kind of on an extended vacation right now. That's why I'm out here in a van instead of a truck.
Yeah.
So my truck's parked out in Dallas. But otherwise, I'd be out here blowing the horns too. So yeah. And this is just a little old small town. Have you heard anything on the update on when the truckers are going to show up?
Must be between 6 and 8.
Okay. I mean, I'll be barked by the time they get here. When I first got here. All right. Take care. Well, let's walk across the road here. Well, might as well get across now. Walk across the road and get back with some people and continue the talking. How you doing?
How are you?
Doing a YouTube live stream. Would you like to be on there?
I usually not. But
Okay, well, it's up to you.
I mean, hey, if I'm on it, I'm on it.
Okay, well, anyway, you know a lot of YouTube live streams.
Not really. Never seen a YouTube
I have a YouTube channel, and I can go with I can make a video, edit it, and all that, put it up, or I can just go live. Whatever's recording.
Okay.
So why? What's your first name?
My name's Kyle.
Kyle. Why? And why are you out here?
I'm out here to support the truckers and what they're doing for us in this country.
Okay.
Because we're the backbone. Without them, where are we?
Yeah.
And this country, they need to open their eyes and see that that's who makes this country work.
There's a Cadillac. It's hard to do interviews out here by the highway. I was over there. It was fine. It was fine.
At least it's not windy.
All right. So, any words to America? Just one last thought.
How about you, Rory?
You want to say anything to America? Or actually, to the world.
Save America.
Save America. There you go. What's your flag say? Does it have words on it? Helps you. Wrong side. It's backwards, but it says don't tread on me. It's backwards. So, and yours says on the white.
Real patriots will stand in the snow.
All right. A few people ought to only be here armed and disciplined shall have the sufficient arms and Second Amendment stuff. Yeah, you bet. And this one here, we the people. FJB.
Yes.
So,
best way to say it.
Don't drag the flag on the floor.
Yep, keep it up.
Don't let it go on the ground.
Gotta keep it up.
Here's the sheriff. Here, let's see what the sheriffs do. State Patrol. Let's see what they do.
Here we go.
All right. That's it. State troopers. You bet. Uh-oh. We're going to get shut down. We're going to get shut down. He's going to tell people to stay away from the road.
Can I help you? Are you
People are standing too close to the road, and he's just, for safety reasons, I want to back up just a little bit. So. Yeah, it's not a problem. Not a problem. They just they're hearing reports of people standing too close to the road. So that's all. here's 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. Wow. Is the tear gas coming out shortly? I wonder if the tear gas is coming out shortly.
Yeah, right. And the weapons.
Yeah, there you go. Well, let's turn you around here. I'll read this up. You guys can watch what's going on here.
Like 20 degrees, no wind, and the sun.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. Rock Shepherd's.
Huge.
I don't imagine some of these comments aren't to me. They're to other commenters. And like I said, I'm going to have to go through these comments later on tonight after this live stream's over. Something I need to check. I don't know how to do it. Hey, girl.
Sexy man, how are you?
Oh, hey, guess what?
What?
Guess what?
Oh.
We're live streaming right now.
Oh, how fun.
This is. Do you recognize this girl? Do you recognize? Take a good look at her. Remember the video? What's sexy in Yuma? She was the thumbnail. I did that. There you go.
We were just talking about you too. Yeah. So he's right here. He's right over here with the.
Oh, there he goes. He's walking up to talk to the cops.
Dad's inside.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're friend. Okay. So,
there you are. Small world. Small world. I was going to send you a message too, because I was like, oh, he has to know about it.
I didn't know about this. I was driving along and just stumbled across it.
I'm so glad. We just stumbled across it too.
Yeah. Oh, really?
And we were like, oh, we have to stop. We have to come and show our support. We'll be out here for our trucker friends.
Yep. There you go. See, to me, this isn't about trucking.
It's freedom.
It's about freedom. It's
American freedom.
It's wake up.
Of course you're fucking here, man.
Hey, we're live streaming, so there's children.
There's children.
There's children.
No.
So
we were just saying inside. We were. Man, I hope he's here.
You remember the video? What's sexy about Yuma? She was the thumbnail. I did that.
Did it finally work?
I did that just to see
how many hits you get. Yeah.
Over 4,000 on that video compared to 15 and 13.
See.
So what we're gonna do is when he warms up, we're gonna come by. We're gonna put her in a bikini. I'm gonna get her with the thumbnail shots, and every video is gonna have a video of her on a bikini. So
I am glad to see you here, though.
Good idea.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
I am glad to see you here. This is perfect.
470 viewers right now live streaming. We got people coming in.
The wrong way.
How did you find out about this?
Yeah, how did you find out?
I was over in Laughlin last night. I woke up and I was getting ready to go. I'm going toward Vegas.
Yeah.
And I had a choice to go over Nevada and go up. And I thought this would be a bit more scenic going across the down here. And I come driving by here. I'm like, man, there's a whole bunch of people standing. I wonder what's going on. And then I get about a mile down the road, and there's some more people standing there with flags. So all right, I got to turn around. I went and asked somebody. I said, what's going on? And he said, the Freedom Trucking Convoy is going to come by. I'm like, oh, they're coming from Laughlin? He said, no, they're in Vegas, and they're going to come down and then come this way just to spend the night here.
They said Newsmax is here.
They changed it.
They've changed.
Well, they got there was an app.
Because I was going to meet them in Vegas, and they changed it to straight here from the Barstow area. Across 40.
Okay.
Okay. And it keeps freezing.
Okay. What's the latest? What's the latest estimate? Because when I got here, they said about 2 hours, and it's been well over 2 hours.
They guesstimated between 6 and 8 first thing this morning.
Where did they leave from?
California.
Hesperia.
Oh, Hesperia? Okay.
Hesperia. Okay. But yeah, they when they went up, hit the 395, the 395, the 58 to the 40. And they were first person. When I heard they were supposed to come up to 15 and go down to 93, but that got changed.
Okay. So who changed it? The lead truck just hollers at everybody on the CB? We're changed. We're going that way instead.
No, it was the lead. It was.
My God, we might have a convoy here.
Or even let's go.
It was.
Damn trucker. Hey, if they show up later, they're gonna get docked.
I know. I know.
I'm a truck driver. Whenever you show up late for an appointment, you get docked. You know, docked.
I'm a flatbedder. If they wanted to guess it, they go down for what it's tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Flatbedders have that attitude. Yeah, they do. You'll get it. I got a friend. He flatbedder down in Florida, and he got that exact same attitude. If they want it today, they'll really want it tomorrow.
Well, if you were saying that happened when they came to the last one, they came in with the red truck.
He does what he wants when he wants.
I heard him say it. So I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't either.
Oh my!
We were heading home. We were blown away. I said, "Well, let's go home and grab the truck." The other truck, I've got 2 of mine parked out front now. So we're here. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how. I can't tell how much battery I have on my phone.
Is that an
Any idea?
iPhone? Here.
Yeah, he knows how to do
Oh, you turn it?
Yeah, I got an iPhone.
When you turn it. Well, I'm live streaming right now.
Okay, you'll have to get out of that.
Do that.
Okay. Basically, when your battery's up,
yeah,
you just scroll down from the top and it'll tell you how much battery.
So I'm on YouTube live streaming right now.
Awesome.
So you guys are worldwide. Did you know that?
That works.
So, but I'm trying to figure out how much battery I have.
Somebody inside there, actually.
Filming is not a crime. Yes,
Have you been inside? Yeah. Robert, Kathleen are good people. Yeah.
You guys are living there.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
Did you see their new fire pit back
Oh
there?
yeah, the barbecue's huge. It's great. The smokers.
They
Nice.
got, are they
Room
gonna
for
put-
Kamala and
are they
for
gonna use-
Biden in there. Should be in there cackling.
Anyway,
She won't be saying that.
did they buy that barbecue or did they put the pizza?
No, that's a blue smoker he had. He's been cooking pizzas in here, and they have a fully built pizza oven and everything. He said they turn out. They're not open Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So they're 3 days out of the week they're shut down, and yet he still turns out 300 pizzas a day plus when he's open.
Wonder why we got to park in the back in the box truck.
And he should. Yeah. They have a bunch of high
I don't
school
care.
kids that work in there, and there's no beer sold on premises. He says you're welcome to bring your bottle in.
There you go.
Yeah, he's no problem.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Make me park in the back.
For the children, the teenagers, yeah. And they cook a yeah, it's good pizza.
You know what we should have done?
Texas,
What?
you can-
Pulled right up here on the shoulder.
I don't know this is true, but from what I understand, like a restaurant, like a Chili's, they can hire 18, 17, whatever year olds, but they can't touch or hand any of the alcohol.
I'll be right
They
back.
can work, but they can't. They can serve food, but they can't serve alcohol.
Because they were sleeping. I mean, you were
He
sleeping.
gave me, of course, that Robert, he's super busy. Albums and stuff. Maybe I can get his wife is here. You know them?
Not really, but
Jason
knows them. But he runs. Yeah. I saw him at
I don't know who she is. I know who Robert is. Now we're getting people lining up on the other side of the road now. He just keeps running. I've been here for about 2 hours. He's tripping me since I've been here.
They told us they ran out of parking on this side, so they're putting everybody on the other side of the street.
There we go.
Oh, in the boxes. Have you seen the boxes?
Yep. It's the same as the, well, let me see here. Turn around here.
They ran out of boxes before. So
Yeah, they got more.
It's pepperoni pizza, and it's the same as their sign right here.
It says Keep America
How you
Great.
doing? You recognize her? She's the one that did the Morning America.
We all
She kind of whispered it.
She whispered it. Did she breathly do it?
Morning America. Don't tell nobody. It's Morning America. And he was the one that he was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Morning America. Yeah.
I gotta clown everything.
Oh, yeah, they're turning. There we go. We got a Patriot dog here.
You do. He's
Come
a good
here.
one, too.
Yeah. Yeah. Therapy dog. Oh, that was a Patriot dog.
And he slobbers.
And he slobbers.
Yes.
I said, we just moved here. We're not registered yet.
Are they open? Is there pizza in here?
Yes.
For your box? No, I just didn't know if they were open. Or
They're not normally. They're doing it free for everybody that they had pizzas left over. They made a whole bunch. 600
I know
pizzas this
they're
morning.
gonna make a whole bunch of pizzas
There's
for the drivers.
pizzas free for anyone that asks.
Oh, really?
bunch
I
Today,
didn't know that.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Today
And-
only, yeah.
And there's drinks and coffee. The coffee's delicious. Me and my
I'm actually doing it fast right now.
Are you really? Okay.
I've done
I might
those.
get a piece.
Because I mean, he's so huge. Look at.
I got a big old bill.
Well, so do I.
No, I said I got a big
No, you're looking. It's on the other side. I got a big old something. That's why she's married to me. That's the answer to your question.
Children.
Something. Hey, my brain. I'm talking about my brain. I know what you're talking about.
You might have children.
I got lots of smarts up here and elsewhere too. Yeah, I'm glad you found this.
Have you seen anybody here that's not happy?
No.
I mean, usually there's protests on the left. Everybody's madder than hell. And hey, ho, ho.
Oh yeah.
Cars?
Sure.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
We have
Absolutely.
been. I've got my car. I'm just going to go back there.
No.
Oh, you can run him over. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that'll be almost the second time.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
He's still got more videos to make.
You have a little throne up here, don't you? All right. You got
spot.
#1 spot, yeah.
Wow.
You got the #1 spot, so when the National Guard rolls in here and starts throwing tear gas, it'll be all over your truck.
I'm gonna tell the professor. I'm gonna tell the professor you're live.
So here we go. Here we go. Got somebody coming in. Got a backwards sign right there.
And we're live here.
Oh, the thing is, I'm so busy doing all this, I haven't had a chance to really watch much of the comments and everything. I don't know who's
Everything's
watching.
going so fast.
I'm kind of wondering if Tom's watching and stuff like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Message right now. He's probably sitting in his lair, right?
Yeah. An undisclosed location.
Undisclosed
in the secret
location.
Bunker, the secret bunker.
Yes.
Yeah. He's kind of like Mark Levin or something. Or what was that other guy? George Norrie. George Norrie and the guy before him, Art Bell. They're in the Arizona or Nevada desert in a secret bunker in Nevada desert in an undisclosed location.
I didn't know the name, but I knew
I'm
that.
gonna have to take some proof of this.
I am so happy that you're here.
Come here. Yeah, I was glad to see you.
I'm so glad to see you.
Talking about you. We said this is why is he here?
We're live streaming right there. This is a photo.
Yeah.
There you go.
And now we got a picture of you.
We told two people. We said, hey, I don't know why this guy's not in here. This is perfect.
And we walk out, and who do we run into?
And it literally fits everything we
just
do.
got here a little bit ago.
I've been here for about 2.5 hours, I guess.
Yeah, we've been inside.
Oh, they're shutting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that's
glad
what
I
I've
moved
always
here.
noticed about any conservative.
But this isn't about conservatives or liberals. This is about just the country. You know, the Constitution and everything that matters with it.
What's I cannot think right now.
This.
The group that got together and went to Washington, conservatives, and about 10 years ago.
Why is Rachel yelling?
Bush.
Oh, because Rachel's watching.
Rachel's watching. Hey,
yeah,
Rach.
hey, Rachel. Hi.
How's Donnie? Donnie's having surgery today. How's Donnie doing?
How are you feeling?
Are you nursing those?
All right, hurry up, Rachel.
Those wounds.
Type it in real quick. How's Donnie doing? So we can watch.
We heard you got kind of bruised up with the e-bike.
Watching Rachel here.
Oh, Canada flag. Hi.
Canada. Okay.
Oh, Glamper Jan.
Oh, hey, Jan. I had no idea.
Okay,
I had no idea that this guy was going to invade my town.
Rachel.
Rachel's finally. Oh, finally, we noticed that she's probably been commenting her ass off.
Well, we heard you say. Yeah, she just blew up Debbie's phone, so I haven't gotten. Oh, I did. Yeah.
Oh, I probably have some too.
Yeah,
There's
because
Geraldo.
she's in our.
Oh, thank you, Geraldo, for the $2. Appreciate it. So.
Keep going, guys. Good flags. It's a good flag. I like it.
Hold it proud.
Rachel, Stan, you finally noticed me. I'm not noticing anybody really. I've been talking to everybody. I don't have the time to scroll through all the you know.
Yeah.
And when I'm gonna walk over here and I scroll through them while I'm walking, but then I fall down.
But then you more likes.
Be pratful.
We got 2 horses over.
Look at those.
Let's go. See if we can get around there. We're going to show you these horses over here.
Do you want to end the picture together?
These are Swiss horses.
Oh, my whole truck's got a half inch.
Can I look at your Swiss horses?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Look at these guys. Come here. I'll flip you around here.
Oh my gosh, they're so
Man.
Oh, they're soft.
He knows a little about that pizza box.
Oh, he knows what's in there. He's like, I see your
Yeah.
pizza. Hey, you guys bringing me
Are these St. Bernards or some other breed that I'm not aware of?
Oh, no, they're Saints.
Saints,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Yeah, they're Saints.
There you are. How you doing, huh? Yeah, slobber monster. My neighbor's got one in Texas.
Oh, really?
He shaves them down every year, and he's about that size too. He's a big
He's
one.
watching her like.
They,
So-
they get skin problems, I think, when you shave them.
He doesn't shave them all the way down. He shaves about that much, to where about ½ inch long, so 2 inches.
Probably still want to be inside all
Beethoven. That was
No,
You
they're
and I were
outside.
like
He's outside,
Beethoven, because they're not as slobbery as Beethoven. No, not at all.
And he grows it back.
Beethoven actually had them, and not all of them do.
He
Some
comes over to
have
my
that.
shop when I'm out there. He walks over and just slobbers
No,
over.
not all. Because if that was true, my mini pit.
Don't you, boy? Do you drool?
well.
Yep, I drool.
I think the only time I really see her drool is if she's really
Now I stand over.
like, because she's like, I can't.
All right, well, go wander around and see who else is coming across.
That's the one you put a saddle on.
Yeah, no kidding. Put a saddle on that bugger.
Trump, no, not Trump.
Freedom Convoy USA. Here we go.
Convoy USA.
Okay.
Convoy USA event.
Now, what was that?
Happening right here at a
going
pizza
blank
place.
here.
Sad.
About 10 years ago, they had all the conservative people, and they called them freedom, something or other, whatever. And they went up to Washington and protested.
I'm not 100%. I know that they had freedom fighters,
Well,
but I don't. I think that was.
Freedom fighters
I think
was
that
other
was
countries.
much.
That was other countries and stuff. Freedom fighters were like, third world countries.
Okay.
Freedom fighters. But what was the name of the group that mainly conservative during Bush or
Are you talking about the? I know what you're talking. I think it was the Tea Party, right?
Tea Party.
That's the one.
Tea Party.
Yeah, the Tea Party.
They were the ones that Hillary called deplorables.
No, the irony being is she's now a criminal.
They're just deplorables, yeah.
Like a confirmed criminal.
But no, I couldn't. It was totally escaping me today. I haven't thought that word for a little while.
And he asked, of course, the youngest person he knows.
I think I'm getting. What do they call it? Where you can't remember anything?
Oh, senioritis.
Senioritis. There you go. I'm getting senioritis. So.
CRS can't remember.
Can't remember. Oh yeah.
CRS. Yeah.
I almost finished that.
Can't remember. Shoot.
Shoot.
The professor says, "I thought you were home." I'm like, "I am. He's
We
here."
are home.
That's what I call
Is
it.
he on here?
I just sent him a
Oh,
message
okay.
and told him to.
Let's
We're
see.
here. He wasn't sure
Let's
what I
see,
meant
Tom.
at first, and I was like, "No, he's
Stand
here."
live stream? No way. He don't know how to live
You
stream.
don't do that.
Convoy USA, we stand with you. All right.
Very good.
That was
Yeah, I
Cat. That
kept
was
told
Cat.
there's people on the other side. When we got here, there was maybe a few cars here, and then maybe about a couple hundred there. The police have been very nice. See, they're doing the other end.
460 viewers. I'm kind of wondering how much longer I have on a battery though, and I can't tell. I'll tell you what, folks. If this dies, just anytime or later on, whatever. If this phone dies because the battery dies, I'm gonna run back to the van. I'm gonna plug it in and get a bit of a charge, and I'll be back online later on tonight when the trucks get here, or as soon as the battery gets charged up. So we'll live stream as long as I can on the battery, and I'll recharge it, and I'll live stream again until that battery. So anyway.
Gotta see those truckers too.
And it snows.
This is going to be a. Oh man, look at that. Hey, it snowed when I got here.
Yeah, flurries.
Everybody says, I'm sitting here telling people that don't have a clue who I am. I'm sitting here saying, the truck is in winter, and I come out to Arizona to get away from the snow.
Yeah.
And it was snowing.
Yeah.
The irony of it all.
Some lady from Michigan was out here, and she goes, "Oh, yeah, I'm here for the winter." I'm like, "You need to go a little further south, just a bit." She says, "This is
I'm not running inside. You know the owner and everything? Do you know who
we've met him. And his name's Robert. Her name is Kathleen, and
He's doing an interview right now.
Yeah, he's doing an interview.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Actually walk over and watch this.
Yeah, you should. I told you, man.
We got Robert over here. The guy with the hoodie, he's the owner. He's being interviewed by these people here.
Tell me a little bit about your business and what you got going on here. We're just a great pizza place. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere. We're on the way to somewhere. Yeah, so there you go.
Whenever they get done with that, I'm going to go over and talk to them and see if I can't talk to the guy for a little bit. When I first got here, before I turned the camera on or anything, Tom and Pat are here. Oh, okay. Glamper Jan said Tom and Pat are here too. So.
Tom says he's in half. So Hobotech is buried under snow. He says half foot of snow.
Yeah, that's about what I heard on the news.
Yeah.
This morning. I was watching the weather this morning.
He's there. Yeah.
He's going to be a Professor Sickle.
Professor Sickle. Pull them kitties close.
Yeah, I was watching the news last night. The weather channel. I was down in Laughlin. We got 70 channels.
Yeah. Yeah, the signal's good out there.
Well, I was getting stuff out of Vegas and all. Anyway, one of them on channel 8.5 or something is just nothing but weather. And it was out of Phoenix. Okay, it's a Phoenix repeater station. And I was watching how they were talking about, it's like this huge snowstorm, man.
It wasn't that strong.
It wasn't. It was nice to have.
We were a little cold because our heat wasn't set up. It will be set up tonight, I think. But yeah, it wasn't as bad as like my in-laws live in Ashford, which is about an hour that way, and they're buried under even more snow than
Flagstaff had about a foot and a half of snow in downtown this morning.
I'm gonna get a little more too.
I prefer the dusting.
But as of this morning, when I woke up, it really hadn't hit where Tom was.
Yeah.
I almost.
Who's that? I don't know who you're talking about.
So anyway, it really hadn't hit. I mean, from what I could tell, it hadn't hit very much, but it was supposed to be hitting throughout the day today. So. So overall, he's going to get 6 or 8 inches probably.
Time to get to work.
Did you see the police car? It's 5 versus 5.
Yeah.
He's been driving back and forth, and like driving down the shoulder, trying to keep people off under the grass and stuff. Because next thing you know, somebody's out there going to come by and hit him or something.
I had no idea this was going to happen. We drove into Kingman to take care of some things and to get some supplies for works and stuff. And we drove by and they were honking. I said, "What's going on?"
Yeah. Bring it back over here. Well, I appreciate you taking the time and everything that you do. Yeah, that's what you do. Pizzas are love language. Yeah. They love them. Yeah, there's something about it. Hey, I'm feeling some kind of way. I'm feeling free.
Golden Valley. I'm feeling free. I know Kingman's over there. Golden Valley.
I almost said Kingman. I was talking Kingman.
Appreciate you guys. Get the word out.
Just so you know, here we go. Are you done?
Hey, I'm doing good, man.
Are you
about being on a live feed?
Oh yeah.
Trying to get the owner?
I know.
I missed my. I had a big pit coming for a fire pit.
That's all right.
He's live right now.
No, I'm live.
Oh, you're live?
I called him. I asked you if I could do the YouTube.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Robert?
Anytime. Yeah.
Robert, Stan, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
You know these people?
We met him a couple of times.
I know, you know.
These are patriots.
Yeah, we are. Yes, sir.
You know a million people.
That's us right there.
Yeah, that's us. We're live worldwide right now.
Yeah, make sure you guys have your beers good.
Make sure everything's good. You want to do a little quick plug about your business here?
Oh, it's great pizza.
Yeah.
I mean,
pizza.
I don't know what to say.
What's the name of it?
It's
here?
Great American Pizza.
Great American Pizza and Subs.
Yeah.
And
we're in Golden Valley, 60.
Beef barbecue too.
Yeah, we bought a smoker, so we're kind of dabbling a little. And
that's like the
we're going to be doing.
Smoker,
It's
so
the smoker
massive.
of smokers. It's a 1,000-gallon smoker, and we want to bring good food to the valley. It's just we live here. There's not a lot here, and so the folks here really appreciate the service, the good food. This is my community, man. When they hear something's going down, they're here. They're all here.
Yeah.
This is my normal crowd.
We had no idea.
Friday, Saturday night.
We were shocked because we
and
were
then
driving
some-
home.
Big parking lot out there, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So we graded the back there, the 5 acres. We got 13 acres over here. We're going to park as many as we can and feed as many as we can.
Any idea when they're supposed to arrive? Have you heard
About
anything?
an hour away, they said.
Oh,
We
good.
just talked to the coordinator. Said they're just past Needles.
Oh, good.
So you figure
great.
it's going to be about an hour. Right as it gets really cold, they ought to
Yeah.
all show up, right?
To warm up with some pizza.
Yeah, about time the sun goes down.
Yeah.
And, it's just a great thing to do. I'm honored that they would ask me to do it, and we love the fight anyway.
Somebody asked you if somebody came
Well,
up to you
they
on
asked.
this,
They
or-
said, "Can you guys feed a bunch of people?" I said, "That's what we do." They said, "Well, we got a bunch of people, like a convoy of people." I said, "That doesn't scare us." They didn't really tell me how many right away, and so we started cooking 2 nights ago, getting sauces ready, because all our stuff is homemade, so it's all pre-made 2 or 3 days ahead of time. Dough has to ferment. All the smoker takes 12 hours to smoke everything, and so we actually started 2 days ago to prepare for today.
Your ambassador, what's his name?
That's my pops. Oh, Jim?
Yeah,
Ambassador Jim over there. My dad's over there.
I was talking to him a little bit, and he said you guys got it the other day, or yesterday, or whatever. It started.
It got unloaded at 5 o'clock yesterday. At
PM?
6 o'clock, it had a fire. At midnight, it started roasting a pig and a lamb, and it's reloaded again about 4 or 5 hours ago with more pork butts and tri-tip and everything else that we can try to. We're trying to cook everything we can get our hands on right now.
Now, I noticed when I first got here, your employee, the girl at the counter, said, "Let me walk you out and show you who you are."
Yeah.
And I got out there, and you guys are unloading these U-Haul trucks or trailers and stuff, all this
Right,
food.
right.
What
That's
is
all
it?
donations.
Donated from people around
and
the
those
area?
are some churches in Las Vegas. Very generous people. There's a I can't remember the name of the gentleman that showed up in this truck right over here. I'm sorry. They just unloaded like a semi-loaded truck or a food on my pallets over here. And that's all for the truckers to come through, load themselves up. They got everything from batteries to coffee to cereal to dog food to cat food. I don't know about driving around with a cat in my truck, but I mean, hey.
We know somebody who drives around with a cat in his van.
Hey.
Say, hey, Odin.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, so you got a kitty. All right. That's all good.
No.
We got another YouTuber we know that has a cat that rides with him.
I can't imagine how fun that would be.
Cat's happy.
Yeah, he likes it. We love it. So it's really about getting the people together. It's about the country. This isn't a protest about truckers. This is a protest about our. It's about our borders.
The truckers are just carrying
It's
the flag.
about our gas fuel being double priced. It's about our food being double priced.
Here.
They think we're so stupid. They kill the pipeline and then they think, well, they won't notice. We were energy independent just over a year ago. Okay.
It's amazing. I was talking to somebody. What has happened in 1 year?
Yeah, in 1 year.
It's just amazing.
1 year. You let them in control for 1 year. And it's a disaster. They've been a disaster for years, and no one has been paying attention to it.
I'm really surprised we survived it all.
Me too.
I think we got out of that. I'm like, okay, maybe.
Well, how did 100 million people know to vote for Trump with all the fake news and all the crap that goes on and all the lies and twisted stuff? People know. There's a third of the country wide awake. There's 2/3 of the country that are kind of like one you'll never get. The other third is the middle. They got to wake up and understand. You guys are about to lose your inalienable rights. You read down that and you see what you're born with. Okay, we don't need their permission to make a living.
They need our permission.
They need our permission. They
don't
work
look
for
at it.
us.
They don't look at it that way.
They work for us. We don't work for them. And all I want to do is just make a living.
Right.
He
They
says your
just
live
keep
stream
on
is
and
doing
on
better
and
than
on,
his.
trying to kill every business they can get to face.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
My
You're
bad.
laughing about something. But, yeah. Okay.
There's a little rivalry between a couple buddies, YouTube buddies here. That
is it Tom?
he says his live stream is doing better than mine.
That's because we're a great American.
That's
pizza.
where we're at.
Yeah, it's because
Well,
of where you're at.
he's got more than double subscribers.
Well, we got pizza.
Yeah, we got pizza.
We
got
pizza.
Okay, and listen,
and barbecue.
and
we got freedom.
okay, now I'm gonna say this. I've ate lots of pizza, right? Now, and you know I'm new to this area.
Oh, yeah.
Your pizza, take all this away for a moment.
Yeah.
You cook a mean
I know.
pizza, and you got them trained beautifully, man. You've done a good thing.
I got the best team.
I'm gonna spend so much money here.
I mean, these kids are probably the very best on the planet. I mean, against any team.
Super professional.
They're very professional.
Like a clockwork machine.
I walked in, and you walk in almost any business, and some young teenager, whatever. I walked in. I said, "Is there a manager or somebody here that I can maybe owner or somebody here?" "Oh yeah, he's right back." "Let me take you back here," and she walked me back to you.
I think that's my daughter.
Most of the time
Gabriella.
they go, "Okay," and most of them are just like, "Yeah, over on aisle 3," and they walk away.
Well, these kids understand freedom. They watched us go through this fight, and I told them, you're living it right now. You're living history right now. You won't know it for 20 years, but when you look back at this, you'll be proud that you were standing right here this day.
There are things
Because
happening
you're
I
the
never
younger
thought would
generation.
happen.
You guys are the ones that are going to take my position. You're going to take my spot. I'll be older. and sooner or later, right? So we got to train these folks. We got to help the young people understand the Constitution. And here, if you know the preamble to the Constitution,
if you don't know it, you don't.
Well, this is interesting.
Well, if you can come in here and recite the preamble, you can put an apron on and I'll teach you how to make a pizza. Okay? Now that's the greatest challenge for a young person ever.
You had to say that in front of my wife. You know, she's one of those people that's going to come back and do that.
I got
right?
I got about 8 kids that have already done it, right? Or maybe more. Yeah, maybe more. What's that? I am. This is my daughter right here. That's who's brought you out to me. Yeah. They wanted to do an interview about the business. And, this is Wiley, another #1. These two right here are absolutely the best pizza chefs on the planet.
Oh, yeah?
And his brother Tristan.
So do you throw the pizzas up in the air? They do? Oh, really? Okay.
Not anymore. I make the rest of them do it.
Yeah, they all do it now.
I think they're in the container. Nana and Papa unloaded a bunch out there. Okay, I moved some of the bags. You can tiptoe over.
You sound like you need to get back to work.
I gotta go.
So thank you very
All
much.
right, man.
Appreciate it. You bet.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we'll see you again. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, thanks, Robert.
Do you have somebody, not you, but like her or somebody else that can give me a tour, like the ovens or something, or anything like that?
Yeah, I can do that. Okay. I mean, just give me a few.
And you said you're the guy in the black.
Make sure there's food in them.
Yeah.
Don't show them empty.
I was looking for you.
I told him that badass truck just needs to be
I'm all over the
here.
place. Yeah, you were on your phone and stuff.
With him, and I told him what we just found out about how many. I said, look, the car's still back there.
No, we got to keep those out. We'll have to keep them out there.
Because I keep seeing him go, dude. It's a whole parking lot right here.
I know. I haven't been out here. I've been in there.
Oh, I was trying to find you, but after hearing when you were, I went out there to tell him.
Okay.
And I said,
that is
cut
a
it
good
off.
question.
Don't let anybody back there.
How are the truckers going to leave here and get through the blizzard in Flagstaff?
Well,
By
they
the
might
time
be here.
tomorrow,
If they're going
hopefully
to be
it'll be gone.
Yeah.
You know how that is.
The nice thing about weather around
Roll the
here, I
dice.
like it changes about every 24 hours.
Yeah, you gotta roll the dice. They gamble in Vegas on money. They gamble on weather here.
It's tried to snow on us 3 times in the last 5 hours.
When I first got
Tried.
here, I was telling people
You didn't try.
I drive a truck for 9 months out of the year. And 3 months I come out of Arizona to get away from the snow.
Sure.
It was snowing.
You brought it with you, man.
I brought it. Well,
It's your fault.
Well, see, now you know the next time you're back through here next year, after we're done in Quartzsite, you can come out here and we'll
That ain't
treat
a
you to
bad
a pizza.
idea.
Your pizza's on us.
We've got a group that goes down to Quartzsite, it's a van life gathering, and once that gathering's over, everybody's kind of like, well, where are we going to go now?
Yeah.
You know, some people take off to Yuma, some people come up there, like I'm going to Vegas, some people go back home to Phoenix or wherever they're from, and there's a group of us, I'm sure I could get a dozen of them probably.
Absolutely.
And we'll come on up and we'll
Right after Havasu.
roll out.
Yeah.
Right after fireworks.
Havasu.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
You
then-
guys come out here. This is
Definitely.
Yeah, that's something we can probably do next year.
Okay, that sounds good. We're gonna have all different types of cook-offs. Now that we got the smoker and everything going, there's all kinds of people wanting to do an annual thing. So we're gonna be doing it.
Now that's a proud dog, the way he prances.
And I guess you're gonna need a reporter.
There you go, watch.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
All hand signals.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
Oh wow, very well behaved.
Very good.
Real service.
Indeed, sir. Indeed.
It looks like a little bear.
Get him. That's a tack dog there.
Ankle biter.
And I'm driving on the road. I know you're
No,
close.
before when he was walking out here, that dog, he was just prancing
Right,
the way
just
he was
strutting.
talking. He was strutting his stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah, but
So it got a little out of hand. Yeah, it is. Yeah, really, truly is.
thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
Kidding
For
me?
all of it, I'm saying.
yeah, amen. Yeah. Hey, you know what? We can wear a mask here. That's another thing. We
What's
wear,
that?
We wear aprons.
We're in America.
They look just like masks, right?
No face type.
For
Hey,
working
aprons,
people.
don't they cover up another part
Yeah,
of their
yeah,
body?
they look like a mask, right? You just can't make it up how ignorant they are.
Yeah.
You know, and how is it that those people become the people in charge? You know, they can't hold a real job, okay, or they can't run a real business. If they did, they would understand that what they do to people is unbelievable.
So instead
There's
they're
one
an
of our
officer.
buddies up there in the plane flying around.
you
He's
Airplane?
taken a few movies. Yeah, that's one
That
of my
is
friends
really
up there.
Is he one that was filming down on the 40 or dad?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Is he gonna does
That'd
he
be
post
some awesome
something?
video
Yeah,
right
it's gonna
there.
be some awesome. Some
They
other
said
guy
it's-
has a drone around here too.
They said it's 6.
I've got a drone. I've got a drone on top of
Wow.
the van.
Man,
Now think about a 6-mile line coming.
Do you,
Yeah.
Where's the closest airport?
Kingman. Yeah.
How far?
That way.
I mean,
Maybe
I'm
30
talking-
minutes.
I'm talking any little airstrip.
30 minutes.
Oh, well,
Any
there's
little-
a
there's
little one
that's
over here
not too
against the
far.
mountains.
On the ranch.
5 miles?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. You're not allowed to fly a drone within 5 miles.
for safety reasons.
I can, before this thing goes down, I can run back here, let this thing charge back up. I can shut the live feed down, let my phone charge back up.
So he wants to get the convoy when they come in.
Okay.
And take a video.
Yeah, you better get it charged up because they'll be here pretty quick.
So
there you go.
where are you guys going to be?
We're going to stay around.
Okay. How close are they?
About an hour, they said.
Okay. So I'm going to go do that. You just heard the plans. So I'm going to run back to the van, shut the live stream off, charge the phone back up. So last thing I want to do is the first truck pulls in and the battery dies on this thing. So I'm going to go back and charge the phone up, throw the drone up real quick, take a video for the guy, and then you know, until you do this, you don't realize how distracting cars are when you're honking your horn when you're trying to make a coherent thought. But anyway, why are you smiling so much? Do what? What's not? Well, exactly. That's what I always kind of wondered about this kind of a gathering. This is live YouTube, you mind? Sure. Okay. I always wondered about this was live. I mean, this kind of a gathering. Okay, whether it goes back to the Tea Party or whatever. Everybody was in a good and happy mood. Whenever it's the far left, they're pissed off and cussing and everything. And everybody here has just been as nice and happy as can be. Except that one, there was one crazy guy. There's that one crazy guy, but we don't talk about him. So, all right, I'm going to shut the camera off, and I will be back in probably about an hour. Okay. So with that, ciao. Hello, America. How are we doing today? We are in Glen Rio, Texas, at Russell's Travel Center, and it's a big truck stop that I didn't even know was here. They built it back in 2010, I think somebody told me. And oh, here comes the convoy. I mean, I timed that perfect. Here's the buses. Now, you got to remember, this is very windy outside. I don't have the equipment. All I have is my iPhone. I don't have any mics or anything like that. So if you're having a hard time hearing me, that's why, because I don't have the equipment for live streaming other than my iPhone, and I'm not going to go out and get a whole bunch of, because I probably won't do many more of these live streams until after this convoy is over with. But look, took around a corner right here. We'll see them. Like I said, it's going to get windy, but there goes the tour buses. That's the command centers. Okay, that's the command center. Those are, turn you around here. What they have that for is the drivers are driving down the road. They can't answer emails and check things out and look for stuff and figure routes out and stuff. So what they have is that tour bus, and they have, while the driver's driving the tour bus, here it comes now. While the driver's driving the tour bus, there's people inside on the computers, and they're trying to figure out things like if there's traffic jams or road blockages, which could happen later over in the east part of the country. You just never know when people might block the highway so they can't get through or something. So anyway, they're coming in, and they're just running ahead of the convoy. But so that's their command center, okay? And if they decide to take a different route or whatever, hello, pretty good. If they decide to take a different route or something like that, not Texas, no. They were going to get all the way across New Mexico because New Mexico is a somewhat unfriendly state, and they were going to just completely just go all the way across the state and not stop. And they were going to get just inside of Texas in the morning, this evening. And Russell's Travel Center, they reached out to him and said, "We would love for you to stop here. Please stop here." So they did that, or they decided, let's stop here because it's a beautiful truck stop. And after the convoy gets here and everything, I'm going to go inside. I talked to one of the managers, and there's a fella who's going to give me a quick tour of this truck stop. It's pretty nice. Okay, it's nicer than most. It's nicer than damn near all of them. There's only a few that I can think of that are a little bit nicer. But anyway, so what was I talking about? Oh, the command center. So they have that command center to, to be informed, so to say. Because the drivers, they're busy driving all day, and when they finally when they finally get here, they're tired, and they people are 100 people are talking to them all minute, people like me trying to talk to them and whatever. So that's what the command centers are all about. Those 2 buses, and they're nice. I looked inside. They're it's a Prevost, a Prevost, and a King Air is the other one's a King Air. Beautiful, beautiful buses. What was it? I thought the buses or the convoy was going to get here about 3:30 local time, Mountain Time, and so I got here about 3 o'clock. I just outrun them. They were driving 60 mile an hour, and I drove about 70 all the way over here. And the last I saw them, they were in my rear view mirror over around Moriarty, and I lost track of them after that. So I got up here and I thought, well, I got about a half hour to kill, and I'll start my live stream, and then about that time they'll be showing up, and everything's good, right? So I get here and I pull in. There was a camper over there. I pulled up and saw he had the flags and all that on there. So I pulled up and talked to him, and I says, so how you doing? He said, oh, pretty good. You hear they stopped? I'm like, they stopped? Oh man, not again. Oh man, look at this. Look at this plane flying super, right there. See it? That thing is almost hovering, or was. I think there's a little airport over here. But yeah, it was just barely, because it's going into the wind, it was just kind of hanging there. So I asked him, I says, have you heard anything about the thing? He says, oh yeah, they stopped over in they stopped in Santa Rosa. And I'm like, oh, okay, what did they do that for? So, well, they're going to stop and let people get hotels. Well, then I found out it's not Santa Rosa, it was Tucumcari. So they stopped in Tucumcari to give all the people that are in cars, like let's say this pickup right here, okay? Looks like he's got a tent in the back of his pickup. But a lot of people are just riding in their cars, and they got to get hotels every night, especially when it's cold like that. Like last night, it got down to 10. It's supposed to get that cold to here tonight. And oh, here comes that plane again. It's like a bush plane. It's got them big bouncy tires. You'll see it come around in the view right over here. Well, he's coming in low too. Right there, you can see him. He's just coming in right over. He's going to be kissing light poles. So anyway, they said no, they stopped in Moriarty to allow the cars to go and get hotels, and then they'll leave there in the morning and come over here and just join up in the morning, because there's nothing out here. There's the trucks. It's on the northwest corner of this intersection. Interstate 40 goes east and west, and this other state road, county road, whatever, goes north and south. And the truck stops on the northwest corner, and there's nothing else around out here. The closest town is Moriarty and or Tucumcari, or over in Texas. There's a couple towns out. Vegas is one of them, stuff like that. So anyway, that's why they stopped, and they were going to be stopped for about an hour. So I thought, well, I'll take the time to go in and take a shower. And oh, wasn't that nice? I haven't had a good, hot, steaming, lots of water shower in about a month. I've been living in this van, and for people that don't know, people that are new to the channel, I have this van I'm living in for the winter. I'm come out to the Southwest in Arizona, and I have a shower set up, and on the other side I've got a water tank and a water heater that runs off of my solar, and then I can run a hose up over here with a faucet, a shower fountain, and then on the ceiling I've got J hooks up there, and I hang shower curtains. And then I have this big rubber tub. It's like a feed tub from the store, and I put it in here, put the curtains on the inside, and I take my shower. But it's not the same as a house shower, nice. And that thing was nice. It was putting out a lot of water, and I turned it as hot as I could let it go. I just soaked. Loved it. So I'm feeling nice and skippy and spry. I took 10 years off my age. Still look like shit, but I feel great. So anyway, let's read some comments. I got, yay, showers, you bet. Van looks good with the flag on the back. There you go, thank you. Look how many locals turned out in this little town. Yeah, there's a lot of locals running around out here. Actually, this guy right here, he said he just come up here to visit. Try to think who there was other people. Oh, the people on the other side over there. They're in an RV camper, and they're just local here down southern Arizona. Take that back. And they came up and ran with the convoy all the way across New Mexico for the night, and in the morning they're going to head off and go back home. Yeah, When you get to OKC, Interstate 44 is toll road to Tulsa on the east side of Tulsa, toll road on the state line. Have cash with you. Yes, I know that. We all know that. I-44 is a toll road. In Oklahoma it is. See overpressed crowds. Yes, tons of people. In Albuquerque, the bridges were just loaded with people. And I'm trying to catch them. They kind of come up on you. Like, by the time I reach up and hit the button, I'm already past a lot of them. But toward the end of this trip, I'm going to try to put a lot of those in there and show you the progression. The closer we get to the East Coast, the more and more crowded the bridges are when people are waving and everything. And yeah, there was a lot of people in Albuquerque, a lot of people. You're going to get your semi and go to DC. No, we're up on 40, and I'm a little bit more nimble in this thing here, and a lot better fuel mileage. So I'm not gonna run all the way down to Dallas to get my semi to come all the way back up here. So with that, I want to, but my better judgment says no, just stay in the van. Let's see what else. Where are you now? We are in Glen Rio, New Mexico. We're on I-40, just 10 miles, 5 miles to the Texas border. We're still in New Mexico. Texas border is that way toward Amarillo and whatnot. And here comes some trucks coming in. They're not with the convoy. I'm watching out here. Oh, here they are. Here they are. And I'm not going to be able to talk very much because the wind, but we'll walk out there and let you watch them come in. So I'm going to shut up and just let you watch. How's that sound? What do you think? We're on YouTube Live.
There you go, YouTube boys.
You want to be on it?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Hey, you guys can be honest with this group.
We're just a bunch of old country boys. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel and I'm covering convoys going across country.
Well, perfect.
So here we go, folks. Let me turn this around.
You're already doing it. Managing tasks, problem solving, organizing data. That takes skill. The kind of skills employers are looking for. And Google's got job training that builds on the skills you have to open new doors.
Mommy just got a job. Back to scheduling.
To a career that grows with you. Put your skills to work with a Google Career Certificate.
Look at the excitement of people, you know, they just come running, you know. They want to get, they want to get a picture. So here they are. Here's number one, the cab over with the step deck. I know him. I don't know if he want me to tell his names, but I know him. Talked to him quite a bit last night. Talked to that guy last night. Don't know about the red truck. Just man and wife team here. That is a beautiful rig. I used to have one just about like it. And man, it's bringing back memories. Bringing back memories. None was every bit that nice. Anyway, this old boy, talked to him a little bit yesterday. But here we are. There's the trucks coming over the bridge, but here's the on-ramp. Oh, let's count. Let's count. We got. Let me count them real quick. One. Sorry, sir. Getting into the people's ways here. We'll just call this. Let's call the stainless reamers number 5. Cab over 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The white timber is number 10. Take that everybody's way. Like that. The green one's 15. There's those are clean. There's a Bernier. No, that's not a Bernier. Alright, so where were we? The green one was 15. Yep, wind's blowing me over here. The green was 15. The turquoise one is 16. That's 16, 17, 18. $16, 17, 18. The red truck is 19. The red truck coming over the bridge right now. That's number 19. I told you it's windy out here, so I'm sorry if the wind's bad. Best I can do right now. This is going to take a while. This is going to take a little while. Yes, sir. What's your name? What's name? Kansas, spelled backwards. I was born in Kansas, so I just turned it back on. Look it up. We're live streaming right now if you want to look it up. Why do you guys come out here? Not to get you on the camera, nothing. y'all come out there just to see the trucks?
So we'll bring out the town over there, one buddy comes and we'll get the payers for it. He's stuck in Memphis, so all flights over there. They've been all kinds of, yeah, been all kinds of things. So we like it.
Now we're moving around. What's he doing going this way? Making a loop. Oh, he's the lead truck. And we're going to pull him in here and use him as a stage. Or that, or he's going to get fuel on the church. You have a grow one?
Yeah, not a Peterbilt. Can't work. Rough riding. It looks like these guys are going to go around and do a loop-to-loop around the parking lot or something. So where was we? We were the red truck. Where's the red truck at? Oh, there it is back here. That red Western Star back here. That was number 19. This white truck right here wasn't in the convoy. He just got off the freeway, I think. So that red truck with the flag on the back, that was number 19. I remember that. Let's see. I don't know. Can everybody hear me, or is the wind terrible on this right now? I would assume the wind is really, really bad. Okay, please look investigative audit, please. Okay, I'll look into that. Why not just strike? That just pisses the American people off. I'm only about a foot away from the camera, so if you can't hear me, you're not going to hear me at all. I'm sorry. Okay, if you can hear me, great. If you can't, you know, what did we say? That was 19, right? There's the white one, that's 20. The pink one's 21. Okay? The pink one has breast cancer awareness on the side of the sleeper. Now we're only counting semis and bobtails. It has to be an 18-wheeler or, you know, a semi-truck. We're not counting campers. Let's see, I'm reading. I was looking around. Okay. We were 21 right here, right? The blue one's 22. The red one's 23. Step deck is 24. The white Volvo is 25. Remember, the white Volvo is 25. I try to get an idea how many trucks are actually involved with this convoy that are actually in the convoy. Now, earlier I showed that video driving down. They were driving down a highway, and there was a lot of trucks that were involved with that, but they weren't actually. Some of them kind of joined in for the ride, but they weren't there full time. They just, you know, they try to keep going tonight. They have a good reason to make it. And then, okay, imagine this. This guy right here, right down that bike, he's in a gold wing. 10 degrees this morning. He got on that gold wing. He'd been muscling through. So he's a pretty tough cookie, I would say. Yeah, he's been with it ever since I've been here. So I think he probably came from California with it. But yeah, I don't know. I need to go find out who he is and interview him, or at least talk to him, find out what his deal is. I assume he's probably with somebody in a camper, standing in a camper with somebody else, like maybe his wife is driving a camper, or a buddy or something like that. So, all right, what were we? Volvo's 25, 26. The red truck is 27. The white Kenworth is 28. The burgundy Kenworth is behind the signs is 29, and then the Isuzu Bobtail is 30. Right? So we got 30 so far. That's the Isuzu Bobtail. Okay, and he's with the convoy, and even though it's not an 18-wheeler, it's still a commercial truck. All right, reading comments here. Got horns blowing through my
Fosgate right here. There you go. Keep working from Vancouver. Yep. Rip. Headphone users. I'm sorry about it's windy out here. I have no other way of doing this. We are the power. Yes. Number 23 truck is my Big John and Missy and Rubber Duck. Over the road survival. Okay, very good. God's angels and facts all across many nations. Patriots are rising. Yes. Honk for freedom. Freedom. The blue truck is a trucker G something or other. Free conference call data for what? Get an interview with the Goldwing. I'm going to go talk to him if I can find him. Once he gets off the bike, I don't recognize him anymore. So I'm going to look around and ask people if they know who he is. And try to talk to him at least. See if he'll interview, but if he won't, I'll at least get some information from him. Uh-oh, what happened? There we go. Thought I blacked out there for a second. Stay away from Canada. Stay away from Canada. Tom, are you here? Birds will need armor on the way. Good sound now. The sound comes and goes with the wind, okay? So where are we at? We're at 30 with the Isuzu truck here is number 30. So let them get in here a little farther and we will go from there. We got a guy over here flying a drone. I would fly my drone, but I ain't got enough hands. I can't run this and run the drone and do it all by myself. So, all right. So the blue Volvo just got off the freeway going the other way, so he's not part of the convoy. He might wish he could be, but he just doesn't work out. Some of these guys are very sympathetic or patriotic with it. They just don't have the time to actually join the convoy. They're honking a horn. I have a CB radio in my truck in the van now, and I was listening to some of the conversation. And the guys are, power to you guys, and all this kind of stuff. Very, very few people are dissent, like you idiots about, some of them just don't care one way or the other. So. They were blasting their radio here with Lee Greenwood music. Truckers are what? All right, Harry. Harry, you're a mess. Somebody block him. Yeah, block control, don't feed it. Let's see here. Maybe I can do it myself. There you go, Harry, you're gone. All right. There, Dwayne, how you doing? I wish you had. All right, here you go, Dwayne. I'll make you a moderator if I can. Dwayne, you're a moderator for me right now, okay? See if you can do it. You're on duty. All right, so where were we? The bobtail, and then that guy. So the next truck would be the white one down here. That would be right there. That would be 31. We'll wait till he gets up here. Dwayne, are you a moderator yet? Did it work? I don't know if Tom's on here moderating. Dwayne, yeah, I saw your wrench there, so you're a moderator now. Thank you. Hi, Kim. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Coffee on me. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know if you can read. I don't know if you can read this guy's window right here. Okay, there's 31 right here. I don't know if you can read this guy's window right there. I ain't gonna say that one. Okay, so that truck right there, that's 31. And the next one would be back on the bridge. And of course, we got just tons of these pickups and RVs and the Camaro right there. I passed him 3 times today, so him or her. So they're in with the convoy, but I'm sure they're not. I don't know. They're not staying in that car. I'm sure they're going to go get a hotel somewhere. So people with rented RVs to go along. Yeah, these people here in the Honda, they're there. If you can tell the sign and the flag.
So the next truck we're looking for is that blue one right there, and I'm not sure if he's just a regular truck driver or if he's in the convoy. I'm not sure. Will County maybe, but what the heck. So he's number what, 32? The blue one's number 32, I believe, if I'm remembering my numbers right. Where's Hobo on the monitor? Well, Hobo has a regular job that he has to do, so he might not be here right now. So if he's here, great, but anybody else on here that I actually know, personally know, that I can make a moderator? I'm watching the scroll here, trying to watch for somebody I know. Eugene or anybody like that on here? Dwayne, yeah, Dwayne, I'm paying attention. All right, I knew you would be. All right, that guy is probably not in the convoy. That's the way he's acting. I'm guessing he's not a convoy. Okay. So what we were, blue truck was what, 32 if I remember right. Honk if you love, they're going too fast. I'm sorry people, they're going too fast. Honk if you love freedom, honk honk. 20 years IT experience and a Marine vet. I'll assist. Okay. Brad Jackson. If it becomes a problem here, I'll look you up, Brad. Wow, we got almost 1,100 people on here. Wow. Almost getting close to 1,200 here shortly. Very good. Here's the convoy, people. Okay, still reading comments here. I'm trying to do the best I can here, folks. We're not coming through Tennessee. The route that I've seen so far, and it's subject to change, but the route that I've seen so far is over to Oklahoma City, gets 44 up to St. Louis, catch 70 all the way to Washington, D.C., or, well, 70 goes into Pennsylvania. Anyway, 70 and then down into Pennsylvania, or into Washington. All right, there was 32 right there, okay? So the next one will be the red one, will be 33 on top of the bridge right now. It's number 33. And I don't know where the places to park and whatnot. How you doing, sir? I saw you on the side of the road. I tried to throw a rock at you, but I must have missed. How you doing?
See my crazy stunt?
Huh?
See my crazy stunt?
Yeah, on the side of the road. I did the same thing. How you doing? Good to come out on you here. Oh, thank you. You got another. Yes, not. I think that's right. Yeah. Anyway.
How you enjoying the trip so far?
Everything except the cold. My hands are freezing.
I'm wearing gloves. And
yeah, I'm too stupid to get gloves.
Oh, I'm in the same boat, but my mods sent me some gloves.
Plug your channel again. Oh, right. Thank
First
you.
Responders Media. We're located out of Bakersfield, California. Our normal streams, we chase the police scanners around town. We chase the police scanners around town. We show up to criminal activity, structure fires, traffic collisions. We cover everything that has to do with first responders. We consider the truckers to be first responders too, since they're in the front line, taking supplies to every home pretty much across the nation. So that's why we're out here covering it as an unbiased media, not staying neutral through the whole way.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I run into him. We're at the pizza place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Wednesday night. What is today? Today's Friday?
I was asking the hotel clerk,
I think it's Friday.
the front desk.
Kind of lost track of what day it is. Now, somebody give me a super chat here. I'm going to give them thanks. AMGGA, thank you. Each of you for standing for freedom. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm trying to keep count of the trucks. The red one is 33.
I told the viewers, it's on you. You guys keep track. I told them I have 10 fingers. I lose count after that.
You got 10 toes.
Well, it's too cold.
Yeah, you got 2 ears.
Too cold.
You can at least get to 22.
Yeah.
So, all right, there's 33 if I remember right. So. Oh, you bet. YouTube channel, Sasnak, Kansas, spelled backwards. SASNAK. Built a truck for 35 years. Let me turn these guys around. Remember the red truck, okay? So I turned
drove a truck for 35 years. I still technically drive a truck. I take the windows off. I'm just tired of driving in snow and ice, and it's just not good for brisket. So driving in the summer is easy money. So, but yeah, I went down to Arizona and was just kind of hanging out for the winter down there, and I stumbled across the Convoy. I thought, why not? Let's go. Be able to truck them back. So anyway, yeah, I took off, and this is what day 3 now. Well, Wednesday night, and all day Thursday, today, Friday, and I guess I plan on going all the way to so I don't know. Just playing day by day, but no promises. But kind of, it's penciled in. Yeah, it's penciled in. So, all right, where are we at here? I lost my red shirt. Let's turn you back around here. Be back with you later. There's my red shirt. Lost my red shirt. Oh, there he is right there. Yeah, it's 33 right there. I got a question for y'all. When I'm driving down the highway, there's times. Hi, how you doing? Are you streaming on me?
I'm streaming on you.
Oh shoot! Okay.
I've seen you a couple of times over the past couple of days.
Right. I'm trying to remember. Okay, it's 33 the red shirt. These guys are in Convoy. Can't see. There's 30. White truck. Can't see who's behind them. We go back to the school bus. You bet.
Appreciate you guys coming out.
You bet. So what's your channel? You want to do it? You want to say?
No, we're an RV.
Oh.
Get a travel trailer.
So you just live taking for what?
My personal Facebook.
Oh, Facebook. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
Facebook.
Okay, there was 34, 35 right here. The curtain side. Oh, Saturday. S-A-S-A-D-K. It's Kansas spelled back. That's on YouTube. Saturday on YouTube. And it's Kansas spelled back. I was born in Kansas. So yeah, just watching the fun, I guess. Okay, so where were we at? It's 30, 35, I think. I lost track. I get distracted too, you know. 30 girls walk around, I get distracted. We'll just go does anybody remember what that was? The curtain side? That was that's kind of school. Was that 35? 33. Okay, that was 33. I thought it was more than that. But anyway, 33. So where are we at? There's the school bus. Okay, the other curtain side on the middle of the, just coming off the bridge up there. That's number 34, let's call it. Okay? So, okay, for you. All right. Now somebody comes along here on this on the comments and says something nasty or whatever. Let the moderator take care of it. Just ignore them, because oil and ice. Thank you, $50. Wow, thank you. Give you a big old handshake and a hug and a kiss or whatever. I don't know who you are, but can't see. The glare on the screen, I can't see the little bitty picture there. So, but anyway, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Now you do realize these we call them super chats. These super chats, they're I'm not taking donations for the truckers. I did that the first night, and I got to think stronger, wiser about that, and decided not to do that. It's not my role. I don't want to be, stepping on toes or anything. So I donated a couple $100 to them the other night. People that had, we call it, donated to me. I donated forward into the truckers pot. But I told everybody, don't give me money to give to the truckers. You can go to their website, peoplesconvoy.org, and it's a pretty simple, easy website to understand. Scroll down the screen, you'll see a little box that says donations. All right,
and you can go on there and you can just donate money straight to them. I don't think it's a GoFundMe. I don't know how they're doing it, but anyway, you can go straight to that. You can also get in there. I think it's like, what is it? $5,000, and you can ride in one of the the passenger seat of one of these trucks for a day. So if you always wanted to ride in a truck and you got a little money to spend, there you go. Here's your chance. Jump in them. So where we were 33. Okay, right here, the very light blue Peterbilt was the curtain side. No, that was 34. That's number 34. It's going so slow. That's why I'm losing count. So, but anyway, yeah, don't donate money to the truckers through my channel. Okay, donate the money through their website, peoplesconvoy.org. If you want to donate, do a super chat with me. Thank you very much. I'll put it toward gas, because gas is going to be a pretty big expense for me coming across here. Okay, so if you're in a mind to do that, I appreciate it, but you don't have to do it. Okay, I'm not begging for money. So let's see. How many mod for? Scrolling too fast. Okay, Charles, ask them probing questions, make them. Don't block the trolls. Ask them probing questions, make them defend their position. They can't. Well, there you go. Maybe so. Neat way to take care of them, I suppose. Are you going through Dayton, Ohio? Dayton's not on I-70. Yeah, I guess we are. No, Dayton is not on I-70, but we'll be coming close. So you can run down to 70 and catch us down there. You can go to their website. They don't tell you the exact place that they're parking. They put little waypoints on a map. There's a map of America where they're going across, and that's why I'm pretty sure they're going to go across 44 and 70 because it's on their map. Let's see, that was 34. The next truck's way on the back up there. That's 35. So it's going to be a while before he comes up here. But you go to their website and they have a map of the United States on there, and they've got a path going from LA, California. They got a path coming from California across 40 to St. Louis, or Oklahoma City to St. Louis, and then 70 on over. And along there they have waypoints, but it doesn't say where they're stopped, like what's truck stop or what parking lot or where it doesn't, because that can change. It's just a general area of where they're going to be. And I think they wait till the very day they leave and release it to everybody on the CB. That's why I bought a little handheld walkie-talkie CB so I could listen to them and find out exactly where they're going. So that's how I'm finding where they're at. And but they're being pretty tight-lipped about it. Like tomorrow, I don't know where we're stopping tomorrow. It's going to be over in western Oklahoma somewhere, but I don't know where. And then the night after that's going to be up to around northeast Oklahoma, and then after that's up in Missouri, and then I can't remember after that. So you can go to their website, look it up, and somebody give them $10, I think. Oh, thank you very much, appreciate it. All right, see, there's another convoy coming up to Georgia, Macon, Georgia. Okay, they said there's other convoys that are they're coordinating with. So all these convoys, from different parts of the country. There's one coming out of California. I heard that there was one coming out of California going across 10, and I heard the guy told me last night, the guy in the know, he said no, that was a decoy. That was a decoy convoy. No trucks are going across 10 out of California. But they do have trucks coming out of Florida, coming north up into DC. They have people coming from another one coming from the northwest, the Oregon area. I don't know anything more about it than what he just told me. So anyway, we are getting down to the last of them here. There's a Howard patrol on the bridge right now. He's right behind this truck right here, and I think he's behind the very last semi because there's no more on the on ramp. So what do we count? We got about 34, and the one that's on the bridge right. Well, let's see. There, he'd be number 35. So
There's 35 official trucks in the convoy, but there's sure a whole lot more of them when we're going down the highway. Other drivers that are just driving. Oh, I turned around here. I've got it. Getting done. Other drivers that go back over by my van. Here's where I got my flag. I don't like the idea about it, but I don't have any other options. Other people told me it was okay. They thought it was all right to do that. Here we go. There's the noise you're hearing. It's the tires scrubbing on the pavement. Oh, I know what they're doing. They came in and went around the loop-de-loop. They open it back up here. There she is. How are you doing?
I am doing great.
I'm watching you right now.
Me too.
You are.
Okay, meet Cessna, right? Okay, follow him on YouTube. He's got great videos. He's an awesome guy. It's so great to see you again. Oh man, no, don't be modest. Come on, you're great. Yup.
For my people, this is Nadia.
No, I'm. Okay.
She's from Romania.
Hello, I'm Nadia. No.
What is your name?
Shirley.
Julie, okay.
Shirley.
Shirley.
Yes.
Okay, Shirley.
Or like some other people, they call me Daisy Taylor.
Daisy Taylor?
Yeah, that's kind of what my biker name is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a biker?
Yep.
Huh. What kind of bike?
I have a Shadow Arrow 750.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you want to come in a little closer here? Or?
Sure. All right.
But
well,
I'm trying to get out of the wind. That's why I opened this up so I can put the
So
thing in the wind.
tell us how it was in Tucumcari.
Tucumcari. I didn't stop at Tucumcari.
You didn't?
No.
I didn't.
I went ahead of the crowd to get here so I could catch them as they come in.
Okay.
And then I got here and they said, no, they're going to be another hour because they stopped at Tucumcari. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do? I know. I'm going to take a shower. So I went and took a shower.
Nice. Oh, that's why you smell so good.
Yeah. No, it's not why I don't smell bad. So.
Right.
But yeah, I was really enjoying that shower. They got really nice showers in there. You know, they got the great big shower heads that are like this big and pour like a gallon a minute.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been inside yet, but yeah, from the outside, it looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's a nice.
I've been here for about an hour talking with the people. I've lost my camera guy. I sent him home to edit the videos and put them online, and I said, you know what, I'll do it all by myself.
Yeah, he had some really nice camera equipment.
Right.
Oh, and tell him he told me how to change my iPhone from an MOV file to an MP4 file. And it worked. So when you see him, tell him thank you so much.
All right,
for that,
I definitely will.
So,
yeah.
Very good. So I tried it last night. I'm like, finally, I can use my cell phone for the camera now.
Nice.
But so what are you on? Facebook?
I am on Facebook. This is my personal account.
Okay.
So more people from everywhere they can see, because I have friends all over the world and in all the states.
Yeah.
I think my mom from Chicago, she's watching it now.
Okay. Hi, Mom.
Yeah. So I don't know. There are some people, you know, like Steve and Rhonda and Alice.
Good. How you live streaming too?
Yes.
What is it like? You look familiar. I remember watching you from
the pizza place.
No.
Oh, no.
From,
I don't know.
Something about a year and something days ago. We need to chat. My name's Chris.
All right.
And
where are you? What are you in?
I'm in that gray truck. We're hanging here all night, but I'd love to chat when I'm not.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
on
Okay.
YouTube, or are you on?
Yeah.
Okay,
Chris,
that's what I'm on.
we can do a cheers. We
you're
are
good.
all three live.
All the vloggers are all showing up here.
Okay.
Everybody's watching live. They're probably streaming on all four of us.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
There goes the airplane.
There he goes. Check him out.
Wow.
We're being attacked by air.
Oh,
Come here.
This guy, he has been flying around for an hour. Yeah.
God bless you guys. Have fun.
All right, you too.
So, Oh, somebody, thank you for the 50, and I get, is that another $49? My Lord, thank you very much, people. That will pay for my gas for the next couple days. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Some people, this is how they make money.
No. I told them, don't give me money unless you want to. I'm not begging for money, but it is when they show it, I'm like, thank you very much. I very much appreciate it.
I'm pretty sure you're going to put them to very good use.
It's going in the gas tank.
Right.
Because this is going to be a somewhat expensive trip on gas. Yeah. The other things aren't. No, I'm not spending any money on food. They're feeding us every night. You know, I don't know about here, but they're feeding us every night.
I'm pretty sure that they will feed you.
Yeah. I don't know. But other than that, I'm not spending any money but gas. You know, so.
Nice.
Anyway.
Right.
Let's see.
Well, I am
put in
going
the tank,
to move on, and I'll find you later.
Okay, I'll be around all day.
Right.
I'll be here till morning.
Okay.
So be good. You live right back in Albuquerque, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And I called her Nadia because she's from Romania, and we were talking last night. Actually, me and one of
the convoy leaders?
Yeah, the leaders of the organizers. One of the organizers was actually sitting in the van with me talking, and I was getting a little bit of information from him, and just earning trust. They don't know who I am. For all they know, I'm the bad guy trying to figure out and say, look at this, make them look bad.
Right.
So we were sitting here talking, and she and this guy comes up with this big news camera. It was this cute, really nice looking camera, and they come walking up. Hey, could we interview you? And she sticks a mic right up in her face. I'm like, oh, hello, yeah. I didn't know what to tell her because I don't know anything, And the other guy, he knew quite a bit, so she interviewed him for a while, and I just kind of went, And then she said she was from. You're born in Romania?
Yep.
Yeah. And so we got to talking about Nadia. I remember when I was about that tall, man. I was in love with Nadia. She was an American, the world's darling, So.
Yep, and I think she still is.
Yeah.
I mean, our generation, we
up.
do remember her, and man, she looks good. She's like 55.
Yeah, she's older than me. I'm 57. I think she's closer to 60 now.
Really?
I think.
And yeah, she still looks.
I don't know. Anybody know how Nadia Comaneci? How old is she? Look it up real quick and show us here.
Right.
But yeah, we. I remember just loved her.
This is awesome.
She was her and Dorothy Hamill. We all love Dorothy Hamill.
Right. So. And I still remember Mary Lou Retton.
Mary Lou, yep.
And actually, Nadia's coach, Bella Caroli, he lives in, I think, in Florida
I don't know.
or Tennessee, and he's still a coach. He coaches. I have no idea how old he
57,
is.
I think. Joe Mon says she's 57, he thinks.
There you go.
Same age as me.
There you go.
So, you bet.
Yeah.
But anyway, he lives in, I've interrupted you. You were talking about him in Florida?
I think so. Okay. Yeah. And Nadia, she lives where?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
I'm not sure. I think Norman, Oklahoma, I want to say, but I'm not sure what. I know it's Oklahoma. I don't know what town. But I'm thinking Norman, right south of Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going here down the memory lane talking about Nadia. Man, she was so amazing.
Are you live streaming? Are you live streaming or something? Or what are you doing there? Just live streaming or just shooting the video?
Oh, just video.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was live streaming. I was going to let you have a shout out for your channel. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. So. No problem. So.
Well,
man, look at this. We got another 50 and another 5. My Lord, people. Thank you so much.
People are so generous.
Yes, that's what I did. Ryan is the guy that gets up with the trailers every morning. In the mornings, on the morning videos that I make, there's a guy up on top of the trailer. His name's Brian. He's in one of the trucks, or he might be in one of the coaches. I'm not sure where he's driving, what he's doing. But anyway, he's one of the main organizers of this. And he was just blown away by how generous people have been. A perfect example was last night. We pulled off the highway, and he says, man, we pulled off the highway, had no plan, just pull over, park, and go to sleep, And we got there, and they're cooking food for us. And I'm like, who was cooking? I knew that, but who was it? And he says, the tribe. Some people in the tribe, they had cooked all this pulled pork and pork tenderloin, macaroni and cheese, baked meat, not baked beans, pork and beans, and pickles and onions, and all the different fixings for a barbecue, basically. And they had this big, the Indian flatbread. You ever had that?
Yep.
That's good stuff. So yeah, they had all that stuff, and he was just blown away by that. He wasn't expecting it.
The guys with the smoker,
Mm-hmm.
they drove from Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically for the convoy.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And I told him it's one of those kind of things. Remember the movie Field of Dreams? Build it and they will come. Do it and they will help. It's kind of like that. I'm really I'm happy to see that, but I'm not surprised because America's like that. We just we're very generous people. Everybody thinks we're terrible, but we're not. We're very generous people. So.
I've learned in 22 years in the U.S., I've learned Americans are awesome and they know to come together for everything, for happy moments, for the sad ones. They are always coming together and they never ever leave anyone behind. And this is so fantastic. Yesterday I was so impressed. Honestly, I traveled with Ryan. We got there, I knew that a family is going to be there. I had no idea somebody else is going to be, and we get there and we see cars with flags, and the smoker is going on, and the fire is going, and the young guy with the Polaris, he was bringing wood. I was like, what?
Everybody chips in. Everybody chips in a little bit, and it makes it all work great.
So you guys, you arrived around 7. We were there at 2 o'clock. And there were people there already, and it was like a party. People from Colorado. I met a couple from Florida. So they drove all the way, and they said they are going to follow the convoy.
Right.
Yeah. How amazing is that?
I just met a guy earlier. He was standing before I went live stream. He said he left Connecticut, or Rhode Island or Connecticut, one of the two up there. Anyway, he drove all the way from there all the way to California, and now he's going all the way back. And he's in his pickup.
Wow.
But he drove all the way to California just to get in the line to go all the way back.
Right.
I said, you were right there, just go to Washington D.C. He says, that's not a problem.
That's
it's
not
over
the
with.
point.
That's over with by then.
Yeah.
It's all about growing. And the convoy was much bigger today. It's every day. Hey Don, thank you, appreciate it. And say, who was it did the $5? That was quite a while back. I probably have to scroll there we go, right there. The $5 Lloyd something. Lloyd Trotter. Thank you very much, Lloyd. Appreciate it. Every little bit is very much appreciated. So, but anyway, but yeah, he drove all the way out to California just to get in line to come back. And the convoy, just when we left, they pulled in. They had about 30 trucks Wednesday night when I was there at the pizza place, and they pulled in, and there was about 7 trucks more when they pulled out that night because there was trucks parked in there waiting for them to join. Now the thing is, we lost the girl last night that I was talking to, a little cowgirl from Las Cruces, New Mexico. She had a load on, and she was coming through with the load. And she come out of LA somewhere and was coming to New Mexico, but she went with the convoy up way out of route, and then she got to Albuquerque, she turned cut south.
Nice.
And went down to deliver the load. But there's people that will come and go. So I did the count here, it's 35 trucks, but there were like 37 when we left the other day. So people have fallen out, people will come in, and as we go across, it hopefully will grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And then by the time, I don't know, I'm guessing by the time this convoy gets there, this convoy gets here, and this convoy gets there, that they'll all merge and it'll be a large event. I've never done this before. I've been in convoys before. I told you I drove a truck for 35 years. I still drive during the summer. But back when I first started, we would protest, different states. We didn't protest like the whole federal government. We don't like something the state was doing. We'd drive in, and before we got to that state, let's say Indiana, I remember one. Indiana was doing something. They raised the fuel tax, and they wouldn't raise the speed limit, and there was a few other things, and we didn't like that. So we quit buying fuel. We quit stopping in Indiana. We didn't buy anything to go, no restaurant food, nothing. We didn't do anything in Indiana. And the truck stops, man, they go out of business if they don't get trucks coming in.
Right.
So we'd come in, across Illinois, we kind of gather up. We might get 20 or 50 or 80 trucks lined up, and we'd run across to Indiana in a convoy about 50 miles an hour, all the way across the state. Once we got to Ohio, we just kind of go about our own business like normal. But we would go across, and we were getting recognition by the news crews and stuff.
Right.
And it pressured them, and finally they changed a few things back then. This state would change, and that state, but I've never done anything like this where it's all the way across the country. This is a new experience for me.
Well, it worked in a particular state. Let's hope it's going to work at federal level, because it's about time. And I think you guys, you're making a great impact. Do me a favor, tell them about your channel and how they can find you, how they can follow you.
All right. Like I said a little bit ago, I'm a 35-year veteran of driving, and I kind of partially drive now during the summer. I was out in, I'm out in Arizona, and I'm answering the wrong question.
No,
but anyway,
it's fine.
But while I was driving about 5 years ago, actually April 1st will be 5 years I've been doing the YouTube. And 5 years ago, I started doing YouTube, and I had a different truck. I had a burgundy truck, and I'd show you, but it's on my cell phone, and I can't show you right now. Right. But I had a burgundy truck, and it had one of those really large condo sleepers. I mean, it has a shower, a kitchen, a full refrigerator, a lay-down bath. I mean, it's nice. It's really big. These sleepers on, like that red truck right here, that's what they're called, about a 60-inch sleeper. Okay, mine's more than double that.
Wow.
Yeah, mine's 132 inches instead of 60. It's 11 feet long. So anyway,
that's like a whole apartment on wheels.
Right. So when I was driving that truck, I got the idea, hey, why not do a YouTube channel? And it kind of came out, it's a long story, but eventually I decided to do a YouTube channel. So I started doing just my daily travels. How the first few videos, I was just going to make a couple videos for my mom. Right. Just make 4 or 5 videos for my mom to see. It's, after at that time 30 years. After 30 years of driving, she still didn't quite understood what I did. So I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, well, I'll make a couple videos and give her an idea what my daily life is like. And all of a sudden I got 20 subscribers. I'm like, who's subscribed to that? I made a couple videos for my mom. Who's subscribed? And then I'm talking to her, and she says, "Oh, well, your aunt now, your cousin, your brothers, whatever, Right. Oh, yeah, okay." So then it became a joke there for a while. I think it was 18 subscribers, and I could count every one of them. I knew every one of them, family and friends and all this, So if I do a video, like my 5th video or something, I made a video, and only 14 people watched. I'm like, all right, who didn't watch?
All right.
But then the next thing I know, I got 200. Now I'm at 60.
Wow.
So yeah, it's slowly growing, just over time it keeps getting bigger. And I wish it would grow a whole lot faster than it does, but
I think this time around it's going to happen. I know it's happening on my Facebook and on my TikTok. Yeah. So where people they can find you?
Okay, on YouTube, Sasnak. S-A-S-N-A-K. Did I give you one of these last night, right?
Nope, you didn't.
I give him.
Oh, yes, yes.
So here's what the channel looks like. If you look at it, it's Kansas spelled backwards. Okay, you see what I'm saying? K-A-N-S-A-S, Sasnak. Okay, so that's my channel, and you did get one of those.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, but he, I've got Sasnak on YouTube, and I also have Sasnak on Facebook.
On Facebook,
so you can go to
yes.
Facebook, and I've been putting some stuff on there. So.
I follow you on both, and I will make sure to share with everybody because your videos are awesome.
Okay, all right. Did you watch a couple of them?
I did.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Did you see the one I put out today about the convoy?
No.
It wasn't a live stream. I was driving along. I got up ahead of them, way on the other side of Albuquerque, over by the Sky Casino. You know where that is?
Yes.
Okay. I was over there in that area, and there was a big, long stretch, and it had a little bit of a curve at the end. So I'm heading over, and the road curve, it may not be perfect to pull up, and now I can see the edge of the highway instead of just the first truck. I can see all of them, right? So I got out there, put the tripod, not this camera, my nice camera.
Nice.
And I got out there, and I zoomed in on it, and as they passed, I videoed it. It took 8 minutes for them to pass.
Oh, wow.
Long. Like I said, there's only 35 trucks that we counted coming in here, but there was a whole lot more involved while we were going.
Right.
Anyway, so and it's not just trucks; it's the campers and the pickups and the cars and my van, stuff like that that are involved with this. But anyway, they so I had that 8 minutes of footage. So I left, went up to the next exit, got off, and I got on the computer real quick, started editing. I edited a video in about 10 minutes. I mean, I put it all together, and I had some music and everything. The Convoy song.
Yes.
So I put that on there, and anyway, I edited it up just real quick. And after I got it all edited, I rendered it. I got in the truck and drove down about 5 more exits. The rendering was done. When the rendering was done, I pulled off the exit and I loaded it, drove down the road while it's loading. When it got loaded, I pulled over and released it. I released it when I come through Santa Rosa. From Santa Rosa to here, hour and a half, 4,000 views in an hour and a half.
Oh wow! Okay,
like, cool.
You guys go watch.
So I have
the
no
video.
idea. I have no idea.
To
how
watch
many's
it.
on there right now.
My phone was busy with the live because I did the live through Albuquerque, and yeah, we interviewed a lot of people, and they have so many messages for you and so much love. It's whoa! I mean, I can't even find words. It's like amazing, fantastic, awesome. And it cannot
she's finding words.
And it doesn't even come close to the experience of being here.
Yeah. Being here feels different than watching it on TV.
Right.
If you're anywhere along the route, come down and visit them. Find out, look at their website. What is it? Convoy?
The People's
Convoy.org.
Yes.
And look it up. Look it up, and you can find out the route and get a rough estimate where they're at, and find out where they're going to park for the night. Come down and visit with them, talk with them, and whatnot. Talk with me. I'll be there. Thank you, Don. Another one. Gas money. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah. If you guys
some of them.
go on Freedom Ride New Mexico, I will be keeping tabs and post where at the end of every day where they stop and where they are, so the people can know. Because honestly, I have people from other states, they're asking me, so when they're coming through here, what are they doing, where are they going? So I'm trying to do my best to keep the people informed.
There you go. Very good.
So
I got a man over here who wants to talk, I think, so we'll see you.
Okay.
Good meeting you. You're good people, I can tell.
What's your real name?
Stan.
Okay. I will see you soon.
Yes, sir.
Sign that thing.
Oh, you watch the channel or something? Or? Oh,
Did
okay.
you warm up any? I saw you.
It was cold last night. You want to get on? I'm on live stream right now. Okay, you're just a fan of the channel?
I'm truck driver.
Very good. Okay, very good. What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse, Stan. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Where do you want to sign? Here?
Doesn't matter.
Underneath or the top?
There's plenty of room.
Okay.
Don't matter.
Actually, I've got a. Oh, that is a felt knot. Okay.
Yeah. I'd be in the convoy, but my company's shutting down. This is my last run.
There we go.
So
I signed at Sajnak. So there you go.
I appreciate it.
And did you probably haven't got a sticker, I'm sure, obviously.
I ain't got one.
There you go. There you go. You got 2 now.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Appreciate it.
You have a good day.
Thank you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
So when you walked up, I'm thinking, well, okay, you just wanted to talk about the convoy. I would never guess somebody come over and found me. So,
Right.
So.
I watch it all the time. But yeah, I'd be in it. The company I run for, this is our last run, shutting down 50 trucks.
Oh, why?
Not breaking even with, they're breaking even with fuel prices. Can't get rates up.
Right.
So, Mr. Kenton Stout, the owner of the company, called us 2 days ago with notice that this was our last run.
Yeah.
So,
We get somebody pulling in. Pardon me? I guess it's not my parking lot. Just don't block me.
yeah, so, you know.
Yeah. No, we don't. That's sad to hear. You can't get the rates up. What kind of freight did you haul?
Frozen chicken out and produce back.
No, freezer is can be tough. And you know what I hear is really hurting is the insurance. So
the insurance. That's another reason why going after the insurance is going to skyrocket this year. So.
Have they ever passed? I know they were talking about passing from $1 million liability to $2 million.
It hasn't passed yet. It's probably by the end of the year.
They're trying to do it though. So.
By the end of the year. And that's going to put another lot of owner-operator companies and mom and pops out of business.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is 50 trucks going out this week. Right. Done.
Yeah, I hate to hear that. What's your plans? What are you gonna do?
I bought a truck.
Okay, good. All right.
I fly out Monday to get it.
Okay. What kind you get?
2023 Freightliner.
Okay. All right. I'm
Not much.
scared to death you're gonna say a Volvo.
No, I wouldn't drive a Volvo. I don't want to drive a Freightliner, but I mean,
what's your choice? Okay, you just won the lottery. You won the lottery, not $1 billion lottery, but just enough to buy a truck. What would you buy?
W900 Kenworth Studio.
W9, very good, very good. W9 and 379P, my favorite trucks. I like the 389, but I just don't want the emissions.
But I mean, Pete's have gone so high in the last year that nobody can afford them.
Right.
Like
Exactly.
Kenton bought these last year for $165. They're buying them back from me for $200,000 a piece.
Wow. Yeah. I had a friend of mine trying to get me to sell mine, and I'm kicking the idea around. So
I mean, that's just ridiculous. You know, not even this one's not even a year old.
So is that you parked there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's no fuel pumps there, so that's why I park when I come here.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I didn't even know about this truck stop because I always run 10. You know, I've never been across here. I mean, I've been across here, but I just never knew it was here. And because for the most part, I run Dallas to LA back.
Owners.
Huh?
They're very patriotic owners.
Yeah.
Good people.
Yeah. I'm fixing to go in. Actually, that's a good segue here. I'm getting ready to go in. I talked to a guy inside. He's going to give us a quick tour of the truck stop, and then I'm going to cut the video off, and we'll go tomorrow morning. But in the meantime, I'm going to run over and talk to take you in and show you the truck stop, try to find this guy. And he said, yeah, he'd be happy to show you around. And
don't forget the car museum.
Yes. Don't spoil it for him.
Sorry.
All right, so we're going to lock up here, get going, and
nice meeting you.
You bet. Very good.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much for stopping by. So, go inside and see if we can find this fella. You probably can't hear me. I'm sorry. Hold on. We'll get across the parking lot, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and see if I can. Dude said he asked me a question. I didn't answer it. I know. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at this live streaming because I'm not do it very often. And when I do usually do it, I've got other people around me. There we go. Okay, that's Kim. Hobo in the house. Clinky money. Thank you, Kim. I know. I'm watch her then because you know about clinky money. So keep scrolling back until I find the $50 guy. Answer his question. If I can find it and not get run over while I'm Don T. Rump. Thank you. Gas money. Saw that one. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Oh, here we go, dude. I said, dude. $20. Woo! All right. Thank you very much. I assume that's gas money too. All right. The next one should be him. Jackie Derrick, five, thank you. Very good. Keep pushing on. Okay. Very good. Thank you. Keep the guy over here. Yes, you won't let me scroll back any further. I'm sorry. All right, $50 guy. I am so sorry. I can't scroll. It won't let me go back any farther. It's got a memory, so a certain size memory. Scrolling back forward. Maybe I missed it. So sorry. I'm talking with people and I can't read these and talk to somebody at the same time. It's rude to them and it's rude to you. I'm sorry. There you go. Super chat. But anyway, I can contact someone to figure out what y'all be in Indiana. Okay, I kind of answered that with that other question. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Well, doggone Wayne, where'd your comment go? Super chat. See, I'm holding, trying to read them, and the thing jerks on me. And there it is. Okay. Wanted to go in Indiana, figure out. Want to join the convoy. I want my freedom back. Okay. What you can do with the if you want to join the convoy and everything, just go to their website. Like I said, you got plenty of time. By the time we get to Indiana, that'll be several days from now. I think they're going to stop in Indianapolis. I think I heard somebody talking about. So if you want to go on their website, it's peoplesconvoy.org. Go to peoplesconvoy.org, and they have a map of the United States, and it'll show where we're stopping. I'm pretty sure Indianapolis is one of them. I think I heard them say they were going to stop in Indianapolis, spend a whole day there, kind of let everybody get showers and do the laundry and all that kind of stuff, I would imagine. I don't know much more about it. But anyway, that's how you can find them and join the convoy. Pretty much, when you find out what day they're coming by the convoy or coming through that area, just go out to an overpass and there'll be people on the overpass. Oh yeah, they'll be here in a half hour or 3 hours or whatever, and you can join it then. Mary Ellen, thank you. What was that, 20? Oh, God bless you. All everybody, thank you very much. I'll put that toward gas also, so I appreciate it. Let me go in and find this guy. Hold the door for this man. Where are you buying? Hoses?
Oh, somebody drove off with the hose.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's the one to fix the fuel pump. Somebody drove off with the fuel pump hose. All right, let me see if I can find this guy. He's in here somewhere. He's a gray-haired gentleman.
Better come find you.
You know where Jerry's at?
Yeah. No,
you haven't seen him?
He wasn't here.
Okay. All right. So, could you answer just a couple questions? Not really the tour, just a couple questions and everything.
What's that?
Remember the live stream I asked you guys about a little bit ago? I had a baseball hat on.
Right.
Anyway, you told me to go out and talk to Jerry.
Right.
Okay. But well, I'm live streaming right now, so I was just wondering, when was this place built? What year?
2010.
2010. Okay. And was it a truck stop before, or was it just open pasture?
Yeah, it was a truck stop before that. We had up there.
Oh, there we go. All right.
This is when it was first built, and then that was after the tornado, and they remodeled it, and then that's when we bought it right there.
Okay.
That's our construction site over there in Bluewood.
Very good. Okay. All right. Now you have obviously cars here. I'm going to walk around and show them here in a minute. But you have how many fuel pumps you have here for the trucks?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I'll go out. You have any gas pumps for the cars? Anything? Okay. You don't know that? Okay.
There's about 16, I think, about 16 gas.
Very good. And then you've got really nice showers where they just take a shower.
Yeah,
very nice.
Very nice.
How many, like 20 something I heard or something like that?
There's about 20 showers.
20 showers, very good. You know, they're very nice. I love those shower heads. They're huge. It's like a rainfall coming down on you. I'm trying to think of what else. Are you guys a member of any of the truck stop associations like Ambest or even?
Well, we are an Ambest.
You're an Ambest truck stop. Okay. I'm trying to think of any other questions real quick. If I run into Jerry, he said he'd give me the walk around real quick. I walked in, I didn't see him, so.
I don't know if he's took off yet or not, but he was here with me just a few minutes ago, and then he said he was going to go walk around.
Okay.
And
he might be outside or something. So. But, okay, well, that's good enough. I know it, I met him earlier after you told me.
Well, he's pretty easy to spot.
Yeah. So I'll look around for him if I see him. If not, I'll just go.
His hair went bald and mine went north.
Yeah. Tell me about it. At least you got sun. So. All right. Well, I'll keep looking for him and everything. Thank you very much, and appreciate it. All right, folks, let's go walk around, look for him, but also walk around the truck stop here and show you.
I saw your flag hanging down. It looked good.
You like that?
I think I went by you, and is there another car like yours that has a flag hanging out that way?
Probably, yeah.
That's more perfect. Might not have been you.
KJV, thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. So I'm live streaming on YouTube. You care to be on or no?
Oh, no, thank you.
No? Okay, very good. But yeah, I put that on yesterday. I hate to put the flag in a place like that.
Yeah.
Dirt and everything, but we don't have any other choice, I guess, right now. So I went ahead and did it. But normally I wouldn't hang it that way. Yeah, it works.
Well, at least the one I saw, I don't know if it was your truck, because it seemed like it was low.
I'm in the van, right? You're talking, I'm in the transit van, right? I'm not in the trucks.
No, it was a van.
Yeah, there was
a black van like that.
Charcoal gray, yeah. Charcoal gray van. There was one yesterday, he had a that I saw, and he had his very similar to that. That's kind of what gave me the idea. I just put it in something going first.
You did a good job, but you can't make that sense out.
I can't see it. I'm glad it's doing something back there, so not just wadding up the ball. Usually back there they just kind of wad up the ball, you know. I heard somebody on the radio say, "Yeah, you lost your flag," but I never saw it. Yeah, I have something to say about that, but I don't want to talk about it. But, you know, I'm going to talk to the organizers about it. The way the highway patrol was acting over the back.
I came from behind because you guys got out ahead of me. I saw that flasher going. Somebody either recognized the back and had flags there.
Yeah, there was particular highway patrol was being, I think. Yeah, I don't want to say. All right, thank you. All right. Yeah, I'm going to talk to the organizers about what happened earlier today, this morning, and over the bike ramps in Mexico. But that's for another video or another forum. I want to turn you around. I'm just going to walk around in here. It's a beautiful truck stop. We'll walk out the front door again. So this is where you front door when you come in. All right, when you come in off to the right here, it's kind of a clothing area for different kinds of shirts and hats and belts and just, you know, that kind of stuff. And postcards. Got the killer hot dog machine. I wouldn't eat one of them hot dogs if it paid me $100. I wouldn't do it. But and coffee, just your typical truck stop for the most part. And then you come around over here, you know, just your convenience store aisles. Back in the back, you can see the coolers. I mean, nothing too special right there, right? Come back here. What is that I see right there? It's a Model T. Look at that. 1927 Model T Ford. I'm going to shorten you up here. My little stick is a little too long. Anyway, Model T, 1927 Model T Ford, you know. Huh, that's a truck. Yeah. I was just like, wow, look at all this, you know, old classic bikes and stuff. 1950 Harley Davidson, Mustang Stallion, 75 Goldwing, 42 Harley, 60 Harley Chopper. Yeah. And then you come around here, check this out. Free museum. Just come in and walk around and check it out.
Hey, is this in Rio, Texas, or New Mexico?
New Mexico still. Texas is about 5 more miles.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you come in, look at this. Pink T-Bird. I think that's a 57. Yep, 57 T-Bird. All right. And we come over here. Bel Air, probably. Impala, Chevy, 58 Chevy Impala, convertible, and 55 Corvette. Yeah, I mean, just beautiful cars. 59 Corvette, 51 Ford Custom, 55 Mercury Montclair, yeah, 53 Chevy Bel Air, and Mercury Montclair, and then we got a Buick Grand Nash. I had a friend of mine that had one of these, and I never saw it running. He had it tore apart, and never saw it running. I imagine he finally got it someday, but I never did see it. But I guess they're supposed to be they were pretty hot cars in their day. So anyway, I don't know what these are. There's no signs that I see. It's little scooters, Cushman scooters. Here you go, 55 Cushman scooter. That's a Cushman scooter that you would have had like an ice cream cart on the back of it, for an ice cream man, or a meter maid might have rode something like that. I like this one here. I like that one, 72 Chevy. That's the kind of pickup I grew up with. I had a 73 Ford pickup, but that's the era and the style of vehicles that I like. 02 Z06 Corvette, 65 Mustang convertible, 6-cylinder. Oh no, be a crime to put a 6-cylinder in a Mustang. 81 El Camino, 72 Carmen Ghia. There we go. Shelby GT500, 08 model. There's a 07 GT500, 2015 GT regular Mustang. Here's a Shelby Super Snake. There you go, 625 horsepower. Look at that. My Lord. You can't even see the engine in there. And another Shelby Super Snake. Man, oh man. That is something else. So, there's the King. Elvis snuck up on me. But then they got, the old, it's just neat stuff. All kinds of model cars and trains up there on the walls. The biggest kicks on 66, Route 66 here, because I-40 is the old Route 66 roadway. So here's an old, I don't know what this is. It's like a Model A or Model T. Something, I'm not quite sure. Some kind of a gasoline tanker back in the day. All these model old registers and stuff. Mark McGuire baseball bat. Pretty neat museum. Anyway, this is at Glen Rio, Texas, exit 369, and it's just pretty cool, pretty darn cool. Here we go. This is gonna make my dad happy. He loved Marilyn Monroe. He just loved old Marilyn, and why not? Yeah, look at all this stuff. Marilyn Monroe everywhere. Here's Elvis up in the corner. Marilyn. Here's Elvis again. Here's Duke. Here's the Duke. Yeah. You remember those kids? Remember having these? My grandma, I think, had something similar to that I used to ride on. So, yeah, pretty cool. So, all right, with that, let's see. I'm going to set you down here. Now I'm going to put it on there. So do not touch anything about to sit over there. All right. So with this background and behind me here, what is that? Oh, got the Hulk up here. So, all right, folks. We've been going on here 80 minutes. So yeah, it's going along pretty good. You've seen the trucks come in. We've talked to a few people, come into the truck stop and walk around in the museum. So like I said, it's a neat place to come. I didn't even know this place was here because I never came up on I-40 very much ever since they built this in 2010. So we were talking, we're going to go to Glen Rio. I'm like, Glen Rio, Texas? And they go, no, Glen Rio, New Mexico. I'm like, is there something there? And they go, yeah, beautiful truck stop. I'm like, oh, okay. So here we are. So anyway, I'm going to go get me a bite to eat, see if they've got some kind of grub out there. If not, we'll cook me something in the van and get me a bite to eat. And thank you, Don, again. Your Super Snake's hero on point, saving the country. Superheroes need gas money too. Thank you, Don. You're a fine individual. I'm not good at giving. I'm not good at giving compliments and taking compliments. I just never have. God bless the convoys and all that. And Dwayne, thank you for being a moderator for me. Tom, if you got on here, thank you for moderating for me. Appreciate it. And I'm sorry I haven't been able to really read a lot of the comments, but I try. Hey, Gunner, thank you very much. Yeah, that's my friend Gunner. So. Hobotech is here. Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I've been so busy. I haven't seen any comments or whatever. There he is, Hobo. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the help. And with that, I think it's about time to sign off. And like I said, I'm going to go get a bite to eat. We're going to be leaving in the morning. I don't know when, but about the time they do their morning get together, what they call driver's meeting. You guys get up on top of the flatbed and they talk and whatever. I'll try to bring that again to you, unless it's super windy or something, and then we'll be able to hear anything anyway. So I keep telling you about the audio on this. Sorry, I just don't have the right equipment. Even if I did swing by Best Buy, they probably wouldn't have the right equipment for an iPhone jack for a mic or whatever. It'll probably be an earphone or a little, lapel mic, and I don't need that. I need something better. So with that, I'll. Thank you very much, Gina. Appreciate it. Gina, I'm going to use the $20 to eat dinner tonight. How's that? Everybody else, that's all gas money. But Gina, thank you for buying me dinner. That was very nice. Thank you very much. So with that, thank you. Now that I got $20, I'm going to go get a bite to eat. I'm shameless. So thank you much, people. You have a good one. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Morning, America. How we doing? We got to turn the camera around here. They are getting ready to roll. Everybody's lining up. All these trucks that are right up in this area are. There's the lead pickup, GMC pickup. Behind him, the cab over. The organizer guys, all those guys are. And then this truck, that truck, that truck, that truck. We've got a couple more trucks out front here added on last night. All these guys over here, they're all getting lined up, ready to go. Right here's the command center, the Prevost bus. Behind it's the King Air. Those are the command center buses. And this is one of the organizing people here. They're just, they're all over the place. Over here's trucks ready to go. There's only about 35 came in last night. Remember, we were counting as far as trucks, but there was a ton of RVs and cars and stuff like that that really showed up. That stayed back in Tucumcari last night at hotels. All right, so I can count 3, 4, 5, 6. I can count 6 right here. This where I'm standing right here. New trucks that I haven't recognized before. So I don't know how many count we're going to have, but it's not really about the count. I guess I shouldn't be getting off on the counting. It's more about the idea of rolling across and getting exposure, I guess. So anyway, let me sit you guys down here. Here I got.
Unless you just pulled yours out.
I got me a little CB last night.
I'm playing with you, man. Everybody's grumpy this morning. I'm just trying to lighten it up.
Apologize if you happen to hear something on the radio that for little kids. It's a CB.
Oh no, I use this every day still.
So I guess while we're sitting here waiting for them to actually pull out, I can answer some questions. I guess. Let's scroll back and see here.
Yeah, when we leave this parking lot, it's gonna be empty.
Slam the button. There you go. So. All right, I don't know how long I'm going to do this, just as they pull out, and then I'm going to roll with them today. We're going over to, eventually we're going to Elk City, Oklahoma. I don't know the parking lot or where we're going exactly, but it's not a truck stop. I think it's a private property or something like that.
It's going to take 10 or 15 minutes to get all the four-wheelers out, so if you guys can do 30 miles an hour for the first 10 miles or so.
Yeah, Elk City, Oklahoma. But they're going to make a pit stop halfway across in Amarillo. And they got another private parking lot area somewhere. They're going to stop there for a couple hours in Amarillo and kind of, take a break or whatever. Get exposure or whatever.
I think that guy on the motorcycle ought to be the leader, man. He's a man out here in this cold. Goddamn right.
That is right. I've got the motorcycle guy. I'm gonna go talk to him real quick. Let's see what he's got to say. Since I'm right here, there's a guy riding from LA to Washington D.C. on this cold one. And yesterday it was 10 degrees when we left out, and this morning it's about 18 or 20 right now. And it is cold. This guy, hey. Give a shout out. You're running for Congress, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm on YouTube live stream.
All right, let's do it.
Get the light for you right here. Who are you?
Hey guys, I'm Tyler Lee. I'm running for United States Congress. I'm based out of Charlotte, North Carolina, and I'm here with all the truckers just to represent the people. We're fed up with tyranny, and we're tired of all these corrupt, selfish politicians that don't care about our interests. And so I'm going to Congress to represent all of you.
All right, very good.
Yes, sir.
Best luck.
Thank you.
When's your election going to be?
The primary is scheduled for May, and you can learn more about me at votetylerlee.com.
VoteTylerLee.com. L-E-E.com. Very good.
Yes, sir.
All right, take care.
Have a good day.
All right. We've had several politicians coming in. Talking to them. People running. I shouldn't say politicians. People running. How you doing? I'm live streaming on YouTube, following you guys.
Okay.
I'm a retired truck driver, so I'm kind of part of you guys. You mind being on camera? This guy's got balls of steel. Or frozen. You got the whole way to DC on this thing? Yeah, okay. So I picked you up at the pizza place the other day. Yeah, that was cold this morning. So it just get warmer. Oh, you dropped it? Oh gosh. Yeah. Look at this. Hold your Mountain Dew up here. That's how cold it is. It's slushy. Mountain Dew's freezing. Right. Right. Electric handlebars and all that. Right. Very good. So.
But if it's under 3 degrees, we're just not. We're not worried about anything.
Right. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. I was driving down the road past you guys earlier, and I was watching. I'm like, oh my God, that guy, he's gonna be tough. They're cold. But yeah, I usually pass everybody, get out ahead of the convoy, about 5 to 10 miles, and I'll drive by and I'll honk at them. There's quite a few on the bridge. I'll pull off on the off and I'll honk the horn, and they go, what? And I'll honk. I'll say, hey, they're 5 or 10 minutes out, and they all cheer, yay, you know. And then I take off and go to the next place.
I can't do it the whole day.
Oh yeah. Right. What kind of range do you have on the tank? 180 miles, yeah. I think they're honking horns. They must be getting ready. So I better get over the van. So take care. God bless. We'll see you in DC. Good-hearted man. I can just tell. Just the way you can tell about people, you know. And when you first walk up to somebody, you can tell whether they're good or bad. I mean, just it's a human intuition. Most of them are pretty damn nice people around here. So let me get over here. They're supposed to blow their horns. That's kind of a sign to get ready.
We're effectively a crossroads in our housing market in Canada where it's unbelievably unaffordable.
Housing is central to everything. It's central to health, education, to being alive.
Right now, the system is working for those that are connected.
We've had 300,000 extra people in the province.
If you're a new Canadian, you're somebody trying to get into the middle class and own a home, that great Canadian dream, you're kind of shut out.
But we've only built about 30,000 extra homes, and most of those are one-bedroom condos.
I see it as very similar to post-World War II, when the country had gone through a crisis.
All the people who make cities function can't actually afford to live in cities.
I was raised with the idea that if you work hard and you secure a certain type of job, you should be able to afford a home. And you can't these days. And quite frankly, it's a struggle to afford rent.
We're in Ottawa. I'm on my way to speak to Erin Kelly, the CEO of Advanced Symbolics Inc. We're going to be checking in with her AI, Polly, to see what's on the minds of Ontarians. We've been looking at housing and affordability for a few months. In the summer, the picture looked very different than it does now. How has the conversation around housing affordability changed, according to Polly?
According to Polly, people were really concerned about housing affordability in the summer and really peaking between the start of the pandemic to the summer. And it's really been dominating conversation for quite a while. But then things changed.
What changed?
So now we've seen attention shift to other things that have impacted their wallet, like transportation. So transit has surpassed affordable housing as the main thing that people talk about when they talk about quality of life.
We heard all these stories during the pandemic of people leaving Toronto and moving to other places. But in the back of my head, I was thinking, at some point anyway, we all have to go back to the office. Were people not thinking about that long term?
I think what people felt sort of 6 months to a year into the pandemic was that it's working well. I can work from home and there's no impact to the quality of my work. So at a minimum, people didn't think they'd have to go in every day. And at best, people thought that they could continue to just work from home the way they had been doing during the pandemic.
When we started this project, Polly found a really interesting connection. There's a connection between affordable housing and mental health. Can you explain to us what that is?
Well, it's twofold, right? It increases your stress levels and the likelihood that you'll suffer from mental health. But there's also a lot of people who have mental health problems are off work. It's a disability. So, and that impacts their ability to earn the income that allows them to get housing.
We were talking about this idea of the death of possibility. There's a lot of young people who might not be able to get a house, or even people in their 60s who don't have pensions, who did precarious work. How can we talk about affordable housing when we're talking about so many different groups?
When it comes to housing, we've really just seen young people are giving up. It's not even just like, how can I do this? It's either you can, your parents are going to give you some money to do that, or you have some means, or you're just not even, you're accepting that you'll never own a house. And that's kind of the sad part that we're seeing in young people. There's really a defeatism there, that they just don't see the possibility.
We are now in Kingston, Ontario, and here to speak to Ann Theriault, who moved from Toronto in the summer of 2021. Hi, Ann.
Hi.
It's Nam. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for chatting with us. And you moved to Kingston in June or July, in the summertime?
Yeah, July.
Why did you move here?
For a lot of reasons. My mom and sisters live here, so I spent a lot of time in Kingston, and I really love the city. It's got a really vibrant downtown. It's got a lot of kind of historical stuff, and we were just kind of ready to leave Toronto.
What was happening in Toronto that you wanted to leave?
We'd really outgrown our apartment, and we couldn't have even afforded kind of an equivalent apartment, let alone a bigger apartment, let alone a house.
I know that you said that you have family here, but was it a hard decision to leave Toronto?
Oh yeah, it was really hard. I love Toronto. I think it's a grieving process to leave a place that you love, even if you're going to somewhere else that you love. Like it's kind of like, to me it felt like a breakup where it was like mutual, and we both knew that like the relationship had run its course, but we were both sad about it.
But someone had to make the first move.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now, I started following you on Twitter because you're a writer and you're a terrific writer. It seems as if there's a lot of creative people who are leaving cities like Toronto. What do you think happens to a city like Toronto when creatives start to leave for other cities because they can't afford to live there anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I think Toronto is in a lot of ways being drained of its kind of creative class, or the creative class that can't afford to live there. And I think Toronto really has to think about what kind of city it wants to be, because the way it's heading right now, it's a city for like very wealthy people and very young people. But it doesn't feel like there's a lot of room for families who don't have money for $1 million houses. For a long time, I really didn't even imagine myself owning a house and didn't think I wanted to. And for a long time, renting in Toronto really outweighed being anywhere else. I think it will be tough to be kind of outside of the scene and feel like I'm an outsider to the kind of Toronto scene. You know, for a long time, I took so much pride in like being a Torontonian.
So that was part of your identity?
That was a big part of my identity, and so it's sad to me not to be a Torontonian anymore. But you know, like I have moments now where I am walking around Kingston on my little daily pandemic walk. And I feel very at home, and I feel like very proud to be a Kingstonian. So like hopefully that shift will happen.
You adapt, right?
Yeah.
If you're living with a disability and need accessible housing, what does affordable housing look like? We're on our way to Hamilton to speak to Sarah Jama from the Disability Justice Network of Ontario.
When we talk about affordable housing, how does that impact the disabled community?
The Accessibility for Ontarians with Disabilities Act doesn't have a housing standard yet. It's been promised, like people have been pushing for it, but it still doesn't have a housing standard. So right now we go off of the Ontario Building Code, which doesn't have, like for buildings, it has parameters for the whole building, but not for individual units in terms of what accessibility even means. My unit too is not accessible, and I'm somebody who has an income. I struggle to do things like take a shower. And it's
How is it not accessible?
It's not accessible because my bathroom, I cannot get in it, and my bath bench is not sized properly to my shower. So anytime I take a shower, it's just unsafe. There's water everywhere. It's a risk each time, and I deal with it because I know that's the best I'm going to get. And I think about what it will look like in my 30s or 40s when I'm going to need more support. Like, what will that look like? And there are other people that I've met through the Disability Justice Network of Ontario who are struggling to live, who would be independent if the government funded home care, palliative care, and actual pharmacare. But instead, a lot of us pay for that out of pocket. Wheelchairs cost thousands of dollars, even with financial support that is available for folks who need it. And so it's impossible to live. So many people with disabilities are trapped. And what you see is across Ontario right now, our encampments are filled with disabled people trying to struggle to get by, are filled with disabled people who have no form or access to mental health supports or medications, and then choose to use substances.
What does that say about a place like Canada, a place like Ontario, where the story we tell about us is that we're an inclusive society, that everybody's welcome and everybody has a place at the table?
I think Canadians have the problem of like not enjoying being uncomfortable, but we have to talk about the hard issues. This crisis is manufactured, and it's created by governments who don't value the lives of people who are not able to work.
You said it's manufactured. In what ways?
The housing crisis is manufactured because there are a bunch of empty properties, even in Hamilton, empty buildings where people were rent-evicted that could be expropriated. If our local governments or provincial governments had the willpower to, buy that back and create actual, true, affordable housing.
So one more question. I think it kind of encompasses everything that we've been talking about. What does affordable housing really mean if you're living with a disability?
I think the solution now that we are seeing is that housing should not be commodified. And that's been said by so many different people on so many different levels. But that's the only solution that I see to the housing crisis, is not to keep talking about affordability and going back and forth and then going to the charity sector and then asking them and then going back to the developers and then asking them. No, we have a whole ton of empty properties in our city. Let's put people in the properties. And I'm tired of fake conversations around affordability when there are so many different empty properties that nobody's using. It doesn't make sense. If housing is a human right, which we've heard over and over and over again, the answer should be that those who need it should be given free housing.
Hey, JN.
Hey, Nam. Long time no see.
It's nice to see you. Because of the COVID situation, we're actually seeing each other virtually, but at least we can still have a conversation.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but we will just soldier on. I want to talk about your chat with Sarah Jama. Really eye-opening stuff. And I think one thing that stuck out was she made clear that people living with disabilities are not at the table of a lot of important policy conversations. So we're going to post the entire interview on our YouTube channel in a couple of weeks. People should definitely check that out.
What we want to do on the thread is look at some of the problems in the province that Ontarians are talking about. But instead of just focusing on the problems, we also want to offer some solutions.
A lot of times we are presented with just the problems, and those with answers or those who are doing the heavy lifting kind of get lost in the shuffle.
Recently, you spoke to Jeff Nevin from a charity called Indwell that's based in Hamilton, right?
Yeah, so Jeff's been with Indwell for 20 years, and they are really making strides in Southern Ontario. So they work in supportive housing and affordable housing, and they've built multiple buildings in Hamilton, London, and they just broke ground in St. Thomas. And I'm sure a lot of people are probably like, St. Thomas, why do you need supportive housing there or affordable housing there? But one thing that we've learned throughout the weeks of looking into affordable housing is affordable housing isn't just something that affects the bigger cities. This is a provincial-wide conversation.
We also spoke to Brian Porter of Two Row Architects in Ohsweken about his project in Fort Severn remote fly-in community in Northern Ontario. And what struck me was the collaboration and thought put into proper building materials that can withstand the climate, as well as the placement and the size of those homes to accommodate multi-generational families.
And not only were the renderings beautiful, but I think this conversation with Brian Porter taps into this thing that we've learned all about housing affordability, is that the one-size-fits-all model doesn't work when it comes to housing.
What role do you think architecture can play in addressing the housing crisis in Indigenous communities?
If you take a conventional approach to architecture, it's really hard to have an impact on affordable housing. I think what we need to do is kind of sometimes roll up our sleeves and get involved with a little bit more with the manufacturing process and the supply and demand process, because a lot of these communities, especially the remote ones, that's really a critical part of the process.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about a housing project that you're involved in Fort Severn, a small fly-in community in Northern Ontario. So many things stand out for me with this project. There's so much thought put into the materials and how everything is built around the climate, the grouping and the sizing of the homes to accommodate generational situations.
So we got to visit the community a couple of times for, some, a lengthy stay. And, during those sessions, we developed talking circles with community members. We worked with the youth, we worked with the leadership. We conducted a couple of blue sky sessions where we really, got to know them, got to understand their needs. Sometimes there's an extended family. Sometimes there might be grandparents that live with a family. Sometimes there are young kids. So to design a unit that was flexible enough to accommodate those different kinds of scenarios. And even, so the design that we came up with has a large unit, and then there's an adjoining 1-bedroom apartment. So they kind of share a front entrance, a front porch, but there's a little bit of separation there. So if there was a young couple that had just got together, there would be a place that would be the right size for them. If there was a family that was living in a large house but didn't really need it anymore because the kids were gone, they could move into one of these smaller apartments, and that would free up their larger house for a family member. So it was really just about providing options and right sizing the units. I think that was a key part of the design that we came up with.
What do you want the federal government and other housing initiatives to understand about when we do talk about housing, the importance of talking to people in the communities and getting an understanding of what it is that they need and what they're already, and to learn from what they're already doing?
There's always so many levels of bureaucracy, right? Where, it's sad because oftentimes, 70 cents on a dollar gets allocated to receiving RFPs and making awards and, all of the requirements that come with reporting, to the point where 30 cents of every dollar finds its way into bricks and mortar. It's not one of these situations where one program can work for each community. I guess that's probably my biggest frustration. We see a lot of these programs get announced and we see a lot of this money get spent, and a lot of times it's not spent wisely, it's not used efficiently, because they take this blanket approach to projects in Indigenous communities.
You've been with Indwell for 20 years now.
Yeah.
It seems like housing affordability was an issue you guys were trying to address then. It is still very much on the minds of a lot of people today.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that is?
We've chosen to make a serious policy shift. Many of our folks live on Ontario Disability Support Program, and 20 years ago when I started, folks got $450 a month for their housing and utilities if you had a permanent diagnosed disability. And 20 years ago, you could rent one of these apartments for that. It might not have been the best place to live, but it would have been adequate. Today, 20 years later, we as a society have said that people with disabilities need to figure out how to live and provide housing and utilities on $498. So nowhere in Ontario can you rent a place to live with your utilities for $498.
Do you think government or even society is sort of failing people who are looking for this basic human right of housing?
The easy answer is to say yes and to find somebody to blame for this. The more complicated and probably the more truthful answer is this is a really complex situation that we're in. We need to see affordable housing as an absolutely critical aspect of our infrastructure. It's as important as sewers and bridges and highways. I would suggest maybe even more important. This is a beautiful vista today, but just over the edge of here is literally hundreds of people sleeping under tarps along this escarpment tonight. So we have to struggle with this as what are our values as a society? Are we okay with that? For too long we've been okay with that. And when I say we, I mean as Ontarians. At Indwell, we run under values that say every person has inherent dignity in their humanity, in their created being, has equal value.
But do you ever feel, being in this industry, that list of people that you are trying to find housing for keeps getting longer? There is always going to be a need, it seems like, but that need seems to keep growing. Does that not feel deflating at all?
So when I look at numbers, they're deflating, but way more difficult is when I get calls and I hear stories of real people, and they're telling me that their loved one is sleeping under a tarp in a park and they're about to be evicted tomorrow by police and there's nowhere to go. That's the tough spot. And I think that's when it becomes real, where an issue is not a number, where it's not an ideology or a government policy, it's human, it's real. And I have a responsibility, personally, forget as an organization, forget as government, but I have a moral obligation to help.
We are at Bayview and Steeles with Jennifer Keesmaat. Jennifer, why are we here?
Well, this is the site of the future Tyndale Green community. We are building a new community here that will be 50% affordable housing. This is a really great example of the kinds of partnerships that can deliver affordable housing. Tyndale has a passion for affordable housing. We have a passion for affordable housing. And the City of Toronto has a passion for affordable housing.
What makes it affordable?
The price of the rental housing has been pegged at 20% below market in perpetuity. And the reason that 20% matters is because right now the average rent is 20% higher than the average salary. So the goal is to bring those two things back into alignment.
This issue around housing has been important to you for a very long time.
Well, when I was leaving the city, when I was done my tenure as chief planner, I did a little workshop with my team, and we basically were looking at the biggest challenges facing the future of the city. So we talked about exclusion, we talked about sustainability, and we started to realize that all of the various issues we were talking about came back to access to housing, and in particular, access to housing that is affordable, and also access to housing in walkable, transit-oriented communities.
Polly, the artificial intelligence that we're working on with this show, showed research that affordable housing is suicide prevention, and that was something that was really surprising to me.
I've never heard it put that pointedly, but I've always talked about and recognized access to stable, safe housing as being fundamental to mental health. having access to housing is foundational to education, it's foundational to accessing work, it's foundational to raising your family, it's foundational to being well, to being physically well, is accessing housing and feeling safe in your housing. So we need to start seeing the lack of access to housing as actually being a health issue.
Well, tell me about marquee development. Are the homes that you're building for rental purposes or for people to buy?
So the affordable component is rental. But we, look, we've just been at this for a couple of years now, and we've already got a lot going on. But we have all kinds of aspirations. When I ran for mayor, one of my campaign platforms was a rent-to-own program, which to me is kind of the best of both worlds, because you can generate ownership while at the same time allowing people to use the monies that they're putting into their monthly payment towards the equity in the overall project. But there's lots of models that we have yet to embrace. We need co-housing in this country. We need cooperatives at scale. Right now we have some cooperatives. We don't have very many. We need to revitalize the cooperative movement.
So I guess seeing that must be exciting.
Well, yeah, but there's been lots of other exciting things, and honestly, like, I've got a few hard hats from my time as chief planner, but I don't actually have steel-toed boots, and I'm pretty excited about that stage of the process. About, we're deep into right now figuring out the construction and the constructability of the site, understanding, the water table, understanding the soil conditions. All of that stuff, to me, that's pretty sexy stuff.
Yeah. I'm in the west end of Toronto on my way to meet up with Sean McAuliffe, editor at Spacing and a columnist for the Toronto Star. Sean, you suggested that we meet here at Runnymede Station. How come?
It's an interesting mix of single-family homes, some high-rises, but a lot of the kind of housing that Toronto needs a lot more of, which is sometimes called the missing middle. So small, walk-up apartments, 3 stories high, semi-detached, houses that are actually 3 apartments inside that look like a regular house.
It seems as if developers like high-rises, high buildings, but then people who live in neighborhoods like this in single-family homes kind of don't want that whole not in my backyard. Is that a new thing, or is this something that's maybe presented itself in different ways before?
That tradition, I guess, of not liking new neighbors, of not liking apartment neighbors, whether it's rental apartments or condos, has really not stopped. The same sort of rhetoric that residence groups use now, like neighborhood taxpayer groups, ratepayer groups, however they're termed, is not that different than it was 100 years ago. Whereas these neighborhoods are really resisting even that gentlest kind of density. Like there's neighborhoods across Toronto where you can't build anything except a single family home. And in these neighborhoods, many of those homes are being torn down and they're building McMansions, right? Like super monster homes with as many Doric pillars as you can fit on the front. But to try to build like a tiny 3-story apartment building on that same footprint is near impossible.
Is that because of the rules from the city, or because the people who have access to that land don't want that?
The rules prevent it. The zoning rules in Toronto leave this vast amount of the city off limits. Sometimes it's colloquially called the yellow belt, because on the planning maps, this area that's zoned as single family home is covered in yellow.
Is there any solution that can be implemented now to actually make the situation better for people who are living in precarious housing, people who are not able to get on the ladder?
Yeah, a lot of the solutions are small, it seems, right? And like laneway housing, so it came up in Toronto over the last few years. But in the scheme of things, there's hardly any laneway housing that can actually it's going to be a drop in the bucket of the need. I think we need to look back at what Canada has done in the past, like that post-war period of building an incredible amounts of housing for returning soldiers and the booming economy and the immigrants that were coming from all over the world here. It was a nation-building effort to build more housing. Some of it market, some of it actually truly affordable, that mix of it. Even though affordable housing was an issue in the last federal election this year, it still didn't have the same kind of urgency, right? And it didn't have the same kind of infrastructure, nation building oomph that it had, I think, in the decades after the Second World War. We do also, I think, need to change the way we think of, what is the Canadian dream, because we keep being sold that house with a yard. Even though Canada's huge, there's not that much space in the cities, unless we keep sprawling out into the green belt and making those transportation trips even harder. So, in big cities around the world, people live their entire lives in apartments, and their back and front yards are parks, city parks. It's okay to rent, it's okay to live in an apartment, but is the quality, how can we make that quality of life better, right? We have to make better public amenities, better public parks. And so there might be a shift in the kind of the desires, the kind of consumer desires of people.
Hey everyone, welcome to Adobe Live. Happy Thursday. How's it going? How's your week going? Shout out to everyone hanging out with me in chat today. Where are you tuning in from? Sean, I see you. Hello. Welcome everybody. It is a beautiful morning in San Jose, California today. The sun is shining, the skies are clear. And I am so stoked because you're here. Woo! Mic drop. I am now a poet, y'all. Surprise. And I am also your host for today's stream. Hello. My name is Katrina Treehouse, and I am a content creator and the Adobe Creative Cloud Express evangelist. Hello, chat. Hi, Celeste. Hi, Cody. Oh, Sean, you're coming in from Germany. Clever. You like stickers? I do too. Celeste, you're tuning in from Texas. Hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We have a super fun stream today. We'll be making some Valentine's Day themed stickers using Creative Cloud Express as part of the daily creative challenge that's going on this week in the Creative Cloud Express Discord server. So if you are not in there already, then peep the link in the description to join in on this challenge. Now, of course, you can make stickers for really any occasion, and it doesn't have to be Valentine's Day themed, such as it'll be in today's example. You can save these stickers and you can save these stickers to your social media stories and save them or send them in text messages or even upload them to like Slack or Discord or something. They're just really fun and way more customizable than the basic emojis. Let's see what's happening in chat. It's snowing and there's ice here. Oh my gosh, Celeste, stay indoors or go outside if you like snow. Bex tuning in from Iowa. Hello. Hi, Steven. Did I say your name right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Steven, 7. Nice to meet you too. Welcome. All right. So enough talking. Let's get started on these stickers. Okay. So we are on my screen. We're currently in Creative Cloud Express, and you can get here or you can access this page by going to express.adobe.com. And if you are brand new, you don't know what's going on, you can, it is totally free to get started with Creative Cloud Express. All you need is an Adobe ID, which is also free to make as well. Okay, so to get started with the stickers, we're going to go in with a blank canvas that's going to be a 1-to-1 ratio or a 1080 by 1080 pixels. Sized canvas, which is typically known as the Instagram square dimension. But honestly, for these stickers, you can have any kind of sized canvas that you want, but today for this example, we are going in with a square. Love from Iraq. Hello, Ali. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. Okay, so we're going to start off slow, get a little warmed up, and we're going to make one of those circles, like those really trendy circle stickers that I've been seeing everywhere on Instagram. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know, but if you don't know, we shall demonstrate. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is click on the icons tab, and then we're going to look up circle. All right, and then we're going to go in with a filled in circle. It'll just pop right onto the canvas. And then we're going to make the circle even bigger so that it barely touches the edge of our canvas. Love from Kenya. Hello, Abel. Abel? Let me know if I'm saying your name right or how to pronounce it. Okay. And then we're going to change the color by clicking on this color button. We're going to make it pink to match the Valentine's Day vibes. And then we're going to go into the icons tab again and click on the outline. All right, then we're going to click on it and we're going to change the color to black, or what is this, black, dark gray? I cannot tell. Black, dark gray, either one. Marcos, thank you so much for joining. Let's go. Okay, now we're resizing it so that it'll basically outline the first circle, the pink circle, really. Okay, we're just going to center it, and then I'm just going to zoom in to double check the edges. So top's pretty clean. The bottom could use a little bit more. And we're just going to zoom out and just add a couple, extend it by a couple more pixels. Okay, that looks great. Okay, so now we're going to add in some text. Hi, Drina, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Today we are making Valentine's Day themed stickers for your social media stories, or sending them as text messages to your friends, or Discord, Slack, wherever you want to post these. And then we're going to add some text. Click add text, and then once this pops up, we're going to change it to happy, oh, it should be capitalized, happy Valentine's Day. Sean asks, you can't add a stroke to the circle. If you can, I personally have not discovered it yet. So if someone in the chat knows, feel free to chime in. But this is just my favorite way to outline things. I know there's several different ways. Some people will add a filled in black circle and then put the pink circle on the inside. There's really different ways to add a stroke to the outside of the circle. So if anyone knows or has a new way to share, let me know in the chat. Okay, now we're going to add the circle effect. So if you click on this drop down menu over here, and then under curved, hit circle, and then it'll just turn the text into this circle formation. Now I want to make the sentence, or the word circle, I don't know the technical term for this, to feel a little bit more full. So we're actually going to duplicate this text and put it in twice. This way it just feels a lot more full. The circle is less congested in the middle, and things are like a little bit more spread out. Opening Express, yes, Sean. Go ahead and make some stickers with me. If you're in the chat and sitting there, open up Creative Cloud Express right now and make some stickers with me. This is a live workshop, live sticker workshop, if you will. So feel free to follow along or make your own. You don't even have to follow me. It's okay. Okay, so now we're just going to center it by using the snapping lines, which by the way are super clutch. I every time I eyeball something, it always ends up super off center in the end. So thank goodness for these snapping lines. Hi all, my name is Steven. Hello, welcome to the stream. I dropped my new work. Nice. What's it called? What was I doing? Okay, so now that everything is centered, everything looks good to go. We're gonna go back into icons and we're going to put a little nice like heart icon in the middle. So we're gonna add a heart. And then I notice another really trendy thing that's happening right now is a lot of things that are nostalgic are coming back in style, and a lot of like retro aesthetics are back on social that I've been seeing tons of. So I think this heart, this pixelated heart, would be perfect to fall into that aesthetic. So we're just going to bring it into the middle using the snapping lines. Come on. Okay, cool. And we're going to change the color to match the same as the outline and the text. Perfect. Also, this is a random question, but I was like just thinking about it last night. What is the style of this heart actually called? I know I just called it pixelated, which is not wrong, but is it like, I know some people will be like, is this 8-bit? Is it 32-bit? 16-bit? I could just be totally making it up, but I was just wondering like how many bits would this heart be considered as? If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay. I just realized this is totally out of context, but okay. So now we have our first sticker done and it was super simple. The last step we need to do is hit the download button and then hit PNG. And here is the make or break part of this project. So for the background type, make sure you hit transparent PNG so that this white background does not show at all. And that's how that differentiates really like what makes a sticker different from just a regular graphic or something. Okay, chat. Bex 8-bit. Okay, so Bex says 8-bit. Andre, hello, welcome to the stream. It is pixel art, whatever it is. Sounds good. Sounds good to me, Clever. Okay, so now we're going to move on and level up for our next sticker. By the way, do not do what I'm about to do if you plan on coming back to the sticker that you make and you want to make some edits. But I'm really just going to delete this design. But if you want to go back to your design, I highly recommend just starting a new project altogether for all the new stickers that you are going to make so that you can just update them in the future. But for today's stream, I am just going to hit that delete button and pretend this is a new project. This is a blank canvas. Okay. So now this time we're going to be starting off from a graphic group. Now to access graphic groups, you have to go to the design assets. And if you scroll down, you'll see that there's graphic groups right here. Okay, we're gonna hit more. And then for this sticker, I really want to add a pet or like an animal, some sort of animal sticker. Like who doesn't love animals on stickers or pets on stickers? So this sticker would be perfect if you have a little furry friend or a reptile, a bird, any kind of pet. This sticker would be great to send out and, bring a smile to someone's face. Okay, so if you scroll down, you can see that the graphic groups are sorted into categories. So you have people, travel, nature, education, food and drink. We're gonna go to animals. Okay. And then Andreas, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. How's your Thursday going? And then we're going to just find a sticker that looks good. Oh, I see one. This one already has hearts, making it perfect for the Valentine's Day theme. All right, so we're just going to click on this and we're going to drag it so that it's big and we can see it super clearly. Awesome. Okay, so it's centered as much as I can get it. And then we're going to just ungroup all of the elements so that we'll be able to move stuff around, replace things, and then just make this whole graphic group customizable. Okay. So now we're going to click. Oh no, first we're just making sure everything's ungrouped. So we're going to actually move these hearts out of the way, and you'll see why. I like to move stuff out of the way that I feel like I'm going to move later, because when we replace the big image of the cats, the hearts won't be like super hidden and you have to mess with all the layers. So nice to have a clean, clear surface where nothing will get blocked. So we're actually going to replace this picture of the cats. No hate against kittens or cats. I am just personally a dog person. And I just want a singular like dog face to like send to people. So I love cats. No hate. If you want a cat, go for it. If you want a turtle, do it. There are no set rules here. So we're going to replace this picture by hitting replace. And then when the photo panel pops up, we're going to search up puppies. Or maybe I should put like one puppy. It's okay. Puppy. Yeah, let's do one puppy. I want a single puppy. Doge, right? Oh my gosh, I wonder what search results would come up if I put Doge. Puppy. Let's see. We're scrolling. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Puppy. Chat, what kind of if you're a dog person, what kind of puppies or dog breeds are you into? Or if you have any pets, let me know in the chat if you have any pets. I spelled puppy wrong. No wonder. I was like, where did all the photos go? Oh my gosh, this would be super cute too. Puppy. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. We have this cute pug with a plain background. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Story time. I actually grew up with 3 Pomeranian pugs in the house, and it was a party because the dogs were super energetic but also really lazy at the same time. They just had a really interesting personality and they were amazing. Okay, so I'm just adjusting the background and we're putting the hearts around the dog, just placing them kind of like in a random formation. This is so cute. Okay, so now we're going to add some text. Anika says all of them. Bratwurst, I am confused. Sean, I am confused. Beck says beagles. Liz says mini Australian Shepherd. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to add some text, some cheeky little text to the sticker. We're going to click under phrases, and then we're going to select a template that we like. Oh my gosh, this one, all the feels. This text gives me like Powerpuff Girls like feels. Do y'all agree? What do you think? Okay. Oh, there are 2 of these in this group, so we're just gonna get rid of one. My bad. Okay, and we're going to change the text to all the feels. Let's do a pun. You are possum. Oh my gosh, don't judge me. This is the best I could come up with at 8:30 in the morning my time, okay? Okay. You are possum. Oh, super cute. Okay. And we're going to just fix the heart some more. And then at this point, knowing that there's a lot of elements on the page, I'm just going to go ahead and group it so that the elements just don't move and nothing goes out of place. Oh, not hot dogs, but bratwurst. Okay, Sean, I get it. I get it now. Okay, so now we're going to do this again. hit the download button, hit PNG, and make sure you're saving it as a transparent PNG graphic. Okay, so we're just gonna name it, and now it's saved to our device. And now we're going to tack on another sticker. So we're just gonna go ahead and hit delete. Like I said, start a new project if you plan on editing the sticker at a later time. Anthony says possum, so cute. Thank you. I'm glad someone in the chat thinks so. Okay, so this next sticker will be a lot more text based. Well, not really, but we're going to be working with another text template. So we're going to click on the text tab, and then we're already in phrases, but yes, this will usually pop up. And then we want to go to text phrase or the phrases category. And I love this because it's perfect for quote graphics, for like one-liner things. The text is just big and bold and usually stylized. So that's why I love these kind of templates for like, just like, bam, one-liners. Okay. So we're going to scroll down. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. Okay, so we're going to be working off of this template, and like what we did in the previous stickers, we're just going to make it bigger just by dragging the corner and resizing. All right, maybe we'll make it a little bit smaller. And then I want to ungroup this graphic because this just reminds me of like the heart box chocolates that are usually given out in Valentine's Day, or the candy hearts. Those are pretty cool. And right now it's a little bit thin, like the how do you say this? The drop shadow from the heart behind it, the front heart. Oh my gosh, that was a really long way to describe it. But I want to make this a bit chunkier. So we are going to take the heart in the back and we're going to drag it out. Oh wait, that's the line. My bad. Wait, did I separate it? Group. Did I mess up? Did I mess it up? Group. Okay, so I should have the back heart, and if you're ever not sure what you're selecting, this layers panel to the side is really in clutch, so it'll show you what layer you are currently working on. So I'm going to bring it back and just make the drop shadow a little bit more wider, thicker. Okay. Cool. Perfect. So now we're just going to group this again and resize it so it's as big as we can possibly get it. And then we're going to change this text. And I really want this to be something a little bit more sassy. You know, if we're posting this on social, you have to have a little bit of sass. So I'm thinking, let's say this phrase is perfect. Okay, thanks. Bye. That's the best I can think of. Candy hearts, yes. Question from chat. If you animate the text, you can export with a transparent background in Express. That is actually a great question, and I haven't tried it in this demonstration actually. So if anyone knows the answer in chat, please chime in. I actually haven't tried that. That's a really interesting thing. Actually, I didn't think to do that. You melt my heart like you used Liquify. Oh my gosh, that's so adorable. Okay. So now this is pretty good. Okay, and 5 points to anyone who can guess what we're about to do. Type it down in chat. But we're gonna hit download PNG, transparent PNG, boom. Save it to our device. And there you have it. Okay, nice. So now that we have all of our stickers, and you saved it to your device. You can send it to yourself on your phone if you're working on desktop, or you can open the project on the Creative Cloud Express app on mobile, and you can download the stickers directly to your phone that way. And then I will show you how you can use it. So here are the stickers on Discord. And this is how it'll show up. You can totally use it on Slack if and also your messaging app if you're on iMessage, or sending it on Android. It'll show up like this, and you can see the transparent background is really what makes the difference. And to add it to your stories, I did a little demo video here, but here is an example of a story and me adding the stickers we just made into the Instagram story. So the stickers will show up to your camera roll, and you can actually add them as stickers to your Instagram if you didn't know. Isn't that great? I thought this was a really cool thing to do, and it's perfect if you're using like branding elements such as like your logo, or like a branded template or something that you're using, or picture of your pet, and I just think it's great, and it makes your social post a lot more unique, and your messages as well, and a lot more special. So yeah, and there you have it, y'all. Sean, PS one-liners here all day. Yes, Cody says, I love IG story stickers. Me too. They are amazing. Yeah, oh my gosh. So, so there you pretty much have it. This is the end of the stream. These are, yeah, if you ever try any of these Valentine's Day themed stickers, let me know or post them in the Discord. The link is down below. You can post it to the challenge channel, or if you share them on social, you can tag me at Katrina Torrijos. We have lots of people coming into the chat. Hello, Robert. Oh my gosh, the stream is ending. Welcome to the stream, and definitely catch the replay. We made some really fun stickers today. I still haven't experimented with IG story stickers. This could be the next one on my list. Yes, definitely experiment. All right, so thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And if you're watching on Behance, make sure to stay tuned for more live streams. And if you're watching on YouTube, please be sure to subscribe to our channel for more Creative Cloud Express content. I can't wait to see all the stickers you create on social and on the Discord, so please post them. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
I'm going to sit right here as they drive out. Yeah, I love some of the comments you guys. Yeah. Oh, did y'all like that video yesterday, the Convoy video? That thing, I haven't checked this morning, but it was like 48,000 views last night. And I'm like, oh, I can't monetize it because the music I put in it was a copyrighted music, and it's always that way. You make a video that has copyrighted music, and it's the one that takes off. So, oh well, it is what it is. But anyway, thank you very much for the people last night that donated gas money for me. I appreciate it. I'm very, very thankful. It helps. It goes a long way. Went in and had dinner last night. The last lady that donated $20, I said I'm going to use that $20 to pay for dinner. So thank you for dinner, whoever. I can't remember her name, but thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see. They're running so fast. Let's see. Trucker G and Mrs. G are here. I'm going to try to figure out who that is and go talk to them. But yeah, I've heard that they're here. I don't know who they are or anything like that. So I don't watch their. I don't watch trucking channels. I live in it. I don't really watch it. So. They had I don't know if I talked about it.
Truck. I just telling it looks good.
There was a truck in the early
The driver of the headquarters RV has the motorcycle guy's phone number, so we're gonna let him know.
There was a guy early in the video in the convoy. His truck was broke down, so he rented a truck.
That's great. That motorcycle and the thrown in there, I'd be real proud to follow that guy.
Yeah,
I sure as hell would be too.
They're on the radio talking about the guy on the Gold Wing, and they're like, man, be real proud to follow him, So anyway, his truck broke down. He's leased to a large company. I won't say the name. He's leased to a really large company, and he pulls their trailer. But I mean, he pulls the same trailer all the time. But they actually own the trailer. He, I guess, leases it or rents it, and it's got their name on the trailer. And then he has his truck broke down right before they started, so he went and got a rental truck from one of the rental companies. I won't say the name of that one. You guys can figure it out. It's not that hard. Anyway, the rental company called him and called his company and said, we don't want our truck in the convoy. And if you don't bring it back, the guy's like, well, I rented it and it's mine to use as I want. And they says, no, if you don't bring it back, if you don't bring it back, we're going to remotely shut it off. I don't know if it really came to that, but he's not in the convoy anymore. And it's sad, these big companies, they don't want to be associated with us. I don't think they would. There's two people talking. That's what happens when two people talk on a CD at the same time. They just muffle each other.
Everybody's talking over everybody.
Yeah, there you go. So, but yeah, it's just sad that these bigger companies won't join in,
Talk again.
But like I was saying before, the blue Kenworth with a silver drive-in. Okay, I'll start looking for Trucker G. He drives a blue Kenworth with a silver drive-in. As they pull out of here, I'll watch and see if I can't figure out which one it is.
I'm really
is
not
it
sure why. If somebody could shed light on it, I would.
Trucker G? Is that a W900? Yeah, they're driving that. Thank you, Big G. Thank you.
Same damn price as normal sleeper truck. Yeah, I put her in. This one was built.
We put a TikTok saying he got fired. Trucker was the guy. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Blue Fox. Last I heard, they went turn in and get another truck to pull his. They're sort of. Let me get away from the CD for a second. They're sort of. Right across the street over here, there's a. He was pulling the flatbed that had a huge banner on the side, or on it, down the center. Yeah, they kind of replaced it. They've got a green Dodge pickup over here, a green Dodge pickup with a gooseneck. And it's not the same exact banner, but it's similar, okay? And what it is, they get a huge banner and then just spray painted on it. We the people, and we will not be vaccinated, and that kind of stuff. That's kind of why I'm involved with this. Is I don't like the vaccine and the mandates of people losing their jobs. Here the military. If you're going to be in the military, let's say you've been in the military for 15 years, and you're going for your retirement, and they say, oh, you got to be vaccinated. Well, wait a minute. I don't want somebody jabbing something into my arm, Now, I understand, in the Army, when you went in, they vaccinated the hell out of you. That's different. That's like smallpox and flu and stuff. This vaccine, hey, let's hurry and get this vaccine. Oh, by the way, you can get sick anyway. So why get it? It doesn't do any good, But anyway, I'll get off on a tangent there. I shouldn't, but you're 15 years in the military, and they say you got to get a jab, or we'll kick you out. Well, okay, you just served your country for 15 years, and now they're going to kick you out. Thanks a lot. The nurses, there's a lot of nurses that don't want to take the jab, and they were on the front lines 2 years ago when everything was really bad with the COVID stuff, and.
All I know is I want some of the lights off that green Dodge over there with all the flags. Brother, can I have some of your lights for my forward truck, please?
fucking thing on a CB. Something about his lights. Now, the problem is he's got lights that are amber and
lighting
blue.
out of, I think
And
they're
the
out
blue
of
lights, the
Missouri.
cops will have something to say about the blue lights, I think. So.
Say that again? They're made by Speed Tech Lighting
they're-
out of, I think they're out of Missouri.
Oh, he's asking who makes
I'm
them.
saying you can just bring them over here and slap them on my GMC. I'll take them.
Here's just a regular trucker still going about his business.
Where
Giving
would
your
I
freight
use
to
it?
you. Hold across the scale to get a weight.
I suppose, right?
Getting ready to leave and head out, you know. Yeah, so not all the truck drivers are shutting down or anything. We're still bringing your cargo to you and everything. We're just going up there leading the way with all the other people. It's it's not about trucks. Trucks just happen to catch the attention, you know. They put the trucks up front, makes it look like a trucking convoy.
Over there in the
It's not a
green
trucking
dot, if you're looking
convoy,
for
it's a
some
people's
rocket panel
convoy.
lights, check out Strokes and more. They got
Let
the
me
best
read
ones
some
on the
of
market.
these. Let me read some of these comments here. Pure blood. I want.
10-4.
Let's see here. I don't even blood transfusion because of being from that. I mean, yeah. People don't want somebody sticking stuff in their skin, you know. Your CB is nice and clear. It is. Can I ask what you're running? I'm in my van, so I just went and grabbed one of these. It's a Uniden,
Yeah,
$69 radio.
Put them on our records. They're about
So that's it.
150 a piece for them small.
It doesn't have very much range. It's only maybe a quarter-mile range is all. I just wanted it so I could hear what they're talking about, and when I'm passing, I need to say something like, you know, somebody's coming on an on-ramp, and I come on out, you know. That
Here,
kind of
what's the
stuff.
record service out of Meal Shoot?
But it's not a very good CB, but it's handy because it's a walkie-talkie. I'm going to keep it in the van for other issues somewhere down the line.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are still in Glen Rio. We're at Russell's Truck Stop,
That just
exit
got you in there,
369,
didn't you?
and we're getting ready to leave.
Yeah, we bought that 35-ton from
Every time they say, "Oh yeah, we're about ready to leave," and I go over and start a live stream, and I sit here for 45 minutes.
I got a weird question. Why do they call
I'm
it
gonna go
wrecking? Because generally you guys aren't doing the wrecking. You're doing the cleaning up from when somebody did the wrecking.
So, got my coffee
That's
here.
$1 million question.
Actually,
There
I'm
we go.
very thirsty. Trying to get me a bottle of water.
Definitely the $1 million question. So we're still waiting on 2 brand new trucks. The trucks are done. Can't get the PTO in. That's what they're waiting on.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
That's nuts. I mean, just the supply shortage period on parts is ridiculous. I run a small shop, mechanic shop in Muleshoe. I mean, we're waiting 3 weeks,
Well,
4
hey,
weeks,
people,
6
look at
weeks
this.
sometimes. I'm just
Look at
hand
this.
bearing.
There's a pretty truck. They're a pretty lady too, but look at that truck. That is a beauty. I'll turn you around here.
Picture your future in a Ford Edge, a future where you're the go-getter and confident with standard Ford Copilot 360 and intelligent all-wheel drive. Bring it on, the 2022 Ford Edge. For great offers, contact your Ontario Ford dealer or visit Ford.ca.
Yeah, look at this. Man. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm like a bigger sweeper than that. Beautiful truck. Here's from Canada, Quebec. Very good. I still like this one here the best. That W900 with the stainless steel reaper, that's my prettiest truck here, I think. So, there's a couple wreckers up here. I don't know if they're going to run the whole way, or if they're just going to run over Amarillo or something. There's some beautiful wreckers over here, and they're all painted up. They were the thumbnail on this video.
Diesel shop myself and all parts are a problem. The hell of it is, you quote a job
Let me
today.
read some comments and try to concentrate on the comments. Keep getting distracted.
How do you make any
Waiting for
money?
you in Maryland. Can't wait to get here. Honk honk. Our prayers are with you all. Thank you. Where are the flags? I got a flag on the back of my van. Let's go Travis. Something I'm not aware of yet. What's Travis? Let's go Travis. Any idea what let's go Travis means?
Let's go Penske, let's go Brenton, let's go everybody.
Well, there was let's go Brandon. Somebody on the left said let's go Travis. I don't know who that is. What's that about?
I didn't know either.
Don't know.
Are we almost ready to roll, or what are we doing? You are almost ready to roll, man. Just be patient for a few more minutes.
We need to support our brothers and sisters in Canada.
Going to Amarillo, and he's running out of time on his
Evo. They are killing each other. Yep. From what I understand, the Canadian truck thing is completely done with. I'm not sure. I don't know that for sure, but somebody told me now. I think. I don't know. I'm not watching any news. I didn't even know that Russia invaded Ukraine. I didn't even know anything of that. Just people telling me. I haven't watched any news for about a month, so I'm kind of in the dark. Veneta, Oklahoma tomorrow. I don't know. We're going to be leaving the Elk City area. We're going to be at the Elk City tonight, and then tomorrow night we're going up, I think, Big Cabin, Oklahoma, up in the northeast corner tomorrow night. But I don't know what. Big Cabin truck stop. I don't know. They keep all that kind of close to the chest because they don't want people to show up that we don't want showing up.
Or even Elk City. You can stay there.
Travis Trudeau, possibly. I don't know. Travis equals Trudeau. Greek family. I don't know. Somebody keyed up AC/DC. Okay, Russia. Okay, let me back up here. Russia is. The feed is going so fast I can't. Russia's invaded helping Ukraine. A bad dictator government and clearing out okay, I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just know that it's in the news and I haven't been watching it. Thunderstruck, that's the song. Yep, there you go. You can turn down the volume on the CD so I can hear it. No, because I want to hear it myself. So.
It's fine, but you ain't taking your balls with you. Just tell her street lights ain't coming on, I ain't coming home yet. How about that, Is that any better?
Yeah, that's what somebody pointed out here. Hike sewing or hip to sewing, yeah.
You got a little bit of a static squeal behind you.
It keeps moving on it. Ukraine is a distraction from the convoy. Yeah, somebody was sitting there joking around about that. Well, maybe not so much of a joke, but they were talking about, hey.
Yeah, we got the four-wheelers lining up behind trucks over here. They need to make sure they're stay behind all the four-wheelers.
Yeah. So, somebody was joking around about that the other day. There he is. No, I sure don't. That's that song. There's one top of flatbed. You don't step that. I don't know what the drivers are getting impatient. They're blowing their horns. So.
Well, podcast the goddamn train horn up there. Hey. That was awesome.
Watch your mouth, bud.
Alright, gentlemen, we're getting ready to roll out. Get them fired up. We're ready to roll out.
We're ready to roll.
Gentlemen,
they just give them the key and start the trucks and get ready to roll.
Let's go, we're getting ready. Everybody get ready. Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Boogity.
Hey, we're coming right behind you today.
Sorry about that.
Who's this?
Sorry about that.
Who's that? Okay, truck G pulls out. We'll pull out behind you. Who said they were right behind Wolf today? Brian and the Kenworth. Tradition over at Black Kenworth. Yeah, I'll jump behind you there, Nelson's. Where them horns?
You don't like the CB kind of stuff. Here we go. We're going to be chattering a lot. Yeah, mirror. Beautiful mirror.
Here, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, yeah. Roger. We're going to let the organizer buses get moving on.
We are rolling, folks. We are rolling. This old boy here. This old boy. He is horn happy. You are very horn happy. We are rolling. How do you like your Fitzgerald?
What's that?
How do you like your Fitzgerald glider kit?
I love it, buddy.
Yeah.
$94 grand last year.
I got a friend's got one and a Ken one.
I would have made 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have made 7, but my compressor went out in Ashford. So.
Oh, okay. Here's what we're talking about right here. Maybe I'll tell you a little bit about that here in a bit. But let's watch the trucks first. This truck, that is a 359 feet extended hood. That is a train horn. Is that Trucker G right there, somebody? Gotta watch the comments roll in. Thank you for the $50, whoever it was. I appreciate it. I've been so busy watching all this, I haven't been watching the scrolling, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Here we go. Here's a good looking truck too, I think. Yep. Up there. Zoom in. Oh, there we go. Then I can zoom on the live stream. Oh, we're having too much fun. And so we still got all those trucks over there to go too. Yeah, I mean, and then tons of RVs, pickups, cars, and everything. So, one right here. One of the new original Aerodyne sleepers, right there. Same one. Support the cause, breast cancer. Alright, that's the last of the trucks in the parking lot. Now we got all the ones over here. There's the motorcycle man. Gotta love it. Alright, I'm gonna go get in the van and get ready to roll and be part of the car parking, the car convoy part of it. So, thank you much, people. Let me turn you around here real quick. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Somebody another $9. Thank you. I'm sorry I haven't been able to watch the live stream enough to see who that was. Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So with that, I got to get to rolling. See y'all later. See, now I got to come in and cut the camera off. So much for dramatic. 70 people, wow. 80 people, all right. Good way to start off. Where am I at? I'm in the van, going that way. Can y'all hear me okay? See if the audio, I know there's cab noise in the cab here, so can you hear my voice okay? I think there's something more dangerous in the operating. I don't know what, okay. Must be conversations you guys already had. Loud and clear. Very good. All right. I am, we left, with Glen Rio, New Mexico. We left Glen Rio, New Mexico this morning, and we went over to Amarillo. And on the way to Amarillo, they decided they're going to stop at Amarillo for a couple hours, do a little, like a media thing here, and then turn and go on into Elk City, Oklahoma. So that's where they're at right now, from what I understand. Okay, I was watching some other live streams and everything, and I believe they're in there now. So when I got in there this morning, as we were driving over to Amarillo, I've been toying with the idea. I haven't said anything to you guys about it, but I've been toying with the idea of going down and getting my truck. So I decided, so I kind of flipped a coin, but I decided to go ahead and leave Amarillo and head down 287 down to Dallas, take the van, get out of the van and get into my 18-wheeler, my semi, and I'm going to head back up into Oklahoma and catch them up there where they're going to be tomorrow night in Veneta. Okay, So I don't have any convoy information for you today, but that's what I plan on doing. Okay. And then the reason I decided to do this is because I'm out there in a van driving around, and I'm on the outside looking in, kind of thing. Does that make sense? Now, for people that are sitting in, Omaha or Kentucky or something like that, I'm on the inside because I'm in the convoy. But from my perspective, I felt like I was on the outside looking in. If I go get my semi, I feel like I'll be more like on the inside looking out. Does that make sense? So, anyway, just seemed like the thing to do. I just kind of I've been thinking about it. Decided. Okay, I'm trying to read some comments, but I'm driving too.
Life gets more magical when you dream. So dream of a Disney cruise filled with magic and wonder, with decades of care and cherished friends. Because here, dreams really do come.
If you're looking for the right truck to take on challenges of the day-to-day, check out the Ford F-150. With best-in-class available max payload, it can haul your work stuff, your toys. And if you need to tow something really heavy, F-150 has a higher available towing capacity than GMC Sierra 1500. Whatever you're towing, F-150 makes it easier backing up. It has available technology GMC Sierra 1500 doesn't have. It helps you see exactly where you're going. And now, for the first time ever, you can get a hybrid version of the F-150. It gives you 430 horsepower and 570 foot-pounds of torque. And it doubles as an available 7.2 kilowatt mobile generator. Let's see Sierra 1500 do that.
Smells good.
Now, we know Ford trucks are built Ford tough, but with all the new tech that's been added, the 2021 F-150 is just as smart as it is tough.
Somebody said, I hope I'm wrong. So are you they're going too fast? Too many fast? Oh, I can't read them fast enough. And I don't want to mess around with it. I don't think. Let's see here. So are you going to home and switch into the Pete? Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go do. I just went through Decatur, and I'll be down at my shop probably about an hour and a half from now. So I'm going to, thumbs up. All right. I hope everybody's happy about that. So I'm going to go down and get in my semi, and I got to transfer all the stuff, not everything, but things in here that I got to put in the semi, my cooking utensils and clothes and, that type of stuff, camera gear, all this. So I got to switch that over into the semi. I'm going to spend the night at home, and tomorrow morning I'm going to head out and head north, and I'm going to catch up to them up around Big Cabin. I think they're going to stop at Bonita, and for all I know, their idea of Bonita is the Big Cabin truck stop. I'm guessing. I don't know. Or they might have some private land somewhere, a fairgrounds, Bonita's fairgrounds. I don't know. They haven't told me. They just said it's going to be in Bonita. And Bonita and Big Cabin are about that far apart. So there's a good chance they're going to be at the Big Cabin truck stop in Bonita or something of thereabouts. I don't know. I'll find that out tomorrow when I get up there. So you're fully licensed for that truck. Everything's, I've got all that under control. Yeah. Truck is already ready to go. I just parked it at the house and I was going to take a 3-month vacation. Works out it's going to be a 2-month vacation, and then I'm going to DC. So the good thing about that is when I get to DC and it's all over with, I just call the boss and say, hey, give me a load, and I just start it from there. I won't have to drive all the way back to Dallas in the van, like I would in the van. So stand the man. Thank you very much. So anyway, here we go. Here we good? Or here we go? Oh, here we go. Okay, got it. All right. Kind of hard to read the little bitty lettering when I'm driving down the highway here. But as you can see, there's hardly anybody in front of me. Let's switch you around here. That's what I'm seeing going down the highway. And that's what you will be seeing, but you'll have the Peterbilt hood out in front of it, and I'll be right in the middle of the thick of the convoy, right, where the trucks are. Yep. So let's go, Brandon. Yeah. So anyway, wish I was there going with the.
Whether you live in God's country or in La Belle Province, c'est magnifique. Or maybe you're living the dream in the GTA. and you find yourself asking, where is Canada headed? There are so many colors to choose from in Canadian politics that you feel like a fish out of water. All the old parties are the same inside and out. Maybe what you need is to try something different. We should always be planting for the future. Remember, you're doing it for them. Our lives flow like water in a river in a single direction. So take the time to find out what choices you have. Tell everyone you know about the new consensus. Be sure to vote. It's the only way to make things better. We're all strong and free, and you deserve better this year. So check out Consensus Canada.
feed. So, but anyway, I'm turning this back around. Bumpy road down here. I'm shaking the camera around a lot. So anyway, I hope I'm making the right decision. We'll see. But I figure it was a 6 one way or half a dozen the other. I could be in the van. I'd get better fuel mileage, but after I get done up in DC, I got to drive all the way back to Dallas to get this truck. This way, I'm getting about 15 mile a gallon, 16 right in there, driving at 70 mile an hour in this van. And all right, K2, thank you very much. Big thumbs up, appreciate it. Big green thumbs up. All right, so I'm getting about 15 or 16 mile a gallon out of this van right now, cruising at the speeds that they're doing, going on these convoys and stuff. And all the sitting around, trying to get into a parking lot and everything, it kills your fuel mileage. So, but with a semi, with a bobtail, I get, around 8.5, 9. So I'm getting about half as much fuel mileage, but I'm going one way in the semi. In the van, I got to go both ways. Does that make sense? So fuel mileage breaks even too. So there's a lot of break evens. It was just kind of like, which one do I want to be in, I guess. I don't know. So I decided, let's go get the van, or let's go get the semi, park the van. So, road debris on the highway. Tire blew out, chunks of rubber in the road. So don't forget, take the flag off the van. Yeah, I already got the flag off the van. It's laying back there on the bed. I just rapidly grabbed everything and took off. Trying to hurry up, get down here. I got a ton of things to do tonight. Switching from the truck into the semi, or the van into the semi. So I got to run by the post office and grab my mail and all that type of stuff. And then somewhere along this line, I need to get home, do my taxes. So, oh well. I got to give my taxes so I can give my money to all these people up in Washington. I'm getting ready to go up the bitch act. So, the irony of it all. Get the semi. You can't start taking better thumbnails. There you go. I take better thumbnails of my semi. Yeah. Wave at you in St. Louis. Yep. I'll be going through St. Louis. I think probably. Would it be Monday night? I think. Well, no, we'll be going through on Tuesday morning because they're stopping short of St. Louis on Monday night. I think. You can go to their website. It's peoplesconvoy.org. Go to there, and they will. You can look at their website, and it tells you the route that they're going. It's not detailed like exactly where they're stopping, but you get the idea of the route that they're going. You'll find out their agenda, what they're interested in. There's a guy on there that has a video that's linked into their website, and he's explaining what their demands are. What they want done, and the biggest part of it's just the government mandates, the vaccine stuff, and you want to get on an airplane, you got to be vaccinated. Want to go across border? Well, going to other countries, that's the other country's business. But to get back in your own country, nope, you got to be vaccinated. Just get rid of all that stuff. Go back the way it was 2 years ago before all this started. Okay, and me personally, this is not them, this is me. I would like to go back pre 9/11 because it seems like after 9/11 is when this all kind of started snowballing into the mess we have now. When it first came out, it sounded really good. The Patriot Act sounded real good. I don't think so. That Patriot Act, that's pretty draconian if you really look into it. So yeah, it's not anything nothing I'm happy with. So I'd like to get rid of all that kind of stuff too. So I had a friend of mine, we were just on the phone talking before I started the live feed, and he says, you guys are doing it at the wrong time. I'm like, what do you mean? You should have done it when Trump was in there. You'd had a more sympathetic ear. I'm like, yeah, and you really wouldn't have to go up there. Trump would have just done it, he's done some of these things. And he did what he could. I understand he had a Congress working against him. He had rhinos working against him and all this kind of stuff. And that gets into all the nitty gritty of the politics. But people don't read the fine print. Really, people don't listen to the fine print. All they hear is on the news, truckers are going to D.C., people are going to D.C. protesting the whatever. And they look at it like you're protesting the administration that's in there. So you got a bunch of truck drivers going up protesting about something, or a bunch of citizens going up protesting something. All they're thinking about is well, they're going to protest Trump, and and they're not. They're going up there to protest what's going on. But
Drive up to 12,000 kilometers per year and save on car insurance. Learn more at CAA MyPay.
so now, if we're going up there to protest, we're protesting in the media, in the public's perception, we're protesting against Biden, or that a good signal here. Come on, yeah, we're getting EMP'd. They're trying to shut us down. Just kidding. Probably switching tires or something. Didn't like switching tires. So but anyway, it reads as people are mad at that president or that administration, and that's what people that don't pay attention. That's what they see, and that's what they think. So, what are the chances of getting anything done? I don't know, but you kind of go on the record saying, "Hey, this is what I believe in. This is what I think. This is what I want to happen." Now, I got to thinking about this. I was just driving down the road. It was yesterday. I was just driving down the road thinking to myself, and it dawned on me, there's only a handful of truck drivers, and there's, a larger handful of cars and vans and RVs and stuff heading that way. But there's a ton of people, a handful of cars and vans and RVs and stuff heading that way. But there's a ton of people on the side of the road. But you add all that together, it's a very small percentage of the overall country. Okay. But there's a lot of people that don't live across this route. They're up in Colorado, or they're down in southern Texas or southern New Mexico, or wherever. They're not on this route, so they can't come out and stand on the bridge and cheer us on. But I got to think, you don't have to have 100% of the American public go up to Washington, D.C. protesting. You'd have 330 million people. It just wouldn't work. And that's the way they designed our country. It's not a democracy. Our country is not a democracy. It's a representative republic. You remember that. So what do? We don't all, every year or every 4 years, run up to Washington and vote and everything. Or I'm sorry, not every 4 years. Whenever they have a vote on a law or something, we don't run up there and vote on it. We send somebody to do that for us, a representative, okay, that goes up and casts a ballot in our behalf for that way. That's a representative republic. A democracy is basically mob rule, however many people get the right vote, whatever. So getting into all that, but what I'm getting at is, you don't have to have 100% of the truck drivers going to Washington, D.C. and shutting everything down. You don't need that, okay? You need a group of them to go up there and voice their opinion for the rest of them. I think that's kind of what's going on, okay? So with that, I don't know. I'm trying to read a couple. We are a republic, but not a banana republic. It says smaller than our Constitution. Yeah. I like this Ford pickup, not the Bongo van. Yeah, I like that Raptor. That was a nice pickup, right? I like the one I had before that, the F-250. I really like that too. So, but yeah, I'm trying to think of things to talk about. Other stuff. I was listening to people talk and everything, and this whole thing. My mom's worried sick now. Oh, you're going to go up there and you're going to get tear gassed and thrown in jail, and because she's seeing what happened in Ottawa, in Canada, and they really stress this. I don't know if it's coming across on the camera and people when they're talking, but the people in charge or whatever, they really stress this. This is non-violent. It's a peaceful protest. Go up there, mind your P's and Q's, and that's what they're saying, okay? That's what I'm for. I don't want to go up there and start throwing rocks through windows, okay? They're trying to, the media, I've watched a little bit of the media on this, and they're trying to compare it to, was it January 4th, or 6th, January 6th? They're trying to compare it to that, and from what I gather, these guys, they're not interested in any of that. They're just wanting to go up there and hold a picket sign up and say, hey, listen to us, dang it, listen to us. I think that's all they're wanting to do. Now, I can't speak for them, and they can't speak for me, but I think that's what's going on. All right, Trudeau is jabbing bingo cards for Biden. Build back bingo. Okay, I'll bail you out. Okay, there you go. I'll bail you out if you land in jail. I'm not going to land in jail. I'm not. I don't want to say I'm not that devoted, but I'm not that crazy or stupid or whatever word you're going to use there. I don't know how to phrase that, but I think I have a good enough judgment. I see what's going on. I go, I'm backing out, and maybe that's what they're in Washington. Maybe that's what they're, what they're betting on. All we got to do is throw a couple tear gas things at them. Well, how they going to throw a tear gas thing is when we're driving down the highway, and from what I gather, I watched this is their video, not mine. I watched a video of theirs, and basically, I think what they're planning on doing is going up to DC, and then just driving about around the Beltway, and just keep driving around the Beltway. And that way, you're not going into town. You're not shutting anything down, because that's what happened with Canada when they started shutting things down, blocking roads, and getting to where they weren't just driving slowly down the road; they were blocking the roads and refusing to move their trucks. And that's when they lost the public. The Canadian public said, "Hey, we got to get to work, and you're screwing things up for us here. You're being disruptive." Okay, and that's what I understand. Okay, that's what I've been, people I've talked to and everything. So they're trying to learn what happened in Canada, do the same thing, but don't make the mistakes that the truckers or the people in Canada did, the protesters in Canada did. Now, who knows? Who knows what the future brings? But anyway, so I'm going to go down and get the truck. I'm going to head back up to Oklahoma, join in with them, and bring you the inside scoop from in the cab of a convoy truck, okay? It's almost like you're in the passenger seat riding along with me, but you're in front of the driver's seat riding, like you're driving. So you'll get this view right here. That's the view you'll get with Peterbilt hood right in the middle of the convoy, and you're going to be seeing up on the bridges and all the people that are supporting and coming out to wave us on, and you'll see all that stuff. All right. So that's what I'm planning on doing in the next, throughout the next week, unless I change my mind and come up with a better idea. All right. So we'll turn you around here. So does that sound like a good plan? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Let me see them. I'm going to take a drink while you do your thumbs up or thumbs down. And no, I'm not going to spill my coffee. Whoop.
Picture your future in a Ford F-150. A future where you're the boss with available Power Boost full hybrid engine. Bring it on, the 2022 Ford F-150. For great offers, contact your local Ford store or visit Ford.ca.
Thumbs up. Oh, yeah, good. Thumbs up. Everybody's thumbs up so far. I haven't seen anything thumbs down. Very good. All right, thank you for what you're doing, and stay safe. I will. Man, thumbs up. They're pouring in. All right, thank you, guys. At least I got you behind me. You got my back, right? So I'm going in deep. Yeah, take me a sippy cup now. No, I got it. I didn't spill this cup. I spilled a styrofoam cup with a plastic lid. And for those of you that don't know what sippy cup means, you're new to the channel. Back in June of 2019, I had a 07 Peterbilt, and I was taking it up to the shop to get some work done on it. And on the way up there, I forgot my coffee at home. So I thought, well, I'll just stop at the convenience store and grab some. And I got this coffee cup, set it in the cup holder, and got on the highway. No sooner I got up the highway, getting on the ramp, I reached over and clicked the seatbelt. Why? I mean, I wear the seatbelt when I'm driving down the road. Around town in a car, maybe not so much, but when I'm out on the road, I wear the seatbelt all the time. So, anyway, I'm driving down the highway, got about a half mile down the road. I give me some of that coffee, and I reached over to get the cup. Now, you see how I'm holding it? I'm holding the stainless steel part, not the lid. I'm holding the stainless steel part. So I pick it up like this, and then I rotate it in my hands so I can drink it, okay? Well, I did that with the styrofoam cup. I'm holding onto the top, which is the lid. I pick it up, and as I rotate it, the cup falls down onto my lap, spills. Burnt my lap. And while I'm going, I run off the road a little bit, and I hit a concrete barrier at 60 miles an hour and totaled the truck out. So, my bad. So, if you want to watch that video, go back, and it was back in June of 2019. You can search back through the videos and find it. I can't remember the number, but all my videos are numbered, and I'm going to guess it was probably around the 400 mark, 400 video, somewhere along in there. I don't remember. But you can go back in that era and look for it. I think the video 0 to 60 in, or 60 to 0 in 40 feet. I think that was the name of the video. So you go to Sasnak, do the search inside, you go to YouTube, and then go Sasnak. And when you find Sasnak on the inside of my channel, there's another search bar and type in 60 to 0 in 40 feet. Okay, and I think that's the name of the video. And you can see I have a dash cam that runs all the time. I wasn't filming this. I have the dash cam that runs all the time. It's for accidents and insurance purposes and stuff. And I'm driving along there, and you can't see me. You just see the road, and all of a sudden I just kind of rode. I go and I rear off the road, and you're sitting there watching. I watch it now, and I'm thinking I had all kinds of time to correct. No, you don't. Well, come on, truck. Let this truck merge in. There's a wrecker pulling a Freightliner. It's a brand new Freightliner. I wonder what's wrong with it. Probably emissions. So anyway, change lanes here. Get around him. But anyway, you can go back and find that video and everything. So yeah, it's my goof up. So anyway, trying to think, should I talk anymore, or have I told you enough and just basically told you what I'm getting ready to do? I don't know if I need to chat anymore or not. What do you think? Comments, please. Anybody got any specific questions or anything kind of concerning what we're doing here? Guess not. So give it a little bit longer. I know it takes time to type in everything, so whenever I ask something, it takes a little while for you guys to type it in. Oh, now they're all coming in so fast. About 30 of them came in right up the screen. Let's see the road in front of you. It's starting to drizzle a little bit. There we go. It's starting to drizzle a little here in the just north of Fort Worth here, and getting ready to turn the windshield wipers on too. That's going to spear them up pretty good. So, let's see here. Turn the camera around. There you go. God bless. If I dispatch the heavenly host of angels around you and protect you for St. Michael. Yep. All right. Thank you very much. I need the blessings. Oh, that's another thing we're going to work on when I get home. When you buy an iPhone, they don't have the microphone jack anymore. I've got a lapel mic. I just don't have the dongle with me. I'm going to try to work on getting the audio better. Okay. I get home, I tried to find one of those little dongles that came with the iPhones, and plug that in, and I put a lapel mic with a wind muff on it. Hopefully the audio is a lot better, because I went back and watched this morning's video, and I had no idea. That CD was not very loud to my ear, but man, oh man, it was blasting it out on your speaker. I'm sorry about that. I can't tell. I don't have any audio way to hear the feed. So Fort Worth is my home. Welcome home, Texas. Yeah, there we go. I used to live right over here. We're just north of Fort Worth, and I used to live over in Saginaw years ago, and now I live down south of Dallas. So, can you honk a horn from his time from the Netherlands? Yes. There you go. There you go, Netherlands. They're scrolling too fast, and I got to watch the road. They're slowing down up here. So I got to change lanes too. If y'all need to know anything about Fort Worth, I'm just north of Fort Worth at the Western Center Boulevard area, just north side of Fort Worth is where I'm at right now. So can't watch the scrolling right now. Got to pay attention to my driving. Sorry, folks. I asked for questions, and you send me questions, and now I can't read them. Doggone it. Dang the luck, right? Fort Worth. There we go. 11 first from Texas. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Darlene. Okay, thank you. Going too fast. Take the bypass. Yeah. There's no good way to get through DFW anymore. DFW is getting just about as bad as LA, as far as traffic is concerned. Location. I'm just north side of Fort Worth. Hello from Ohio. We stand with you. Okay. My mother used to live in Grand Prairie. Very good. My mother used to live in Grand Prairie. Okay, location. Doggone it. South of Dallas too, way south. Yeah. All right. I'm off of 820. All right, I've got a lot of locals around here. Thank you. Good deal. Just trying to make money. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's trying to make money, aren't they? That's kind of the name of the game right now. Take the bypass. Already got that one. Go America. Beautiful. Instead of Go American, you pity. Doggone it. At least Hewlett Mall back in the day for Rouse Company. Okay, there you go. Where are we going to be going through Indiana? I heard Indianapolis, but I don't know. That's just what I heard, and it's on the map. If you go to their website, peoplesconvoy.org, go to their website or their the webpage, and you can scroll down through there. And there's little buttons. One of them is route location. Okay, you click on that, and it'll open up a page of the United States, a picture of the United States that shows leaving California, going up across 40 to Oklahoma City, then up 44 all the way to St. Louis. That's where they catch 70, and they run 70 all the way over to just north of DC, and then drop down into DC. Okay, so I'm going to catch back up with them up there by Big Cabin or Bonita, Oklahoma, and that'll be tomorrow evening. And don't know when they're going to get there, but hopefully I might be able to get there before they do. I don't know. We'll see. But kind of hard for me to get there before they do when I don't know where they're going. So anyway, with that, love you fighters. Yeah, we're not doing any fighting. We're just doing we're complaining. We're doing our constitutional duty of letting the man know that we're dissatisfied with him. So, all right, I gotta get out of this lane. It's gonna end here shortly. Yeah, that guy's not gonna let me over. I'll get in behind this pickup. How's that sound? There we go. Whoa. Love city traffic. All right. Gotta read some of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, man, just hopped on there. Thanks a lot. Check it out. All right. So anyway, I probably ought to get off this thing. We're coming into traffic here, and I really can't read much of the comments while the traffic. We'll see this right here. That's what I don't like about this damn cities anymore. He had all the time in the world get in behind me, and he cuts in front of me, So, just got to love it. Right here is 820 loop, just north of Fort. We're on I-35 south, and 820 loop right here is going over, these bridges over the top of us. Okay? So, that's where we're at. I still got about a 45, 50-minute drive home. And I probably ought to get off here while I'm driving. So y'all be good. We'll see you tomorrow morning. I plan on live streaming tomorrow morning as I pull the truck out of the shop, and as I back it out of the shop. And with that, do a short 20 or 30-minute live stream while I'm heading out and heading north. And then hopefully tomorrow evening I'll be back with the convoy. Okay. So with that, thank you much. Take care. Be safe. God loves you. We're out of here.
When it's time for safety, it's time to Toyota. Check out our latest offers at Shop Toyota.
I hope we are. Anybody on chat? We got one person. Apparently. Come on. Come on. I only got one person. I got 3 thumbs up. That's good. We got a few people here, apparently. Anybody? There's 2 people. All right, do it. Hello, brother. There we go. All right, we got it up working. Is the audio better now? Welcome back, American woman. Hey, how you doing?
All right, man. What time they getting here?
Shortly. Yeah. I outrun them probably by about a half hour, so I've been here about 15 minutes, so they should be here just shortly.
I'm heading.
Audio's much better. Thank you. Very good. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. You want to be in it? Worldwide. Got any arrest records? Are you wanted in any states? Just kidding. Just kidding. So, all right. So, are you a driver?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You're in the green, the red truck. Okay. Were you at the this morning?
I'm heading east myself.
Oh, okay. So you're just now joining in, or you're gonna hang out?
Well, I'm gonna hang out, greet them.
Okay. Right. Okay. Very good. Okay. And this Lloyd.
Lloyd, yes.
Yeah, Lloyd. He's in the van. Is that your wife over there?
Yeah. Oh,
okay. Very good.
Our dog.
Okay.
And,
very good.
Yeah, we came from the eastern side of New Mexico to meet them over here. We're looking forward to it. We watched all what was going on up in Canada and said we had to be here.
Right.
And this is all about freedom. We can talk about mandates. We can talk about vaccines. I'm going to talk about the Constitution of the United States. That's we the people.
Right. Exactly. Let me get this thing stretched out here real quick. Okay. Now I can rest my hand. My arm is about to break off.
So I will not do a recitation on that, but that's what we're here for. It's just the freedom of the people in every way. Everybody needs to get on board. This country is in trouble.
It is.
Amen.
Sure is. This is the most, that teetering. This is the closest to teetering that I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean,
when we were looking at just now coming in here to Arizona, Trudeau, who basically put martial law on his people, lifted it yesterday, but he did it to save face from what the news reporters were saying, because their Senate, which I don't know their government that much, but I know they got a parliament, they got a House of Commons, they got a Senate, but the Senate wasn't going to go for it. So to save face, he lifted the sanctions or the emergency order that he had put on their people up there. Yeah, this is dangerous, folks. Get on board with freedom.
Hello, Dwayne. Thanks for talking with me earlier. I took your advice on the previous video. We'll talk about that later, maybe. Let's see. Let's go through some of the baby boomers know how serious this is. Yes, they do. Ready for truckers? I want to clear something up. This is not a trucker thing. This is an American thing.
Right.
The truckers just happen to be leading the convoy, and they're eye candy. They're just eye candy because people see all the trucks in a convoy and go, oh, look, it's a trucking convoy. If you ever say, hey, a bunch of guys would pick up some vans we got, well, nobody would care.
They are the backbone of this country.
Right.
Yeah, we took pictures of them coming across, traveling west. There must have been, I don't want to exaggerate, there had to have been 4,000, 5,000 trucks.
Yeah.
From one side of New Mexico to the other, not on convoy, just people working.
Right.
Working.
Yeah. I-40 is a very busy highway.
And they have another convoy coming out of Texas. Okay. And I believe there's something coming out of the Northwest. I think from Montana. Good. So
I don't know much about that. I've been trying to find some information out. But
I tell you what, as I was bringing my load coming out of California, we stopped and fueled in Lake Havasu.
Yeah, let's get a little closer together so that you're closer to the mic.
I stopped in Lake Havasu to fuel up, and then I left and proceeded on I-40 eastbound. And then the first bridge I saw was the support of the people on the overpasses. Every overpass,
100, 200 people.
Yes.
And out of the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, every
That's what got
overpass from Lake Havasu, Arizona, all the way to Flagstaff, and a little bit beyond Flagstaff, every overpass had trucker supports and freedom supports over them. And I've even seen firefighters and fire trucks over the overpasses. It was overwhelming to see the support, and the children, the families to bring their kids out and the support on the drivers and to stand up that there is a problem in this country and we need to do something for it now. And as we've heard, this isn't a left thing, a right thing, a Republican thing, a Democrat thing. This is for our country. You see? I serve. It is important. It's very important. Well, I'm going to get back in the van. I'm going to let you go. And there's a lot of people up over here. I don't know what it is. It's kind of like a burnt out gas station or something. There's probably 50, 70 people up over that way. But
I heard the trucks are coming in here, so this is where I'm at.
Yep, that's why I got here. But yeah, I'll pull around there and ask him. I says, "This is not where the trucks are coming. Why are you going?" And he goes, he says, "Yeah, they're going over the truck stop, but we're hoping they get off the exit before this exit, so they'll come down that frontage road and go by the people." So I said, "Well, I don't." He says, "Can you call them?" I'm like, "I don't have any contact with them. You know, I'm just running along." And
I wonder how many trucks are in this convoy?
This morning, but last night, I'm going to guess about 30 trucks pulled in last night, and about 37 pulled out because there were several people there getting ready to join the convoy.
Right.
So so I'm going to guess about 37-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. That's trucks and trailers, and there's probably some bobtails that I didn't count. Okay. But I'm going to guess about that many. But it's not the trucks; it's the unbelievable amount of cars, pickups, RVs, vans, people that are traveling along. That makes 85%.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, there's hundreds of those people.
Now, I also heard on the news that Washington, D.C. is prepared. They got everything blocked off already.
Well,
don't know.
Go ahead. Well, yes, I think that's true. But from what I understand too, that these convoys, they don't intend to encamp and shut down D.C. They just simply want to make a statement. We don't want to make a ruckus. We don't want to make a fuss.
Yeah, it's all about peaceful protest.
Yep.
So they're going to try to avoid what's going on in Ottawa?
Well, yeah, Ottawa totally broke up now.
Yeah,
it's done. Well, yeah, the Ottawa part is, but I think that they're going to regroup.
I'm sure there will. There'll be a second round of that.
Yeah.
But I can understand them, the Canadian truckers protesting of the vaccine mandate and all that, everything. But blocking the city is and going to their source and getting their attention. They have that right to do also.
Yes.
But they also blocked the Ambassador Bridge and other bridges over here.
Yeah.
And that slowed things down. But it's also because they come over here to America, but they can't come over unless they have a vaccination card.
Right. They're getting off the highway now, somebody says. So,
well,
I don't see them yet, but
we all make a difference. I saw
they could just be sitting.
They've been sitting there. Yeah. So we saw a little saying earlier today, and this applies to everybody. If you think you're too small to make a difference, just think of a mosquito in bed with you.
I can't make that big a difference. I think I'm the type of.
Yeah. Well, just think of that mosquito in bed with you.
Trust me, we need you.
Yeah, we need you. We need this. We need people to hear what's going on.
Right.
We need to hear.
That's kind of why I'm doing this. Yeah. I stumbled across the thing last night. I was driving through Golden Valley where they camped last night.
Right.
The
Exactly.
pizza place.
Yeah.
And I was driving by in the middle of the afternoon. Actually, I'm on vacation out here for the winter. I drive a truck myself. I drive all over the country. My son went back to Dallas for shopping. And I came out here on vacation just to get away from it all. I really had no intention of doing any of this. I just, okay, I'll watch it on the news, whatever. And anyway, I get out there, I'm driving along, and I was leaving Lawful at it. And here they go.
No, that's a train. That's a train.
Oh, it's just a train. Doggone it. Right over here. I fooled again. But no, I decided to. I was driving by on my way up to Vegas because I was getting ready. I was going to go up to the NASCAR race in Las Vegas over a couple of weeks, maybe half an hour. I was going to go up there and go to that. And as I'm driving by, I see all these people out there with flags and all this. Oh, what's going on? It's going to get noisy, folks. There's a train going by right there. Okay. So anyway, I'm just driving along here and I see all these protest people going on. And then I see smoke. I pull over and I see what's going on. There's a funeral or something, a military guy died or something. And they said, oh, it's the trucker. I'm like, oh, that's coming through. They're going to stay right there at the pizza place. Really? So I went back. I was going to make a video for the YouTube channel. And after I got there, I changed my mind and said I'd do a live stream like we're doing right now. And I live streamed for about an hour and a half. And they hadn't showed up yet. So I was worried about my battery dying. So I went to charge the phone up and then came back and did another 3-hour live stream. And that's where you probably saw me last night. Okay. But yeah, so I sat there last night, scratched my head, and kind of thought, why not? Let's do it. So I'm heading east with them. Am I going to go all the way? I don't know. I'm playing it day by day. There's a good chance that I'm going to go all the way across the country with them. So I drive, like I said, I have my truck back in Dallas, but they're not going to go through Dallas. So no, I'm not going to go get my truck. I'm just going to stay in the van and travel along, kind of like your nosy reporter driving along and showing people what's going on, because I don't trust the regular media to get the story out. So I figured in my little part, I can make a difference. Maybe I don't know.
There's always going to be the critics. They're going to have their say. But one thing I'm interested in and I'm curious about, when the convoy gets there and all the supporters that go with them, they're all in it together, we're all in it together, what are they going to talk about? What do they want to address to Congress and to Biden?
That's what I'm trying to find out. I've been asking a few people, but yesterday was so hectic I really didn't get it. But I kind of know. I mean, it's just, what's been going on the last year? Okay, mainly. But
I think they actually have set up some people in Congress that are supportive of us. They're actually going to have a sit-down time with them. Now, I don't know that for 100%, but that's what I've been. They actually have things all set up all the way across.
Right.
They're not going to block D.C.
They're not going to block, right?
No. So they can cause the National Guard to direct traffic if they want. That's fine. But we're not blocking D.C. We're not doing anything that's going to be disruptive to the communities.
So I've been part of trucker convoys before, back when I first started driving back in the 80s. And I remember going across Indiana because we were protesting 55-mile speed limit. Other states were starting to raise it. Illinois and Indiana, they kind of refused. And I remember all the truckers kind of got together for the losses. Just don't buy fuel in Indiana. And their truck stops were just shut down. They weren't making any money. Nobody was stopping any better. They were just kind of boycotting that one state. You can get across. It's only 150 miles across. So you can always plan to get across that state and buy your fuel elsewhere, buy your dinner elsewhere, buy your, stop at Walmart and get your groceries elsewhere. You can always do that. And Indiana finally goes, all right, raise it up to 60. I think they went up to 60 mile an hour or something like that. And then later on went to 65. But I was involved with some of that. But 55. Right, same difference, yeah. And so I was involved with a little bit of that back then. But what I noticed is when the drivers start going into towns and blocking the highways, people are just trying to get to work. Damn truckers are involved. You're pissed off the people you're trying to get support from.
Exactly right.
So going in and blocking up Washington D.C., I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. But so I don't know. I haven't heard what these people plan to do. I will learn as we go across here. I'll start talking to a few more of them and find out spokesmen for the convoys. And we'll find out more and more as we go.
And from what I understand too, they have a type of security embedded within the convoy as it goes along. So if anybody decides they want to cause trouble, they will be rooted out and gotten rid of. We don't want trouble.
Thank you for the super chat. Remember where it came from? Somebody sent me a super chat. There it is. Don T. Rump. Thank you very much. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. And like I said, last night I was over at the pizza place, and I kind of come up with, just on the fly, came up with an idea that, hey, if you want to send money in to the truckers' cause and everything, or the convoy cause, we got some horns over here.
There's horns.
Is that another train?
That one doesn't sound like a train.
Yeah, I think
these trains.
They're almost here, folks. They're almost here.
Yeah, go by our place about every 15 minutes. That one didn't sound like the train.
Can you sing with me? Anticipation. I don't even remember who sang that. Anyway, what was that? Oh, the super chats. I said, hey, if you want to, put a super chat and put the word pizza beside it, and I'll donate that much money for you to the cause. Last night after I got back to the van and got to thinking about it, I probably shouldn't do that, okay? I'm sure they have places. I'll be asking around if they have like a GoFundMe channel or page or something like that. There'll be other ways to donate. So if you're going to donate to this channel, it's thank you to me, okay? But don't send in the convoy money. I'll find out. I'll ask people about it so you can figure out places to send
thing I do want to caution people like GoFundMe. Did you hear what they did to the Canadians?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know what they got in plan, but I'm sure they got some.
There is actually a website you can go to. I don't remember what it is. You can donate right to the Convoy. You don't have to go through GoFundMe. Hey, well, good chatting with you guys.
You bet.
And I thank you for driving that truck.
Not GoFundMe. Yeah, people are saying don't do the GoFundMe thing. So I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm sure they've got some contingency on this. So,
all right.
Well, thank you very much.
Take care now.
Ben,
the website
are you
again?
sticking around?
I'm sticking around.
Well, very good, because I'm out here by myself going.
I'm here. I gotta get some.
Name me your channel again?
Saznak. There we go. I was born in Kansas.
Oh, my dad.
You see Kansas there?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh,
I just spelled it backwards.
Oh yeah, upside down.
No, just backwards.
Backwards, upside
If you hold it upside down, you can kind of see it a little bit.
Yeah, if you spell it backwards.
Family in Lincoln, Kansas.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Yep.
So yeah, I was born in Kansas, and when I joined the Army, they sent me to Fort Hood, Texas, and I like Texas, so I stayed. I've been down there ever since. So yeah.
All right. Take care.
All right. Take care. We'll see you around.
I wonder if they got enough parking here. I guess.
I think they got enough for the trucks, and but see, there's all these other parking lots up here, the vans and the campers and all that can park.
So what's the plans of them starting the next lake tomorrow?
I have no idea. They haven't told, I'm not on the inside of this.
Right.
I'm on the outside, peeking in, trying to recognize me, that kind of thing. I'm on your side, that kind of thing. So I'm going to need to run over the van and get a light.
Right.
So, you want to hold the fort down for a second?
But I can do that.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be right back. Let me go get a flashlight.
All right. He's going to get some light. They should be here any time now. But I'm interested in what they have to say, how it's going to go. I know we all want it to go peaceful, but I'm not sure. There's always, when you have a big protest like that, it's always going to have criticism, and you're going to have the people that are not wanted there. It's going to bring the bad people out. Like in all protests, it brings the bad people out. But once they get the address done, and they want to get the word out, I wonder what they're going to talk about. Because this country is in trouble, and I hope that we can get things squared away. And it's going to take a lot of us to take our country back. Our Constitution is a failure. The immigration coming across the border. We, as a taxpayer, we have to pay for all these immigrations coming across the U.S.-Mexico border. So, like I say, I've been driving a truck over the road for 21 and a half years, and but we got to get a lot of the crime. So we got to take our country back. Right now, it's a failure. We got problems with Russia invading Ukraine. So there's so much to talk about. Once everybody gets to D.C., there's a lot to be brought up, hopefully, and I'm praying that it goes well, peaceful, and there's been no arrests, none of that stuff up there, because the Canadian police up in Canada, they bullied the truckers out and they squeezed them out. That's basically what they did. So, like here in America, we do things a little different, but when it comes to truckers and all the other supporters that are in their cars and pickup trucks following these supporters to D.C., and they're coming from all over the country going to D.C., so hopefully we'll get something done. I'm behind them all the way, but this country is in peril, and we need help. And Convoy here should, here at I-40 in the Arizona-New Mexico line, they should be here any time now. All right, you got the light.
Here we go.
Is that still live on there?
Yep,
okay.
I think so.
Because
you bet. So I'm going to have to figure out a place to put this. Well, there's a connector up here, but I don't have that kind of thing. So let's walk over to the van. And what was your name again? Mark. Nice to meet you, Mark.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for holding the fort down while I was trying to find a flashlight. Yep. So I was really hoping we'd get out here during the daytime, and you got the fort again while I go in there and grab some machinery here.
All right. I wonder what kind of speed they are traveling at, because sometimes they're telling me that they drive at a slower speed.
About 55.
About 55.
speed limit out here is 75, and they're driving about 55, so everybody can kind of keep up. If the car's driving along, runs out of gas, they have to stop and use the restroom or something. They're going to jump off and then get back out and catch back up. Yeah. So I'm going to try with this right around.
I'm glad the wind's not blowing. I can grab me another jacket.
Yeah. I'm glad it ain't because it messes up my mic. So, folks, bear with me here. I am not a normal live streamer, so I'm having issues with things trying to work. Now the tape doesn't want to stick because it's too cold. Right. It's below freezing out here, so.
Oh yeah, it's a 21 now, I think it is.
It's supposed to get down to 15 tonight, I think. Yeah. So the weather's good.
And hopefully the wind doesn't get. I'll have to put another layer of coats on. Yep, I got a load of ice cream. I'm taking it to Pennsylvania.
Very good. Well, see, you're right on. You can run right along. You probably got to. Yep. You probably can't drive as slow as we are because.
Well, my truck is governed. It's a company truck.
Okay.
And it's governed at 68.
Right.
And trust me, 68 mile an hour is a slow truck.
Right. So. But what I'm saying, you probably have an appointment to get there by a certain time.
Absolutely.
And if the convoy is slowing you down, you're probably going to have to take off and head out.
Well, actually, I'll be taking off here before they will. Once they take their break, I'll be ahead of them. Yeah. So, and then I don't know where they're gonna stop next.
I don't either, so we'll find that out tomorrow.
But like I say, I was addressing the people watching this on the other topics that these truckers are going to talk about, getting there, and the supporters, about the problem, immigrations,
right,
and all the crime that's in here, vaccination, our Constitution as well, because that's in jeopardy too as well.
Right. That's why I keep throwing everybody think, oh, it's a trucker strike. And it's not a trucker strike. It's a peaceful American demonstration,
right?
Telling their government that things are not to their satisfaction, and it just so happens the trucks are in the front of the convoy. As simple as that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll go as bad as Canada did because the Canadian Mounted Police, they finally teamed up and they bulleted their way in to Ottawa and threatened to arrest everybody. Some people were, I think, 40 or something were arrested, and they took a lot of people away. So, but as far as that, how much battery power you got left?
All night.
You got all night.
This right here is a battery.
I saw that.
The phone. So the phone has this battery, and then I got this.
You got that power supply. That's pretty good.
This light is not wanting to stick. I need to get some more tape. So let me.
I got plenty of tape.
I've got it right here. Gotta reach for it. Yep. But yeah, I had to really hurry because I told everybody I was going to start live streaming at 5:30. I'm going to pull in here. It's almost 6.
I noticed a little while ago the sheriff pulled up. What did he say?
That was the Indian, the tribal police, and she said, "Everything going okay?" I'm like, because I'm standing right here with this thing.
Right.
And she said, "Everything going okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're doing fine. We're waiting for the convoy to show up." And she goes, "What convoy?"
Oh, she didn't know it.
I says, "You know the convoy heading across country, going to Washington D.C." She goes, "Yeah." And I says, "Yeah, they're going to be pulling into the truck stop here tonight." And she says, "Huh, I didn't know that." I said, "Yeah, I guess they're going to be pulling in probably a half hour from now or whatever." "Oh, okay. Well, all right, well, we'll be checking up on you." And she goes, "Boy, is everything okay?"
But they are coming here, right?
That's what I understand.
That's what I hear too.
I don't know. Yes, I think that's right. I don't know. Like I said, I drove a little faster than they did. They were driving about 55 miles an hour, and I drove about 65. I did the math.
Are they a lot of them bringing their trailers too?
Probably 25 of them in trailers.
Should be loaded full of food.
Yeah, well, we did. There was a couple of them. Yep. They got donated a whole bunch of food, and the guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
They put it in our vans and trucks and everything like that. What was left over, they threw it back in the reef. A couple of reduced. and they bring it along with us.
I think there's a website. Somebody was telling me there's a website that you can go to and you can track the fall of Convoy.
I guess, I don't know. I'm trying to learn this stuff. And either people don't know, or there's some people that are like tight-lipped. But what I understand is they're trying to be quiet about where they're going to stop for the night, because they don't want to let everybody know 4 or 5 days ahead of time where they're going to be at night, so that opposition forces, whatever you want to call them, I didn't say out loud that, but they won't know where to go stage and cause problems. So they're trying to keep it quiet until they actually get to rolling, and then they tell everybody that this is where we're going, so everybody can
Maybe here is a decoy.
Maybe? Don't know. I've heard several people, and a friend of mine, he's on the websites and stuff, he found a place and he said he saw it, but it's not here too. So, like I said, I don't know how far behind they fell behind me, because I've got along 65.
Right. I did talk to an oversized driver, and he picked his load up outside of San Francisco, and he came down south and cut across I-5 and cut across 58, and that's when he caught up to the Convoy. He ran with them for a while because it started in California, and then they were just driving too slow, so he had to get around them because he was pressed for time, but he rolled with them for a little while.
There was some comment back there, some smart aleck comment I'm trying to find. The truckers are already in the truck stop. Well, this isn't the same truck stop then. So, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Maybe I found the wrong one. I don't know. But the people across the road that live here, they were under the impression it was going to be at this truck stop.
Yeah, well, I don't think they're going to be here then. They would have been here by now.
Don't know. They put them along. Maybe something happened. I don't know. I'm going to hold off for a little while. And I saw something here I want to check out. Tom, are you onto that? Okay. Anyway.
What did that say?
Oh. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see what it all amounts to.
Well,
you get people on here and they cause trouble. They call trolls. So I got a friend of mine. He's watching. Okay. He's watching. He can ban them for me.
Really?
I'm too busy talking and everything. I can't pay attention to the live stream a lot of times. And so yeah, he's kind of helping me out.
They're probably anti-American. Yeah. But anyhow, they could have decided to go to another place.
What are they truck stop?
I don't. You know what? We can nap for a little bit. I might have just run past.
Yeah, no, they're behind me. They would still be going by. It was like 5 miles.
Your other one would be. The rest here is full by now. I'm sure. Here would be back at the TA.
Yeah, and I've got to using a big name brand truck stop. They're trying to stay in one of these small places.
Yeah.
Where we are in what's the name of this town?
You know what I'm
Lupton.
Or Lupton, yeah.
Lupton. Yeah. Lupton, Arizona. It's kind of on I-40 on the western edge or eastern edge of Arizona. It's probably about 40 miles out, 30 miles out ways to New Mexico state line.
It's the Yellow Horse.
Yellow Horse tribe?
Yep. Yeah. Or they call the area Yellow Horse.
This is like Speedy Truck Stop or something like that. Right there. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm trying to keep them. They are at rest stop eating. So I can't tell if people are serious or they're just being smart alecks. It's pulling in the median.
Yep, you turn it back around. Turn it back around.
Yeah, I think
oh yeah, you can hear the horns, you can see the flag.
Thank you, Don T. Rump. Appreciate it. $5, appreciate it. They're stopped at another location. Can anybody tell me where? Don't. Anybody tell me which truck stop they're at so I can go back and join them. Now somebody told me Lupton, and this is the only truck stop in Lupton. Got over 1,000 viewers right now. Thank you for pointing that out. It said Lupton, Arizona, so yeah. Good night from Black Forest Patriots. So I'm gonna hold on just a little. Here comes some campers right here, and these campers are pulling in. I don't know. So, like I said, I might be at the wrong spot. I don't exit 359. That's where we're at. Yeah. Exit Freedom 368. Yeah, exit 357. We're 359. We're 359. Is there a truck stop at 357?
That's the state line. New Mexico state line.
Okay. So, is there a truck stop 2 miles back? Not that I know.
No. That I can tell you.
Well, I don't know, folks.
There is
They're at rest area. I doubt that. That rest area is not big enough to put everybody in there. Let's see, I heard another live say Speedies, and we are at Speedies. Okay, yeah, get on the radio, see if you can find out. I'll be right back. So anyway, folks, I'm sorry if I found the wrong spot, but one of the ladies that lady drivers that was in there, she told me this place, and a few other people have told me, and then friends of mine are on the internet, they're finding it. Let's see, rest stop. When they're not stopped on the road. I'm going too fast, I can't read all this stuff. Sorry about that, get the wrong hand on there. Is there at Lupton, Arizona? One thing I'm wondering, maybe they got off the previous exit and just pulled down. Have you heard where they're at?
Well, my daughter's watching you and telling me what you're telling people.
Okay, all right.
So, have you heard them that they're down that way, or
no? When I got off the freeway, I saw some people sitting over there.
Yeah.
See where the truck is on the off ramp? You see the cab lights?
Yes.
Okay. Behind that, there's a frontage road, or a road that parallels the freeway.
Right.
And there was a bunch of people over there, locals, that were waiting for the convoy to show up.
Right.
And one of them told us, hey, make sure they get off at the previous exit so they come drive by here. And I figured they were going to get off that exit, come drive by these people, and come into the truck stop. I got to thinking, maybe they're just going to park on that road. I don't know.
Okay,
so
well,
I don't know.
Well, I talked to the folks in here, and they said, yes, in fact, they're coming here. That was like a half an hour. Yeah, that was like a half an hour or more ago, before we first talked. And then I talked to the fire marshal, and he said, yes, in fact, they're coming here.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Well, there's one. Tooting his horn.
I found out where they're at.
What's that?
They are between, they're on the eastbound side of Service Road.
Okay.
Between exit, this is 359. They're, I don't know how long that Service Road is.
2 miles, apparently.
Yeah.
And they're just parked on the Service Road?
On the Service Road.
So they're not coming to
They're not coming here.
Okay. All right.
Between exit 357 and 359 on the Service Road. On the south side.
Very good. All right. Well, let's head over there then. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll see you over there, okay?
Well, I can't move. I'm taking my 10-hour break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But I'm kind of hoping they meet up here. But
yeah. It's not a terribly long walk. You want to ride over with me and then you come back later?
I would, but I got to get some sleep. But I stayed awake long enough so I could greet them.
Right. All right. Well, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. You have a good one. And
Take care of yourself.
Are you leaving out in the morning with us?
No, I'll be leaving out until 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we won't be around until noon probably. So
take care.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, folks. I'm going to keep you live. I hope. We're going to drive over there. And I am sorry, I was not told exactly where and what we were doing, so that's my bad. So we will rectify the situation as soon as I get my keys out. Oh, now this is a professional operation here. Oh well. Be nice to get in the cab here because it's pretty cold out there. So I don't know how much of a long live stream I'm going to do outside because it is quite chilly out there. It's 28 degrees right now, it says, but I think it feels a little colder than that. And it's supposed to get down into like 15 tonight, I think. So oh well, did not know any better. So it is what it is. We'll try to get better information for tomorrow and tomorrow night. My hands are just frozen. They're just really cold. I'm out there without any gloves holding this tripod and it's metal. It's pretty chilly. Oh, let's go stand and get some something or other here. Yeah, get some gloves and a CB, right? Come on, people. Put a blinker on. What are you going to do? There you go. Blinkers work. So I get over here. I wanted to get out here because I wanted to get parked. I wanted to get a parking spot and also wanted to watch them coming off the off-ramp into the truck stop. That's why I went out ahead of them. So that's my bad for trying to outsmart them, so to say. All right. So anyway, we're pulling in here and I don't know where anything is. And this light's about half blinding me. This is true professional journalism here. So, yeah, this is where they're at. They're on this frontage road between exit 359 and exit 357. They're on this frontage road, and they sure are. And I'm going to pull in. There's an old gas station here. I'm going to pull in and park. And I don't know how much out wandering around they're going to do tonight because they're stretched out so much. But here's a bunch of cars. Oh, there's a fire they got started over here. There's good. That's really good. So we got a campfire. I guess it wouldn't hurt to just park right here. I don't see nothing wrong with this. There's the very lead truck, the cab over step deck. He's the very lead truck he pulled in here. So, yep. All right, folks. We got people milling around, so we have found it. Yay! See who we got around here. See if I can recognize some people around here. We got some food. Some people are feeding everybody.
It's the last one.
Very good. Very good. Some people. This light about blinds me. I don't see anybody that I recognize right off the bat, so we're just going to have to wing it. Oh, I saw something here. Thank you. Don Trump, $2. Thank you again. You're being too kind tonight. You're being way too kind. We'll just set up right here so you can see in the background. Food line, people coming around. Let's see, let's read. There he is. Hey, how did you know to come here? And I was down at the truck stop waiting.
I came and talked to the sheriff.
Oh, really? So you was out ahead?
No, I was out ahead.
You was out ahead like I was.
Came down 154. Started asking questions. I ain't seen nobody, so I was like, where am I supposed to go?
Well, I went over to the truck stop because I just assumed they were going to the truck stop. So anyway, you streaming right now?
Yeah. How was your service out there? On the way over here?
It doesn't show on here now that I'm on this live stream. I can't see it. Fairly pretty good.
There's a copy all the way for that.
Let's see here. Folks, it'd be nice to have somebody chatting with me here. I guess tank is on empty once, not right here. Fill up later. Wish I was there serving food with everybody, yes? I think I got plenty of help though. Clicking around so fast I can't read the comments. They're moving around. Anyway, alright, well, we're up to 1,400 viewers right now. Don't forget the thumbs up and all that kind of stuff. That helps me out. I appreciate it. But try and find somebody to talk to. You want to go over, don't you? All right, you want to go on YouTube Live? Right there. Good. Fourth one. Yeah. Well, me, I'm at the wrong place. I was there at the truck stop. So, yeah, I didn't know. Because they just said, actually, nobody really told me that I got on the highway. I don't think anybody knew. I didn't know what it was. Yeah, right? Yeah, I had no idea. Some other people on the screen here said, hey, we're going to talk to you. Not yet. I'm busy streaming and everything, so. What's his my YouTube channel? Oh, okay. What does it do? Live streaming worldwide. Really? Yep. People watching this? Everybody's interested. It's amazing. Yeah, I was born in Kansas. So I drove a truck for 35 years. Still, but it's winter out there. Well, now with Texas.
Weather sucks right now in Dallas. They got Dallas shut down. A friend of mine just called me. It's all iced out.
Yeah, so there she is. How you doing? You didn't tell me Lupton here. You told me Lupton. I just assumed the truck stop.
That's where we were supposed to go. We were supposed to go to Speedy.
So I was over at the truck stop when everybody showed up.
That's where we were supposed to go.
He's on national television. It is. Anybody in the world can watch local television.
There you go. Oh, this is that abandoned building.
Thank you, son. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I said, oh, this is that abandoned building they were talking about.
Gas station. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna get over here. I just keep running into you. I decided I better get away from the I decided I better get away from the but then also music, put it on mute. I can't stop my music. Anyway. Right, yeah, I understand, but I am monetized on this video, so that's why I'm trying to stay away from the music. Let's see, thought your international viewers were about to witness a good old country hoedown line dance. Yeah, right. Yes, 100 trucks now. So it says more like people trucks. I need to go mingle with some people and get some people talking. I can't do it while I'm sitting over here, so kind of hard. Everybody's eating right now. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that cool? How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Oh, pretty good. I'm doing a YouTube live stream. Y'all want to do a little talking? Talk to the world?
If it wasn't for
there you go.
Mr. Joe Brandon, this would have been each other.
Yeah, let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, so sometimes in tragedy.
Brings the family together.
Yeah, brings the family together.
There you go.
Absolutely. Manfred over here. Some guys came from Minnesota. Some guys came from Minnesota.
All the way from Minnesota.
Some guys came from Phoenix, Arizona. Two guys show up just randomly. Start barbecuing. Yep. They had 5 gallons of beans that were running low.
Really?
You
better get in line. I better get in line.
8 pork butts, like 9 tenderloins. You need fried rice and loaf too.
Oh yeah. All right, well, I better go get in line. I don't have everybody take care of the camera while I'm.
Oh, I can watch it if you want.
Well, you wanna sit there and talk to everybody? No, no, not just walking. I mean, you can sit here and get a couple guys talking and basically talk about your convoy.
I'm not in it yet. No, I just come down the beach.
So I thought you made that.
Nope, I just come down to Colorado to see our car.
See it for yourself. Well, we're gonna follow. You can join in.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Going all the way then. I'd love to. I'm gonna move you on over here.
You betcha.
If I can't get a plate of food.
This is nice.
Somebody's told not as cold as it is here.
Go about 5 miles from Where's the line start? Right over here? Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Dallas,
I'm
very good, thank you.
I'll get back with you here in a little bit. As soon as I free up my hands a little bit. Walking around lost. Hello. What do you think, guys? I went and got some food.
Good.
No, I have a YouTube channel, a trucking YouTube channel.
You do?
And yeah, I do trucking Jeep. No. Sasnak. It's Kansas spelled backwards. Kansas spelled backwards. I was born in Kansas.
I'm Gray Wolf.
Gray Wolf, okay.
I've had a truck driver training channel 9 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Is that the YouTube channel name? Gray Wolf?
Yeah, it's Gray Wolf 9651.
Oh,
Freedom!
Yeah.
So how big are you?
I think I'm about 4,000 subscribers. Almost 1 million views.
Well, he started OC, Orange County, Anaheim. Joined them
I'm out of Reno, Nevada.
Stadium.
I've got a 2008 Peterbilt.
Yes, unfortunately, I'd love to keep on going, but
All empty trailers. Best job I ever had. Easiest job I ever had.
all of the United States, the bridges.
You got your truck up there now? Or?
Which one? How much support we have.
No unit?
Okay, right here.
Yeah, I got my 2 unit.
All men, women, children, jumping up on the side of the road.
Oh, okay, I see you over there.
That's a good unit. Had to rescue. They were loading up. They were now loading up. Adeline.
Where's that?
Outside of Victorville.
I thought
They were loading it into the speed limit. Up we got it off the side. It almost rolled off. So I had to go
Awesome. Oh my God. Yes. Yeah, okay, website.
We're on YouTube, Facebook, and YouTube.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
It does.
I'm calling it an education.
How's the food?
Very good.
Very good.
They asked one to go with.
What we got?
I'd ask you to hold the camera, but you already got yours holding.
I told it?
No, I'm good.
That's all stand here. And about our Constitution and our human rights. It's not just, I told people, in fact, I was with Sarah Carter this morning from Fox News.
Oh, she's
I was with her this morning, and I told her when she asked me for closing, I said, none of these politicians, and there is nobody that I can point at.
Both these guys got it.
That was trying to make decisions for me, that was in the hospital room when my mom was giving birth.
I didn't.
And there is not one man or one woman anywhere in this planet that has the right to try to remove what the good Lord gave me. The good Lord gave me breath. The good Lord gave me sight, gave me hearing, gave me a voice. And there's no man or woman anywhere on this planet that has the right to remove that. The Constitution gives us the right to shoot him. That's absolutely right. The second paragraph is
It doesn't say we're going to give it to you.
No.
You got to pursue it over there.
But in the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness, that's the second paragraph of the Declaration of Independence. It says that if any form of government is destructive to these means,
Guys, a little cool over here. I'm going to build another fire over here.
Oh, I'm not remove or
Yeah, might as well.
place them with our government.
Won't hurt my feelings.
Nope.
Declaration of Independence. We teach as many people as we can going across this country.
That's what they don't do. They don't teach these kids anymore. These kids have no idea. What do we got?
They indoctrinate.
We got a new fire here.
New fire.
Whoever the chef is over here building a second fire for us.
You guys here.
They're not even using any Girl Scout.
We want to make sure you guys eat. We got to go back.
Go back.
You guys eat. We got the truck with all the flags together. I came here from
I
was on the side for about 6
Okay.
7 hours.
Yeah.
Waiting my break. And then the manager, the TA, comes out and he gives me like half a truckload full of water. Pickup truck. And he says, bring it down to the convoy. And he gave me a notice saying, any TA, any petrol stop, whatever, on your route, feel free to stop on by whenever. Oh, we're never going to do it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So he was great. The guy who
I was in the service for 2 years. Oh, thank you. I think told us, what motorboats. I was in peacetime. I was during Reagan's Cold War.
Yeah, so.
And you guys are actually opening the stink, so. You guys
support it as much as you can.
You signed the check. I keep hearing people telling me that.
I got my check. Yeah. Well, that's ready to go up.
Yeah. I was proud of swimming. Bob.
If you don't get hot, you get smoked.
Oh yeah.
Freedom
There's no bugs on my mugs.
Keeping the bugs away. Yeah, it feels good. Getting going now. Thank you. We should have. Stuff.
Excuse me, guys. Squeeze in. How's it going?
Good. You guys are good.
All right.
Stay with it as long as you can.
It's a little chilly, man.
It is. Come on, get in there, warm up. We'll get going here pretty soon.
That'll burn.
No. No?
Go ahead. No, we don't mind.
Yes or no?
No, yes.
He said yes, you say no.
I got
There you go. Thank you. I'm getting mixed signals here. Oh, I'll put it on the wrong side of the fire. Okay.
It'll help the
He
fire.
put it on his side so it get warmer.
There's no trash.
But it is chilly out here right now. It's about 20 degrees.
They do have chemicals on it.
I heard 50. Who knows? All I know is I got my heater.
He asked if anybody
Taking Texas. No, going to it's on the military school, going to Texas. And while I got down there, man, I like Texas. That's been down there. I've been there for about, since 18, close to 40 years. Right at 40 years.
Stuff ready. 20 degrees. It's supposed to get down to 6 degrees.
Been through there many times.
You know, I've only been to Grants twice.
Can I say something? Brilliant for that. I still live there. The one thing about free is look out for us. We'll be looking out for eggs. Nice meeting you guys.
I think we're going to make Texas.
sick sound of horn. It's not like
He's got air.
it's like a bull moose. Sound like a bull moose. All right. Is that Don Trump again? Don T. Rump. You see this guy right here? Don T. Rump. Then we decided we'd go all over. He just keeps throwing money at me here tonight. So, yeah, thank you again, Don.
Yeah, we might.
No, this is not Don Trump. I don't want to cross he I don't know what to say about Don. He's a character. Well, fair enough, Don, you're a character. And you can take that as a compliment. Yeah, see who else we can get to talk with. Everybody's over talking amongst themselves. All right. Okay, very good. Well, your hands are nice and warm. Can I borrow your gloves?
Feels good, don't it?
Good meeting you. What was your first name? Jim. Very good.
Nice and warm up in here?
Oh, absolutely. Crawl on in.
Thank you.
Are you in the truck or are you in
No, we just come down to meet it. My toe's gone. And my head's
Well, we come down from Colorado.
Are you in a truck? What are you in? Okay.
This is me, right?
So I slept in the back.
This place. Further away. Where's my spot right here? There you go.
What's a whole new meaning to the guy in the middle, doesn't it?
So that's all we're doing. Come on here. Absolutely.
We got any drivers around here?
Any what?
Any drivers? They're in the convoy. Any drivers around here?
What do you think of it so far?
Best cutting partner was you rock.
Kind of mosey around.
I should have brought my phone.
There's some of them over here. Just moseying around. Maybe I'll just
Every bridge.
Yes. I'll just stand right here and read some comments. Yeah, there's trucks all around. I don't know if you can see. Motorhomes are over here. The trucks over there. There's the cab over that led the whole thing. He's sitting right here with that step deck. That brown cab over the guy I talked to last night. And then the lead trucks are from here just going back, and they just right along this frontage road on the shoulder of the frontage road. And they're just parked all over the place. Lead back, all these drivers are parked way back there for like half a mile or 40 minutes, three-quarters of a mile back. They have to walk.
I think we could go.
Howdy guys, y'all drivers, you want to plead your case on YouTube? It's a YouTube, it's a YouTube live stream. I got a YouTube channel, it's a truckers YouTube channel. So I've been calling y'all.
You gonna stay with us?
I'm gonna, best I can. I'm hoping to get all the way. Don't know. I'm not making any promises. But yeah, we'll just kind of play it day by day. But yeah, kind of the idea is to make it all the way. We'll make it most of it.
Everybody's got to wonder. It's all new now.
Yeah. Do y'all mind being on camera or anything? No? You don't want to be, or you don't mind?
No, it don't matter.
Oh, you don't mind. You guys?
I don't really want to.
Okay.
Not really.
No? Okay.
I don't.
I thought maybe you could give people, what do you call it, talking points on what you're trying to accomplish. And
I can tell you what I've been told from the leadership. The main thing is the emergency powers, which you probably already aware of.
Right.
And beyond that, I don't know which of the trucking issues might also be. Because they haven't spotlighted that with
Right, yeah, exactly. I was asking people last night over it.
And I think maybe they're waiting until we get there to really make those issues. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know. I've seen stuff, but I don't know what to believe online. And until the guys in charge share it, I'm not going to believe anything until I hear it from them.
I was really
I've seen
surprised.
so
I
much
thought it was going to be
disinformation.
nothing but, they were talking at the pizza place. I was going to wait for you guys to show up. And I thought they were talking about, well, it's going to be like 1,000 trucks pulling in. I looked at the pizza guy and I said, your lot ain't big enough for 1,000 trucks. So when everybody started pulling in, about 30 trucks pulled in last night, and then it was just car after car after RV after bus after van.
I'm pretty sure when we get to Texas, there'll be a lot of them.
Yeah, it just keeps getting. Well, I was talking to one of the girls. She said just between the pizza place and here, we're doing about 50 trucks.
Yeah. And as you get further east, you get a heavier population, more trucks.
And probably the closer you get, the more guys will say, well, I didn't want to spend a whole week doing this, but I'll spend the next couple of days going in.
So there's one guy on the radio said, I gotta get just to Georgia, but I'm gonna meet up with you guys up there.
Somebody told me there's more than one convoy.
Right.
Are they
I got
convoys?
friends coming up out of Florida.
Are they called the People's Convoy too, or
They're coordinating with us to rendezvous with us.
Okay.
So they're coming to meet up with us somewhere in Ohio.
Okay, so
up 75.
Somebody told me
there's another one going up 95.
Yeah.
They're probably going straight to wherever the last rally point is. Okay. Near DC.
Okay. Somebody told me there was one when they left LA. There was one coming up here. You guys went across 40. There's another one that was leaving going across 10.
Yeah, but I think that might have been
a diversion.
A diversion.
A distraction. What do you call that? And look over here.
Right.
Decoy. Yeah. Decoy.
There's a lot of those. They were putting them out constantly, so I didn't pay attention to anything except the ones. I don't know about him, but I know we know all these guys.
Right.
You know what I mean? We've been doing this shit for years, so we know who to follow, who not to follow.
Also, there's quite a few flatbeds, step decks and stuff like that. So,
I've personally been to DC 7 times in convoys protesting.
Oh, really?
In the last 5 years.
So, somebody over there just said there was one group coming out of Texas, one coming out of Florida, and another one coming out of the Northwest. So, is that somewhat true? Or?
I believe that is. Okay. Yeah, I can't give you the specifics because I haven't been in on planning on this one. Yeah, I like it that way. Okay. I like just driving behind them.
We'll pencil that in. We won't chisel that in stone. That's just pencil in.
I'm just giving you off the record information.
Right.
Okay. Good stuff because this is what we need to keep energized.
That's why I'm here. I'm a neutral party. I'm just interested in getting the drivers working together. That's why I got Sam on my truck. He stands for everybody.
Oh, you're the okay. I know. I saw you driving around.
And if we get the drivers all communicating and working together on getting what's best for their industry, it'll be a better place if we can get them involved, you know. And this will help bring drivers together. So that's why I'm here.
Great for me. Truck rally. We're called for motorcycle rally.
Yeah. Right now it's going to get a little nippy. I don't give away any pertinent information, but from what I understand, we're making all the way across New Mexico tomorrow. And I've been told they don't want to stop in New Mexico at all. Partly because they don't want to deal with New Mexico, but then also New Mexico asked them, don't stop, just get your butt through.
So how many miles is that then?
400-ish. I think the state line's about 412, plus out.
Because I'm probably going to have to, I'm going to have to run down and put the splash of fuel. Just take my popcorn down here. Put fuel in it so we're ready to go for the car. And then just take a shower.
They probably don't want it. I've been in a couple trucks.
Whenever we go by, it's just like
and you wouldn't dare come out here and do this unless things like the rig was in good shape and all that. So we're trying to find some brick on back?
Well, no, I think
treats it different. Yeah.
Hey, be careful. Thanks for coming.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, Sugar Bear, how you doing?
I'm out of here.
You're out of here?
Yeah, I'm going to Sky City.
There you go. Here's my girlfriend.
My wife's going to see that going
So you're here to bail out?
Yes, unfortunately, I got to go drop my load and then head to Paso, Texas. Yeah, I'm going to actually get out here, and then I got to be at Big Rock at 7. Yeah, unfortunately, and then I got to make El Paso by 2. So, kind of dropping buggy is what I got to do right now. Yeah.
Well, it's good to meet you.
Yes, sir. I will keep up with you for sure.
Hey, her hands are warm. My hands are freezing. I've been standing there holding this pole, and my hands got cold as heck. I can't get them warm back up. So everybody, I shake their hands, like, oh man. Yeah, I'm going back to the truck. What's that? There you go. It's a little chilly out here.
Well, I think my boss is out here, so I do like to thank you.
That's the desert.
Want to do any kind of a plug or shout out?
Double K Enterprises out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Kenny Jameson, Kelly Jameson.
Did you see Art?
Thank you guys for letting me do this.
On top of it. He's not part of it. He's just.
There you go. Is that you?
I don't know who that is, but yeah. Maybe. Yeah, for sure. Thanks. Appreciate it. And I appreciate all the people who donated out here. Like, yeah.
They had a grocery store.
We're walking around, heading out, getting back to where we're leaving too, over there for Valley Pizza. They're running up to the truck side and stuff, and I'm like, perfect. I did. I ate my peanut butter sandwich when I was leaving. I was like, this is actually perfect. Yeah, no, this is awesome. This is so cool.
I've met some really nice people. I don't want to make a little something.
You gotta have that one in a bunch though, or else
Hey, for a bunch of truck drivers.
we had a couple of massive ones.
Other drivers.
Yeah, we tried our best to stay out of the way, but some stuff just happened.
I'm with my wife.
Yeah. We're definitely not trying to mess up the working man, so we're just cruising on along doing our thing.
All right. So, well, thank you.
You
And
just
be good, and we'll see you down the road.
Yes, sir. I'm sure
Don't
of it.
forget to log on and watch a couple videos.
Heck yeah, I'll be commenting on there too, probably watching you guys when I
What
get my other route.
will be on there?
What is this on? YouTube? Tickets. Alright, perfect.
Take care.
See ya. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And we're going to mosey around and see who else I can talk to. Oh, here we go.
How about you?
Well, you led me astray. I was sitting over the truck stop waiting for you. They just said left and out, like the only place there. I mean, you look on Google Earth and there's nothing here. I had no. Well, the truck still got in. But then I got all that other. Get some meat. I'm up. So, I don't know if you guys can hear this. You need to shut the hell off, buddy. It's really cold inside. So, what time tomorrow?
About 7.
We got a long run. Not on.
Keep on the same Lagredo, but that's not it. I know that's not that side. It's just on the other side. That's the other side of the Texas line.
I don't know if you want to talk about it on.
No, it's fine.
Because I know they're going to be in touch with us close to where they're going and from where they're
Yeah, like, I don't actually know the exact spot where the parts get on the team up ahead. It sounds like it is.
So we were all talking about the websites. Of course, you know, they froze everybody's account.
You know that they're going to actually set it up here today. Not
I can understand that. It's the lady. So when I was over the truck stop, got people down, and I said, she said, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm waiting for the truck to show up. And she's like, oh, we're waiting for the truck to show up. I said, oh, there's nothing in here. She doesn't understand. So I'm standing around like an idiot for half an hour talking on the channel. I told everybody they were going to be here, and nobody showed up. And then I started seeing the streams on here. People are like, they're already beating. I'm like, what is that? And somebody pointed out that it was over here. I'm like, oh. So, yeah, so I came over. Oh, that's good. Anyway, what do we got here? Oh, got the gift card take a picture. Back on. Do you need some light or no? Okay, here we go. We get a little light on him. Yeah, that would be nice if I had a mic and a camera person. With the comments and people are, so anyway, I'll let you guys go, I guess. I'm probably going to cut this stream off here because it's kind of a quieter night than it was last night.
I'm surprised that service. I thought you were live here. It was on and on and on, and right as we came up where everybody was.
Okay, I got AT&T. Yeah, my AT&T is working a lot of Verizon. Flip side too. Verizon works great, mine sucks.
Yeah. It's a catch-22.
I was with Verizon for years, and I swam with Visible, and then this particular story that I picked up the truck. And when I got back into it, I was like, man, Visible is great until I got off the freeway.
Yeah.
It's terrible off the freeway. So I figured I got to do something because I didn't have phone service, internet, nothing. So I went back to Verizon to see what they had. They didn't have any decent plan for me. I went with AT&T and I got a business plan. All right. So early in the morning, wheels rolling at what time?
They're at 5. I think they're coming here. Probably like less than 2 hours. When that's done, go to the truck stop and top it off the wheel.
So we will be rolling this afternoon. We're going to start about 8. All right, very good. All right, well, with that, people, you heard it from the man. He's the lead man in the. Are you in charge of it all? They just put you on point.
I'm not in charge of it all.
Okay, very good. I thought
there's a whole crew of people that are focused on trying to get it. I just have to be
all right, well, you heard it from the horse's mouth. We're leaving in the morning and everything. I think this would be a good place to cut this video off. And appreciate everything. I can't believe the response I've been getting on the channel. That's not a good thing. Normally I have like 3,000 or 4,000 views per video that I put out. Last night I had over 52,000 about that. In the evening, when you guys were pulling big old bullseye right there, ain't you? Well, people, I'm going to read a couple comments real quick. I'm going to let this man go so he can get in there and go get reading done. Take care. We'll see you in the morning. Okay, thank you. And, all right. He's good man. I like him. He seems like a pretty nice guy. So, let's see here. Let me read a few Convoy comments here. Thank you, Freedom Convoy. God bless with y'all. Yes, thank you very much. Leopard Jam, what's she doing here? Much love you, girl. Okay. Apparently, some more people give me some. More people. Oh, we got a truck. But apparently, some more people give me some super chats. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And let's see here. Turn your camera 180. The phone mic is on the other side. You're doing a great job. No, this is an iPhone, and I did a little research on it this morning or earlier today. And the iPhone, when I talk, picks up from the bottom of the camera or the bottom of the phone, the bottom part. But also, when you're on the live stream, the speaker for your earpiece, there's a mic in there too. So I was blowing on the bottom, it made a lot of wind noise, and I blew it on the top, it made a lot of wind noise. I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm thinking I can put a little boot on it, a windsock boot on it. Well, the problem is when I put it on here, see what happens? It covers up the camera. So I can't put it on there. So I'm just going to have to cross my fingers. Thank you, Don. Thank you again. I'm just going to cross my fingers if there's wind. Do my best to stay out of the wind if there is. But I apologize. I'm not very good at this live stream. I'm doing the best I can. I'm used to filming, doing editing, and video. So with that, y'all be good. Take care. We're at the trying to get away from the music here. We're at the People's Convoy is what this one's called. peoplesconvoy.org. I think you can go online and learn some stuff about it. But that's who this particular convoy is. Somebody, thank you for $5. Appreciate it. Star Freedom, let's go, Brandon. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. But yeah, so this is the People's Convoy. I've been calling it the Freedom Convoy, but it's the People's Convoy. And they're heading all the way to Washington, D.C. I don't know much more about it than that. You heard the guys talking, being kind of closed-lipped until they actually get closer up there to it. They've got their reasons. I'm not quite sure. I'm not on the inside of this. I'm on the outside looking in. So doing the best I can, and we'll see you tomorrow. When we pull out of here, I'll probably have a live stream in the morning as we pull out. And then tomorrow, when we get to our destination in Texas, I guess, is where we're heading to. So we will see you tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening. Thank you very much. Arrow, thank you much. You got it in just in time. Thank you very much. So with that, y'all be good. Take care and ciao. Love y'all. God bless.
Hey guys, got a few in the room. Hey dude, from UK, starting a bit early. Good morning. Thankfully I came down extra early. Roads were full of snow, 30 centimeters, 11 inches of snow last night. Off in the distance, police are blocking the intersection. This is where I normally drive in. Drive in a few blocks that way, and I find a parking spot. But I had to walk in quite a bit. Police have the exits, all the off-ramps blocked off throughout the entire downtown core. And it seems all vehicle access into the Byward Market as well. So I started a bit early. Thanks for joining on the live stream. But it'll be a little slow going here in the snow to get up to Freedom Convoy. Thank you all for joining me this early morning, Friday, February 18. We're live, downtown Ottawa, just before 5:30 in the morning. Good morning, Belgium and Florida. Thanks for joining. Switch to the road here. The sidewalks are a little too slow going and not shoveled yet. Again, we got 30 centimeters of snow overnight. It's still coming down. It's 11 inches for all of you in the States. Yeah, we got it at 1080p, 60 frames per second. Hopefully it gives you a clear picture. Temperature, it's about minus 20, minus 10, minus 20 with the wind chill. That's minus 5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's beautiful, the snow, that's for sure. I'll take it over rain any day. I got soaked yesterday, holy cow. The rain was just dripping off the gimbal. Hello. Guys, thank you for joining me this morning. We're almost at 40,000 subscribers. 38.7K. When I checked in the car before getting out this morning. Fueled up with a piping hot, tasty, caffeinated beverage on my way in. It was a slow drive. All the off-ramps to get into the downtown core were closed off by police. And again, all these side street entrances into the Byward Market closed off. So it's a little bit of a walk. I'll make it touristy for you. So we'll head down York Street here, the heart of the Byward Market. A little bit further out than we're used to starting, so you might see a few new things to show you. And hopefully I can get you to the heart of the action ASAP. Yeah, coffee is our friend for sure. Couldn't get out last night. I just had the one live stream early morning. But I feel like that's a great contribution. It doesn't seem to be too many out early in the morning here, and there's tons of great live streamers throughout the day. I was at home watching them. Auto walks. Trip Fun 69 we're out, and then finishing off. Canadian Rambo did a great job on the night shift. I watched him. Seemed like there were a couple of trucks that left and a couple of arrests that were made. All peaceful. The one truck just next to the Chateau Laurier was given an applause as he drove away. Cheered him on. Cops seem to be friendly as well. They're chatting. Bystanders were peaceful as well. So that's good news. I guess that's a good thing. Again, we're live Friday, February 18, downtown Ottawa. Day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy. Minus 20 degrees Celsius, minus 5 Fahrenheit. Got 30 centimeters, 11 inches of fresh snow on the ground that fell overnight. I want to welcome you all. It's an absolute pleasure to have you on the walk with me. This walk is open to everyone and anyone, regardless of your opinion on things. There's no wrong opinion as long as it's an informed opinion. And what you see is where you're going to look. So it's important to look everywhere. And I hope that these live streams offer you a different vantage point. All the live chat, I ask that it's done respectfully and compassionately. Snow's blowing pretty hard, my eyelashes are already frozen. So I'm squinting here. I'm not sure how much of the live chat I'll be able to read, but I'm definitely going to go back later on today when I'm thawing out and make sure to read it all. I want to thank those who are moderating the chat for me today. Big thank you. We're here on York Street in the heart of the Byward Market, just across the street from CTV television, our morning radio show, 580 CFRA. They're in there right now doing their morning show, TSN, sports, Pure Country Radio, Move Radio, Byward Market. For those of you not familiar, it's a touristy spot, home to our restaurants and bars. Extremely busy in summertime. People come down from all over Canada and the world to visit our parliament, capital city. You're welcome. .20 a.m. in Ireland. It's called the Byward Market because it's home to this building right here, the original market area. Black and white photos of this place surrounded by horse and carriage with all the farmers, livestock herders, and crop growers from the local area come down and sell their things back in the day. It's been kept. Oh, somebody just fell there. Missed it here, but this guy just took a wipeout. Hopefully he's okay. This is William Street. Flanks one side of the market, full of some great restaurants. About 4 more blocks until we get on over to Rideau and Sussex, where we'll start our tour, our walking tour of the convoy. This is the Chateau Lafayette Bar and Pub, the oldest bar in Ottawa. Lots of history there. I think Justin Bieber came and sat down, had a beer with his bodyguard one day a few years ago. Got lots of media attention. Across the way, the Lookout Bar, gay bar here in Ottawa. Next to it, the Fairfax Gentlemen's Club, strip club, with the blue windows there, brown brick blue windows. And we're walking down York Street in the heart of the Byward Market, approaching the iconic Ottawa sign to start our walking tour. Live, downtown Ottawa, 5:22 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday, February 18th. Day 22 of the Freedom Convoy. Not sure with the road closures and all the highway ramp closed. Not sure what the closures will be for pedestrians in the red zone. We'll find out. The iconic Ottawa sign at the corner of York and Sussex, just around the corner on Sussex. Peeking out is the United States Embassy. Thank you all for joining. Thank you to the 38.7K subscribers. Thank you for all the super chats yesterday. They came out of nowhere. But most importantly, thank you for joining me on these walks. It's an absolute treat to be able to take you on these walks with me. United States Embassy. Police have Sussex closed off. Up ahead at Murray Street. You're welcome, Belgium. Definitely Ottawa is definitely a beautiful city. Please, if you haven't and you're able to, close enough, or you have the means to travel far abroad, come visit our beautiful city. You won't be disappointed. Population just over 1 million. Just enough to be cozy, but lots to offer being a capital city, lots of federal dollars, just like you would see in Washington, D.C. Lots of museums. Lots of monuments. You definitely get your money's worth when you come here. Then we got 30 centimeters, 11 inches of snow overnight. See what that looks like amidst the convoy. Approaching the start of the convoy here at the corner of Rideau and Sussex. in Sussex, gridlocked with a lot of pickup trucks. Chateau Laurier to our right. Last night, watching Canadian Rambo, one of the trucks departed. It was parked right out in front. Cindy for the super chat. Not necessary, but so very much appreciated. Mainly happy just to have you along on this walk, Cindy. Thank you for that. Okay, so two trucks. There was a, called them the mustard and ketchup duo. There was a yellow and an orange, or yellow and a red semi parked just ahead. And I saw in other streamers' feeds last night, one of them, the first of the two, left peacefully. A few bystanders applauding as he drove away, yelling out freedom. Cops seemed friendly too. There was a large tractor trailer here as well. It's gone. I'm not sure if this is the one, but I did hear that one had to leave because the trailer was required back at this place of business. But there was a second truck right where that gentleman is standing out there. There's a yellow and a red, and now they're both gone. So this whole area around the war memorial and in front of the Chateau Laurier is clear of any trucks. Off to our right, very snow-covered Rideau Canal. The water's flowing, trickling down. You can see off in the distance police lights on the bridge, so they have the bridge blocked off. Entering from Quebec. Again, for those of you just joining, we're walking live downtown Ottawa. 5:31 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Friday, February 18, day 22 of the convoy. 30 centimeters of snow on the ground that fell overnight. It's 11 inches. With the wind, it's minus 20 degrees Celsius. Minus 5 Fahrenheit. Thank you all for joining me. Big thank you to everybody who has subscribed. $38.7K. That's pretty darn close to 40,000. Holy jeez. All because of you, so thank you for that. Before we head on up to the convoy, let's just cross over here at the War Memorial, where our brave veterans have been keeping watch of it. I'm sure it was a tough night for them with all the snow. I see one of them out with a shovel here. Let's go see what their night looked like. Maybe they have something they can update us on, being that they were out all night here. Very special place in Ottawa, our Cenotaph War Memorial, home of the tomb of the unknown soldier.
Yes, that's right.
Definitely stop and pay our respects. Good morning.
Good to see you.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we usually finish off our walks here, but I said let's start here because these guys probably had a pretty rough night.
It's been fun. You can see we're
Weather in the storm.
We're barely keep it up, but we'll keep it clean.
Have you just been doing the
I came in
periodic shoveling every hour?
I was supposed to be off today.
Oh shoot.
And I rolled out of the rack again at 2 a.m. because we had some guy. Well, they said there's some weird guy hanging around here. So, and we can't keep up with shoveling. So I wasn't supposed to come in until 6. So I came in at 2. Got to tell you the story. I'm glad you got me on.
Sure. Yeah. Welcome.
False flag. So we're here. There's about 5 civilians here bringing us coffee and helping shovel, and 3 of us veterans here. One was doing shift change, one was racking out, and a guy came running through here with lights strung all around him, and he had a pack on that looked like some fake kind of pyrotechnics and shit. And he was throwing, I should show you a picture, I'm gonna blog on it tonight on my Freedom blog. He was throwing plastic adamant pyrotechnic grenades to everybody. Here, pop these, pop these, pop these. And he ran through and I said, fucking as you were, fucking put those on the ground, everybody. I scooped them all up. Quentin went racing out after the guy and caught him. We turned him into the cops and the cops hauled him off right here.
Good on you, man.
And we said that this guy's nothing to do with us. All he wanted was for one of them civilians to pop off that flashbang right here, and they could have said, look at the veterans over there, dishonoring the monument and the tomb by popping these pyrotechnics off, right? The whole country would have loved that.
Wow, when did that happen?
That
Middle
happened
of the night?
about 3 this morning.
3 this morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the police were very supportive. They were the local city police, very supportive. They came right up and said, "Good job, guys." And I said, "Thank you very much, because please, this is what we are here to avoid. That's why we're here 24/7." So
great, thanks for sharing that update. I wasn't down, but I was watching other live streamers and I saw a few of the trucks had departed, and that went pretty smoothly, it looked like.
Yeah, not too bad. I heard that a couple moved into place, and then I guess the 2 that were here I thought were gone, but my friend Darcy was telling me they repositioned. So
okay, they just relocated. They moved to IC. Okay. Okay, so, that's good. Hard to tell exactly what's going on.
It so is.
Yeah,
yeah. And then we start the day on shift this morning, standing in the pouring rain, and now we're in a blizzard here. But yeah, that's the weather for us, eh?
Yeah. Well, we're gonna check in on the tomb, pay our respects, and then continue on with our tour.
Absolutely. God bless you for being
here. Good morning.
We'll
see you in a bit.
Again, you bet. Every day.
Good morning, everybody, and thank you for joining. We're here at the War Memorial Cenotaph, downtown Ottawa. At the base of the memorial, the tomb of the unknown soldier. Being maintained, kept clean and safe by the veterans here. Get a proper view. Alrighty, so that was a good update. Heard that those 2 trucks I pointed out, mentioned they had departed the area, possibly just relocated. The yellow and red tractor that was in front of the Chateau Laurier. We'll see if we can spot those on our walk down Wellington. You as well. Yeah, good seeing you, buddy. Live early morning, 5:37 a.m. downtown Ottawa. Walking down Wellington, westbound. Take a tour of the Freedom Convoy, parked out front Parliament Hill. 30 centimeters, 11 inches of fresh snow on the ground that fell overnight. Now I have the gimbal, but if it's a bit bumpy, there's a lot of trudging through the snow at the moment. I appreciate your patience. Hopefully the audio isn't too garbled either. The wind's blowing snow here. Simonti 85. Thank you so much for that super chat. Not necessary, but very much appreciated. It's just a pleasure to have you on the walk with me. Thank you. Yesterday morning on our walk, they were just putting up the construction fencing. See here. Last night there was still a couple of gateways open to walk up onto Parliament Hill. We'll see if pedestrian access is still open to enter onto the hill. If so, I'll take you on up there. Lots of shoveling going on here at the corner of Wellington at Metcalfe, the main stage area of the convoy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Not necessary, but greatly appreciated, so thank you. Lots of shoveling going on. Clearing out the 30 centimeters of snow. At Metcalfe. Across the way here is the Prime Minister's office. Down Metcalfe, there's still the 2 or 3 blocks of Convoy up ahead. These first 2 blocks, however, still closed off by police. Welcome, Truna Blue Popper. Thank you for the super chat. G Money, thank you. Thank you for being on this walk with me. If I read any of the names wrong, I'm squinting with one eye open here trying to read them. The snow is blowing in my face. But you can see here, now they've closed off the pedestrian access to Parliament Hill. Lots of love from Kentucky. Thank you, Jeremy Cox. Not necessary, guys, but greatly appreciated. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you, Jeremy. We'll see if there isn't one gate that's still open, and if so, I'll take you on up to Parliament Hill. See what that looks like. This one was definitely open last night when Canadian Rambo was out, and it's closed off now. Yeah, they're all closed off. So I'll give you a look here. Amidst the blowing snow, Parliament Hill and the Peace Tower standing tall above Center Block. We'll walk the full length of Wellington. We'll see what, if anything, has changed in terms of vehicle placement of the convoy. And what, if anything, has developed down Kent Street as well. Our usual morning walk here. Check in on Streets of Ottawa Live. Day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy. Those of you just tuning in, my drive down was delayed. All the major off-ramps on the highway for the downtown core were blocked off by police. Further, a lot of the side streets entering into the Byward Market were closed off. So I walked in from quite a distance away to get here. So far, in the red zone itself, no noticeable increase in law enforcement at the moment. It's still early. Again, thank you all. It's an absolute pleasure to have you on these walks with me. I welcome everybody on these walks, regardless of your opinion on what's happening. Very grateful during this time when the world's eyes are on my beautiful city to provide you all with a walking tour of raw footage so you can see for yourself what is happening downtown Ottawa, Canada, our nation's capital. I appreciate the live chat. Please keep it respectful and compassionate. Please limit the spamming, and a big thank you to those who are moderating for me. YZ Motorsports, thank you so much for the super chat. PF Coop, you're welcome. Fingertips are a bit cold, but I'll try and stay warm, buddy. Definitely thaw it later. Shannon, much love to you in Texas. Thank you for the super chat. You're welcome. Steve, thank you. Guys, he's saying 5,700 watching. Thanks for that update, Steve. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate each and every one of you, 5,700 watching at the moment. Thank you for joining me. Sad, representing American hockey. Americans love their hockey just as much as we do up here in Canada. We're approaching in a couple of blocks the site of the street hockey tournament. The nets and equipment appeared to be gone yesterday morning, as well as the vehicle that housed the Convoy member apparently running the hockey, who made the homemade Stanley Cup. We'll see if he's back. Regular Joe, once again, out in Oregon. Thank you so much, buddy. Super chats are not necessary, but very much appreciated. So thank you for that. Those just tuning in, we're walking on Wellington, 5:50 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. 20 centimeters of snow, 30 centimeters of snow overnight, which is about 11 inches. It's currently minus 20 degrees Celsius, minus 5 Fahrenheit with some wind. Day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy here in our nation's capital. Jordy McPhee, very, very generous of you. Thank you for being on the walk with me this morning, and thank you very much for that super chat. It's outdoor kitchen here. Got the coffee. Food's not brewing yet. The coffee's brewing. Coffee and tea, piping hot. We're standing here on Wellington at the corner of Bank Street. As usual, you'll see the Museum of the Bank of Canada across the way. Over on this side of the street is a vehicle entrance for vehicles entering onto Parliament Hill. Through the fence, the red lights area is a vehicle checkpoint where vehicles get screened for security purposes before they enter onto Parliament Hill. Seems to be shift change at the Parliamentary Protective Service office. Thank you for that super chat. I'm trying to read the name. I got one eye open here. It's a long one. Less Entrenchants DV, I think. Guys, I'm gonna go back and read them all after. Got my eyelashes kind of sticking together with icy snow. So I'll do my best, and definitely appreciate all the engagement in the chat and the super chats. And everybody who's out with me on this walk this morning. Saw a sticker float by, thank you for that. Here's another kitchen. We're trudging the snow here. If I can show you. That's about what we got last night. 30 centimeters. Have a look at the outdoor kitchen here. It seems to be blowing away in the wind. I'm watching the live streams last night. A lot of the pop-up ice fishing tents were collapsing from the heavy snow. And dusting the snow over some of the supplies here. Definitely not shoveled here. We're trudging through a bit of snow down Wellington, approaching the Supreme Courthouse. Good morning, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for all the subscribers. Getting pretty close to 40K, I'll tell you that. 38.7 this morning, holy geez. All because of you. Again, there might be a little bit of shakiness even with the gimbal as I trudge through the snow here. Thank you for your patience with that. $39K, I just saw an update. Thank you for that update, and thank all of you. Oh man. 6 days ago I had 200 subscribers, and YouTube was limiting the amount of viewers to these streams. So just to think. Off to the distance, the Supreme Courthouse of Canada at the corner of Kent Street at Wellington. We'll be walking down Kent Street to check in on the convoy, but I'm going to finish off Wellington first. Just to think, in 6 days, I have 39,000 new friends joining me on these walks every morning. It's just awesome. You guys are just awesome. So thank you very much for that. This open space we're walking through here, home to the outdoor street hockey games. But right now where we're standing is where the minivan would normally be parked. The gentleman who made the homemade Stanley Cup. There's no more van, no more hockey nets. The glass bus shelter's up ahead. Usually had the hockey sticks and goalie equipment. That's all gone. Freeman USA. Thank you for the super chat. Coffee Allen, thank you very much. Zombie Con. Thank you. Bobby, thank you for the super chat. How do they get fuel? They get jerry cans wheeled in on wheelbarrows. They top up with the jerry cans. Lots of people helping out with that. See them all over the place. Thank you all for joining. Just approaching here at Lion Street. Morning. How went the night?
Oh, it's just fine.
Yeah? Not too much snow in your face?
What's that?
Not too much snow in your face? No? Here at the corner of Wellington and Lyon. This is another entrance for vehicles, employees who work on Parliament Hill. Wellington Street is blocked off about 4 blocks in that direction at the War Museum. And enter the checkpoint there and slowly proceed along Wellington through the gates here. Convoy here in Wellington, across from our National Archives building. Finish off here and turn around, cut through to Kent Street. For those of you just tuning in, we're streaming live downtown Ottawa. Exactly 6 a.m. in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Friday, February 18, day 22 of the Freedom Convoy here in our nation's capital. So far, things look status quo. A couple of trucks gone. Not sure if they've gone and left or gone and repositioned somewhere else. Across the way here, the corner of Wellington at Bay Street, is our National Archives and Library. It's where you go to access any newspaper, magazine, article, book that's been published in our country ever. Quite the collection. Alright, backtrack on Wellington. Head down Lyon to Queen. Check out the bit of Convoy and outdoor kitchen station there and make our way to Kent Street. On the drive-in, all the major off-ramps on the highway were blocked off. It caused me to take a large detour to get down here. Once down here, a lot of the side streets entering into the Byward Market area were closed off that are normally open. Caused me to walk in from quite a distance to get here. As As usual, I love checking in on this pretty rad vehicle. I'm sure that would have been a fun drive in the snow this morning. It's Hicktown Redneck Ranch on Instagram. I got some cool video I'll be posting separately of that vehicle. I was able to catch it when it was driving around, getting back onto the trailer throughout the convoy. It was parked just in front of this red pickup truck. Right on, Regular Joe. Very generous of you. I will do just that. Steaks for sure. I'll make sure to post that. I'll grill a big steak on you. Thank you. I love all the support, guys. I love all of you. I love that you join me on these early morning walks. I love the messages I've been getting on my social media platforms. I promise to take the time to get back to all of you. Priority's just been at the moment to be out here as much as I can. Lion and Queen Delta Hotel off in a distance. Lots of wind. I appreciate your patience if the audio is garbled. I got the external microphone. Unfortunately, it plugs into the lightning port. Same lightning port I need to keep my device charged. So I bought a splitter that splits into two lightning ports, but it was defective. I'll have to look into getting a higher quality one so I can charge the device and have the external microphone connected at the same time. Section at Queen Street, just out front of the Delta Hotel. A few personal vehicles parked here on this one block of Queen, heading west. Maria Martinson, thank you so much for the super chat. Most importantly, thank you for joining me on these walks. Not necessary, but your kindness, your generousness is greatly appreciated. All of you. At the Quarter of Albert, I'm walk down Albert, 1 block here to get over to Kent, where the bulk of the convoy is parked. Still lots of blowing snow. Wind here when the street's running east-west. Walk by the building, I can finally pry my eyes open a bit, try and start reading the chat. Retro Gamer, thank you for the super chat. Approaching Kent Street, 6:10 in the morning, live, downtown Ottawa. All for subscribing. 39,000 subscribers. Just wild. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the notification bell. I may be out more frequently with everything that's happening quickly. That way you'll get a notice. Be able to join me the minute I get out here. Albert at Kent. Fred, thank you for the super chat. Got a snowman. Go for a walk down Kent, check in on the convoy here. snow. Regular Joe, thank you again. You're too kind. Very happy to be able to bring you along on this walk with me this morning. Aniki, thank you for the super chat. Perky, you as well, very much appreciated. Not necessary, but very much appreciated. Those of you just joining in, we're walking down Kent Street, downtown Ottawa. Live, 6:15 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Friday, February 18, day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy here in our nation's capital. On the drive in, all the off-ramps through our downtown core were blocked off, preventing vehicles from exiting the highway and entering into our downtown core. A lot of the side streets providing access into the Byward Market area were closed off. I had to walk in from quite a distance to get here. 30 centimeters, 11 inches of fresh snow fell overnight. And we're currently sitting with the wind chill at minus 20 degrees Celsius, minus 5 Fahrenheit. Thank everybody for subscribing. 39,000 subscribers, and 6 days ago we had 200. That's a whole lot of new friends joining me on these walks, and it's all because of you, so thank you for that. So close to 40. Definitely be cause for celebration. Here at the corner of Nepean Street. A couple more blocks left of the convoy. We'll continue our walk. convoy ends on Kent at the corner of Lisgar. Police have it blocked up ahead.
Morning. Hey, good morning, guys. How was the night?
Beautiful.
Yeah?
Well insulated.
I guess so, yeah. Not too much snowfall. Some of the tents had quite a bit of heavy snow. I started. Oh, nice and quiet this morning, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
Did a little shovel. Pulled a little snow.
Hope you get to grab a coffee soon.
Yeah, I already walked up to these resolutions.
I know, that's what I noticed. Soon enough, hopefully. Cheers, guys. You can see here a nice fishing tent buckling. Buckling from the snow. A few of those happening overnight. Snow-covered streets. Not too many of them are plowed yet. For those of you just joining us, thank you so much for coming along on the walk with me this morning. We're live, 6:22 in the morning, downtown Ottawa, Canada. Friday, February 18, day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy. On the way in, highway ramps for the downtown core were all closed off, preventing vehicles from entering into the downtown area. Lots more city streets blocked off around the red zone. Had to walk in, trudge through the snow from quite a distance. Here amongst the convoy itself, doesn't appear to be a whole lot of change. Regular Joe, thank you. Thank you for that. We're still looking if we can spot the yellow and red tractor trailer that have gone. They left last night, parked out front between Chateau Laurier and War Memorial. It appeared from the footage as they left, they were being cheered on by supporters. It looked at the time like they left for good, but there's other mentions that they just relocated, so we've seen if we can spot them. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining me on these walks. It's truly a pleasure to have you with me, regardless of what your opinion is on this matter. I'm truly grateful to be able to provide the raw footage for all of you who can't come down here, or too far from here to come down, but would like to see for yourselves. At this time when the world's eyes are on my great city, Brett, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for offering to mod. Thank you for those that are moderating right now. I appreciate it. It's great to see all the engagement in the live chat. Just that you keep it respectful. Hopefully police the spamming as much as you can. So thank you for that. Can't put slow mode on when you're streaming live from the mobile. The beta version only came out recently, and this applies to the desktop, laptop only. But the moderating definitely helps. Thanks for the update. Luckily, sheltered here from the wind. My eyes were wide open to see that. 39.7K subscribers. Holy geez. Pretty darn close to 40. That's for sure. Thank you. Crazy, right?
You know, first of all, there was the overnight parking ban, so you're not allowed to park on the streets.
Yeah, overnight parking ban, yeah.
Then secondly, they have 100 checkpoints around the Ottawa. So
100, really? So 100 checkpoints around here. So
yes.
I came in from the highway, and all the major off-ramps to get off into the downtown core were all blocked off. So I had to backtrack, and then as well, a lot of side streets to enter the market, the Byward Market area, were closed off, so I would walk in from quite a distance.
Exactly.
You guys as well?
Yes,
yeah.
And we got off at the Vanier Parkway.
Yes.
And at the RCMP building, I just let them know we're doing live streaming covering the events. He guided me what roads to take to get up here. And then when we got to the checkpoint, we just let them know we're doing live streaming covering the event.
Oh, interesting.
We had absolutely no issues getting in.
See, I saw the checkpoints at Vanier Parkway, and I went even one further back at Saint Laurent and came in from that way. I assumed I wouldn't be allowed access at Vanier, but by saying you were a live streamer streaming the event, they escorted you through to
Just directions. They
just
didn't
directions.
actually-
Okay, yeah.
escort, but they gave us directions
and allowed
on
you through,
which
yeah.
path to take. So he said go down to St. Laurent, come up Montreal Road, and then we can gain access
Okay,
to the downtown
okay, gotcha,
there.
gotcha.
So there was no issues with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to blow this up, more than what's going on. They are cooperating with that. So just for people who are looking to come down and live stream,
Yes.
it's been okay for us.
It's been okay. That's good to know. Yeah, and thanks for being here, guys.
Thank you, too.
More than ever, these days are going to be pretty busy. So more live streamers out there.
Well, that's it. We are the media now for a lot of people, and we're just reporting what's here. We're not putting a slant on what's going on. We're just reporting what's here.
Yeah. Well, appreciate that.
Thank you,
Okay.
Mike.
Yeah. We'll catch you on in a bit.
Yes, I will.
Still got the snowman here and. Toilet. Thank you everyone for those super chats I may have missed. Jukes, thank you so much. It's very generous. I'll do just that. Thank you. We're live on Kent Street. Exactly 6:30 a.m. in the morning here, downtown Ottawa, Canada. Live on day 22 of the Freedom Convoy. We're gonna head on over, back up to Parliament Hill, but we'll take a slight detour to check in on Metcalfe. There's a few blocks of convoy on Metcalfe. So far, everything appears status quo, except for increased road closures in the area. So we'll go see what things look like on Metcalfe. Here at the corner of Queen Street, out front of the Marriott Hotel. Currently walking eastbound on Queen Street towards Metcalfe. Thankfully the sidewalk here is shoveled. $30 centimeters, 11 inches of snow fell overnight. Still a lot of blowing snow, a little bit icy. Making it hard to read the chat. Got my eyes squinted. With the wind chill, it's about minus 20 degrees Celsius, minus 5 Fahrenheit. Started our walk at 5:30 in the morning. Lots of convoy members out shoveling. The veterans were out shoveling around the War Memorial. Quite a few pop-up ice fishing tents starting to collapse with the heavy snow on top. Saw one of the outdoor kitchens. Tent over top that was almost blowing away pretty hard. So definitely not favorable weather conditions today. But but the snow will cease reportedly in a couple hours. The snow will be done for the day. It's pretty much tapering off at the moment. Approaching Bank Street. Bank closed off at Queen Street. Morning, Texas. It's nice to have some of these streets sheltered from the wind. I can pry my ears open a bit and try and start reading the chat. Thank you all for joining me on this walk. It's a pleasure to have you with me from all over Canada, United States, all over the world. Getting close to 40,000 subscribers. Just 6 days ago, we were at 200. Holland, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with me. Thank you for the super chat. Coffee Allen. Jukes. May have read that out already, but just trying to update myself now on the chat before my eyes get sealed shut again. Kentucky in the house. Those who just tuned in, we're live downtown Ottawa, 6:40 a.m. Walking down Queen Street. This is our subway, metro, light rail, however you refer to it in the part of the world where you're from. This is the entranceway to our Parliament station. Here at the corner of O'Connor Street at Queen. O'Connor Street during the busy weekends. It's typically the staging point for a lot of emergency vehicles, fire and ambulance all along here. One more block up to Metcalfe, where we'll go check in on the convoy parked along Metcalfe. Through all the snow. Straight ahead, the bright lights LED display is our National Arts Center on Elgin Street, right at the end of Queen. So far what we've seen is status quo, not any significant increase this early in the morning of law enforcement. No major changes, if any, to the positioning of the convoy. There's fencing in front of Parliament Hill, but up until last night, they left the gates to enter onto the hill for pedestrians open. This morning we noticed that those were closed off. So that being the only major change in security at the moment, along with limited access for vehicles in the downtown core. Got Parliament up ahead, but we're going to continue and check out, as mentioned, the convoy here on Metcalfe. All the major off-ramps throughout the downtown core closed off to vehicles exiting into downtown. Judy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being on the walk with me this morning. This one seems to have held up. A bit of an odd shape, but I believe how that's supposed to look. A lot of them have started to collapse with the heavy snow. Multiple smiles, thank you for the sticker. Those of you just joining, we're live, 6:43 in the morning, downtown Ottawa, Friday, February 18th. Day number 22 of the Freedom Convoy, here in Ottawa, Canada, our nation's capital. We're walking south on Metcalfe. Check out the convoy parked along the next 3 blocks here. Started our walk at 5:30 in the morning. The only other people out at that time were members of the convoy shoveling, and the veterans out at the War Memorial shoveling that, cleaning that up. One of the outdoor kitchens on Wellington. Morning. Lots of shoveling tonight?
It's a long night because I'm so wet.
I bet. Yeah.
But right now I just think to put a wall for the wind.
You don't mind being on live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello live, man.
So you've been shoveling all night?
Oh no, not the all night, but maybe the half.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was blowing pretty hard tonight.
Snow and people need to get the car in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. Good exercise. Well, hopefully it's done now. Snow's done. C'est fini.
But when you shovel into the night, you doesn't have frozen.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, frozen.
Keep on top of it. Yeah. All right, man. All the best. Catch you later. at the corner of Metcalf and Slater. You can see some of the convoy vehicles, personal vehicles, shoveled in, surrounded by snowbank. Amy, thank you. Thank you for the super chat and for taking the time to update me on 40,000 subscribers. Holy jeez. Thank you, everyone. Wow, it was a pleasure to have you on these walks. It's a pleasure to have 40,000 new friends who are going to be joining me. Hopefully you've hit the notification bell. You'll know when I'm out on my walks. Wow. Thank you, Amy. From the UK. Love and peace to you as well. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Not necessary, but so greatly appreciated. So thank you. Thank you for joining me on these walks. Motor City Madman, thank you as well for the super chat. Jan, thank you for the super sticker. We're here at the corner of Metcalf at Laurier. Laurier, one of the major east-west artery through downtown, kept open to vehicle traffic. One block in that direction to the right is our Ottawa City Hall and Provincial Courthouse. Bonsai Murphy, thank you for the super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you for joining me on this walk. Again, it's quite windy here in Ottawa this morning. I apologize if the audio is a bit garbled. For those of you just tuning in, it's exactly 6:50 in the morning, live downtown Ottawa, Eastern Standard Time. Currently walking down Metcalf here at the end of the Convoy. The 4 blocks of Convoy parked here on Metcalf. Right out front of the Circle K. A lot of you south of the border have been surprised to see Circle K here in Ottawa. Our corner stores, convenience stores, used to be branded something else, but they were bought out by Circle K a few years ago. Ladybug, thank you for that super chat. Thank you for joining me every morning. I love having you with me on these walks. I love having everybody with me. Hopefully you'll continue to join me. Thanks, Holly. Lots of love to the UK. Yesterday we took a glimpse at the British High Commission on Elgin Street, just off from the motor convoy. I did that to pay tribute to all of you great folks out in the UK who've been tuning in, joining me on these walks.